Shut up! All right, you guys, welcome back to Runt Pack Goes Planewalking, episode 26. Oh god, that one was a squirter. Let's get into it. Last time, we opened up with Deimos reconnecting with Volker, his old mentor, who is currently the court wizard of Waterdeep. He's moved up in the world. He was shocked Deimos had left the Plane of Kings and informed Deimos that the tear he had created to leave was allowing magic back into the Plane of the Kings, which is very dangerous as some powerful magical entities had been imprisoned there. In Volker's words, the plane was sealed for a reason. We also learned that Volker had met Orpheus's ghost friend, Abel, who we've learned recently broke out of prison. Our mutations had leveled up. Very exciting. Malagus and Samir had a big fight over Malagus's skanky actions.
Hello.
Samir continued working on unpetrifying the man we found in the mines. But, couldn't have fucking done it without Orpheus. Orpheus improved that whole situation. Orpheus also constructed his new artificer infusions received upon the level up. Deimos snuck out late at night to participate in the weeping ritual at the Cult of Mystra, which halved the cost of the ritual to revive Hire's brother and make him no longer undead, as well as made it only take 8 minutes. Dulam accompanied him, of course, and got to watch the whole nightmarish occurrence. The next morning, we went shopping. Let me just run by our outfits we purchased for this fancy masquerade ball. Dulam, featured in a red leather suit and clockwork mask. Jaya with a bolo tie and a green suit with a matching hat, of course. That, of course, also was a matching hat gem to the bolo tie. And of course the black and white jeweled clown mask.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, of course. Deimos had some fancy robes with a black goat mask. Orpheus with an oversized black suit and a mask made to look like bee wings. Malagus in a green goblin mask and suit. Samir, of course, full body Drizzt cosplay, head to toe, wig, sword. Just, looking their best. If you ever want to not be attracted to a man anymore, you should just imagine him wearing a long, straight white wig.
It's crazy.
I've done this thought experiment with many people now. Works across the board.
Oh!
No misses.
I'm glad that we got to kill sex appeal of characters so quickly with that, because now it's going to start coming up more and more.
And last but not least, Hire is a frog.
Ribbit.
Hire is a frog.
Frog.
There you go. Hire's a frog.
That's it.
He's a frog. He's a 2-foot tall man dressed as a frog.
Frog.
And the head has to be
And
big
a
enough
frog.
with that fucking
And a frog.
snout in there.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. The head is like a foot tall to fit the snout.
That's
and the
important,
horn
all right?
and
That's
everything.
very important.
Foot tall head to probably 1.5 feet of body. There's a frog.
I hear that's
After commissioning our fashion, Hire, Jaya, and Deimos departed to sell off some of our goods to get some money to go towards the Monty Revivification Fund. Whew. Dulam, Malagus, and Samir were cranking it out in the workshop, making some masks. Oro got a great haircut from Malagus and Dulam. Samir and Hire revived the paralyzed guy who was Lord Archibald Brooke. He was kind of an asshole. I don't know. He left. We made him leave. We fucking hated his pussy. And
What? You loved that
lastly,
guy?
no, fuck that guy. Her face loved hating that guy. Lastly, we arrived at the Masquerade Ball. It was beautiful, lavish, with warm light trickling across thick indigo curtains draped across every wall, a live band playing, couples and groups twirling across the dance floor, and of course a crier at the main entrance calling out titles of the individuals based upon their costume. For example, entering now the frog. A second black goat masked man watched Deimos from across the bar and approached to proposition him, introducing himself as Samson and ordering them lots of drinks. Malagus and Jaya ditched us to go get hammered at the bar. Jaya misses his kids. Malagus has no kids, but would miss them if he had them. And of course, Malagus sort of got in a fight. Oro, Dulam, and Samir and Hire are searching the dance floor for Oro's friend Abel. And lastly, a hush rippled across the ballroom as a masked lord arrived, named the Dark King, in a full suit of black armor and unnaturally tall. Orpheus recognized this man, and then we ended last session. So, there it is.
Woo! All right, that was an excellent recap. Thank you, Orpheus.
You're welcome. You're so
So-
welcome.
This does remind me, as the start of our next episode, if any of our players have any magic items that they want to be crafted in the Orpheus Shop of Wonders, that you can send those over. We've already got an input from Jaya on one, which is big, so we can touch upon that in a second here.
Fuck you.
More immediately is the situation at hand. You all see this great, extremely tall, knightly-looking figure making their way into the ballroom. The figure is inhumanly tall, with wide shoulders and long, flowing robes that seem to spew out from the back of this full plate mail armor. Orpheus, you recognize this figure. And as for the rest of you guys, you've spent some time now exploring and looking around. More specifically, Deimos, you're still pulled aside by this gentleman wearing what looks to be a similar goat mask to yourself. Jaya and Malagus have gone off to the bar themselves and had a few drinks put in them. Dulam, I believe you've been following around, seeing if you could find anyone closer to ground level. And Hire, I imagine you are doing about the same. So, what would you guys like to do?
Oro ducks down beneath the crowd and starts hyperventilating. Who am I with? Who are my boys next to me?
Besides you right now, Orpheus, Dulam came along with you, and Samir. Did anyone else want to travel with this little posse? You guys are the team that was looking for a large prison escapee, right?
Yeah.
Yes. We were looking for the largest man at the party.
Yeah.
You now definitely see him. It is this gentleman wearing the armor who's just been introduced as the Dark King. He walks more strides into the ballroom, and people make way as he passes through the crowds of people. He seems to be making his way towards sort of the center of the room, shaking hands as he goes. Several people seem to be very interested in him and begin crowding around. You notice as well, he seems to have a security detail of two other masked individuals behind him. They don't have any adornments with their mask. Instead, it's a very simple black mask that's form-fitting to the face. The band plays on after the introduction of this individual, and a brief round of applause met with the introduction of the Masked Lord of Waterdeep. From what little you guys know of this city, you know that this individual is likely extremely wealthy and sort of a celebrity in a way, so getting to know them would be a lot of people's priority, so there's a bit of a crowd forming.
Okay, first thing, I want to take off my mask and slide it into my suit jacket.
Okay, you take off your mask.
I can't have him that is not a good person. They're sort of the worst. They can't recognize me. I need to change. Oh, fuck. Do you guys think Abel's really here, or should we just call it off and leave?
I'm not sure. Do you recognize that person?
Who is that?
They're called Rexymir in Valhalla. They're the leader of Jotunheim. That's the faction, the biggest faction that opposes Riddicy. I don't know how they're here. I don't know why they're here. It can't be good for us, though. If I had to guess, since Riddicy wants me to stay here, I'd say they're probably here to kill me and send me back to Valhalla, but I won't go to Valhalla anymore.
Wouldn't they know a way back? At least that I know that's what you wanted, right? To go back home?
It is, but I think that if they're here, they probably know about Riddicy's plan with Iceland, and so they probably want, since Riddicy wants Iceland to stay, they probably want Iceland to go, and they probably think the best way to do it would be by killing me. I really can't, I don't want to go back to that, the falling place.
I don't know if they could send you there without killing you, and Orpheus,
That's
this is a
what I
public
mean.
place. I don't think there would be such violence in such a public space like this. I mean, look around, and you guys are almost pressed shoulder to shoulder with those around you. It would be pretty difficult to get away with anything in such a large crowd. I mean, less of poisoning. I don't think there would be any way for him to hurt you. And we, we're with you. Dulam's right there. Dulam can protect you.
I rubbed Doodle.
I wave.
So you think I should talk to them then?
Orpheus, I don't know this person. It is your choice, but you need to show some initiative. Are we leaving or are we staying?
You're right. We're staying. It's foolish to run away. I've beat them before. I could do it again. I put my mask back on. Give me one of those. I want to try to take one of Samir's costume swords and slide it through my belt loop.
All right, you take us the sword and slide it in. It's sort of a floppy tipped foam sword.
Is it Twinkle or Ice and Death?
Yeah, which one do you take, Maisie? As a Drizzt
Obviously
fan?
Twinkle. Does the twinkle actually glow?
No, they're both simple fake swords.
Ugh, cheap
I couldn't
cosplay.
afford it. Hello? It was very expensive.
Here, actually, I will use one of my magical tinkerings to make it emit a 5-foot radius light.
Oh my god. Before we
Alright.
go in, though, shouldn't we gather our people, the group, just in case it does get violent? We should all be in the same place.
Here's my thinking. If it does get violent, they'll be able to get to us. And if it doesn't, then we'll have more people whose face Ymir hasn't seen.
Well, we don't want you to die, Orpheus.
You just said I wouldn't.
Yes, but it would be safest if we were all sort of with you. What if we just get the sergeant and higher and we sort of circulate near you?
Okay, yeah, so he doesn't know, so they don't know who's with me.
Right, yes.
Okay.
It's well lit, so we'd be able to see. We could perhaps place someone at the top of the stairway, and he gestures up to the stairs that lead to the inn rooms above. Perhaps we could set someone up there to watch to see if anything looks sketchy. I could go up there,
Alright.
or we could, and I could watch, and you and Dulam and the rest could go and interact with him. It could be sort of like, it might make you feel safer if you know that you have friends around you, is all.
All right. Just circulate in the crowd near to me, but don't talk to me. Okay, do you want to get to the others and I'll start approaching them real casually? Okay.
Alright, Dulam, would you go find Demos somewhere and hire? I think I know where Jaya is.
Sure thing. Sorry,
Right,
running through the crowd.
You dodged the crowd. Could you give me an investigation check, please?
Oh, yeah.
Or perception, I suppose, is probably better. Whatever you want. You can choose. I'm nice like that.
Whoa.
You're so kind. 19.
All right, cool. You dodge through the crowd a little bit. It's it's a wonderful thing to be able to dodge through as a small folk, but you're able to slip through legs pretty easily, and eventually you find your way to Demos's leg. You find Demos seems to be talking with another tall gentleman. The two are close, almost touching elbows at a bar. Demos, you are still face to face with this gentleman who's buying you round after round. You guys have been here for about half an hour now, and he's just been asking you innocuous questions about where you're from and what you do. Is this the kind of thing you want to answer honestly? Like he goes, so what do you practice? What is your trade?
Oh, my trade. I dabble a little in magic. No big deal.
Oh, a magician? Or are you an apprentice? Do you have your own tower yet? He touches your shoulder.
Oh. No, but I'd love to see your tower.
Oh my, well, I suppose that could be arranged, but unfortunately I'm not much of a magician myself. You see, I practice in a more physical art, the art of money.
Why?
You could consider me something of a banker. Others consider me something of a loner. Regardless, I have my fingers in all areas of this great city.
Mm.
Just ask and I can pull a couple webs. He gives you a smile. At this point, Duelam, you find them.
All right, I'll try to talk on Deimos.
Demos sort of like crouches down for a second. Duelam, what do you need? I'm kind of busy here.
Sorry, Orpheus is in need of assistance.
Oh, what? At this point, does Demos notice this new imposing figure entering the party?
You definitely heard. They stopped the music to introduce this character, so you and your conversation partner would have likely stopped talking and both turned to see the person. So yes, through the crowd, you see this large, tall, armored individual.
Okay. Did Samson seem to have like an interesting reaction to this at all, or?
Goodness, you remembered my name. Seeing the figure come in, he just had a simple sort of sly smile on and giggled slightly when he saw the large sort of overblown outfit that this person walked in with. But beyond that, could you give me a insight check?
Insight. Big 18.
Okay, 18. You were able to sort of over your shoulder notice more minute reactions that he had to this figure entering the room. Samson had a small twinge of stress, you saw. A bit of anxiety come over when seeing this figure come in, almost as if he knew of him. But that's all you got, and it was for a brief second. It disappeared quickly after. Who is your friend here? Oh, is that an automaton? What an excellent costume you have, my friend.
Thank you. I like the goat theme.
Thank you. Your friend here certainly does as well.
Gosh. I'm so sorry, but it seems my friends are in need of me right now.
It's quite all right. You know, lost sheep always have a way of finding their way back to me.
Oh, well, I hope I am shepherded towards you one day in the future then.
Right then, off you go. Perhaps I'll see you in the masked competition for best costume,
Ooh, yes.
Ta-ta.
Ta-ta.
He waves you off and watches you go top to bottom.
Oh my god. I can't believe you would go to Orpheus right now. Misplay.
What?
On the flip side, Jaya, you are approached by Samir. You recall you and Malagus have been down in a couple, and Malagus has been sort of talking to you. You know, and another thing, it's just really cool that you have kids, man. You know, it's just like we've got a really diverse group. And it's like, you know, old people can be adventurers too. I get it now. I didn't feel that way before, but I get it now.
Progress.
Oh, and actually, Jaya's not here right now. It's AFK, so excuse me. Hire, where are you about this time?
I assume Hire is gonna probably take the idea of like, you know, everyone else can talk. Someone probably needs to watch the party, so I'm just trying to find like not like a corner, but like someplace where I can kind of like try to watch like the scene at large without like being in the way of anyone.
All right, sure. There are a few vantage points around here if you'd rather watch than join the revelry. But as a froggy, you pretty easily clear the path. People don't give much attention to some of the costumes in here, but they really turn their heads when they see you. So you can pretty easily maneuver through the group to find a railing or a balcony. There are several of them in this building, and right now they're mostly occupied by couples or more quiet, introspective individuals who want to preside over the party and watch it same as yourself. So you and your froggy form climb up some stairs and watch from a high balcony the beautiful chandelier glittering near feet from your face, the candles burning beautifully atop them. You have a nice down review.
Chandelier and where Deimos is standing.
Sure. You keep an eye out. Deimos, you notice, spend some time talking with a figure at a bar. The two of them seem to touch a lot.
Gross.
And otherwise, you also notice when all the music gets cut off to introduce this large plate-mailed individual to the event. The orchestra is a bit quieter when you're up here, so you get a better chance to sort of listen to the murmurs of people's conversation. And there's quite a bit of revelry here. You would guess there are maybe 300 people packed into this ballroom, perhaps more.
Holy. How are my fellow introspectors doing?
Give me a perception check for that.
9.
You look around to those others viewing down. Most of them are masked, same as yourself. Not, of course, with frog masks, but with other fine sort of China doll masks. Or you see an individual that looks to have a horse mask. Why the long face? And other individuals.
Wait, fuck, what's the joke?
Rehab used to be a... But otherwise, you don't see anyone that stands out to you as particularly interesting. It's what you can guess just from hair and posture. A lot of older people are up on the balconies and stairways with you. These are people who likely can't dance or aren't really interested in getting sort of shoved around in the main ballroom and instead just want to watch. As well, there are also a couple couples. Couple. There are couples up here that are sharing a few romantic moments, holding one another, a few soft words spoken in ears, or polite kisses under masks that would be a bit out of the element lower on the main floor. Otherwise, though, nothing jumps out of you as interesting. You keep an eye on the chandelier, though. It is massive. It fills pretty much the entire room and is beautiful in crystal. The candles burn solid. Down below, Jaya, you are approached by Samir. You and Malagus have been getting drunk for a while now. Malagus has been sort of talking to you about just, like, random shit as he's getting more and more drunk. And it's just so cool, Jaya, that you're so old, you know? I didn't think old people could be adventurers, but, like, you are. And that's, you're really standing up for the old folks.
Yeah, I hope I'm inspiring you, because you're getting there, too.
No, I'm still in my prime, you know? I think this body's, like, 20, I'd guess.
No, it's okay. That's how I was when I was around your age, too. It catches up to you soon. But you're gonna do just fine. Just make sure you're around like your children or something. Fuck, you're kind of fucked up. But I see potential in you.
I mean, hello? I am not old, first off. Second off, I don't need kids like you do.
Well, I
seem
think
like
you already
baggage.
have the kids. And that's,
No, I was telling you, Jaya, that was just a front, alright? I just want to seem cool.
like, I don't think deadbeat dads are cool. I think dads that are present are pretty cool. I mean, don't you think I'm cool?
I think you have baggage, and I think your kids probably thought you were cool when you were actually raising them.
They still think I'm cool.
I mean, I'm sure, you know, I think you're cool, Jaya. I'm sorry, I should have just outright said it, but I think you're cool. Like, you got that little magic wand or whatever on your hip that you shoot. Don't know how that works. And you got this, like, energy about you, you know? You can command a room when you need to, you know? It's like Orpheus, but you actually, like, can do it.
Amen, brother.
What the fuck?
And it's just really cool, you know? And here, have this. And he puts another drink in your hand, and he reaches into his coat and pulls out this really slimy, wet key, and he points it to you, and he's like, look at this thing. What do you think this is for?
Why is it so wet? Did you
I
keep
don't
it
know.
in
I
your
think-
asshole?
Fuck off, Jaya. Listen, Sergeant. No, it's just, we've been
No,
getting
you're
wet
into that.
recently. Listen, I'm trying to be nice right now, alright? So you could give me a little something back.
I'm just teasing you. I feel like, you know, you make jokes all the time. Can't I make a joke?
But you're not funny.
Well, it's not funny because you get offended.
Wait, hold on.
Clip that. There you go.
So you're like, you know, these snowflakes are too sensitive to your jokes? Is that what I'm getting?
Well, it's not so much that. It's more so that you can't take what you give.
I can give what I take.
Well, you don't take what you give.
Do you want me to give or take, Jaya? What do you want?
Now answer
I'm not-
very carefully.
I'm not
Yeah, be
answering
careful. You
that.
don't know what you're signing yourself up to for.
I'm not. You know. Anyways, why is the key so wet?
At this point, Samir comes up to you guys and goes, "Hey, can I interrupt? Sorry, you look like you're having a nice conversation. Listen, Orpheus has recognized someone here, that big guy in the armor, and just wanted our backup in case a fight broke out."
Oh shit!
Oh, it's a fight he wants, huh?
No,
Malgus rolls up his sleeves. Yeah, all right, we'll give him a fight. Let's go, Jaya.
Sit down.
What? No. What do you mean sit down?
We are not engaging in a fight unless the fight is instigated, okay?
Hello? What did they teach you in fucking...
I'm your captain!
Captain? What they teach you in, like, military school? Didn't they teach you fight first, then punch him in the dick? Something like that?
Kiss later.
Kiss later,
What's your education background? I'm kind of curious.
Well, you know, I spent some time in, school, and then I learned things. Yeah.
How much time?
You know, a spell.
Yeah, that checks out. Okay.
Fuck you, alright, Jaya? I bet you never been to school in your life. Fuck. Alright, let's go fight this shithead. Get on my way. He sort of pushes you behind him a little bit, but can't because you're much larger than him.
I'm just gonna keep him behind me and walk towards
Stop it.
the group. Alright, Samir, could you take us to where everybody else is? I think it'd be nice if we're kind of more organized with our positioning.
Yes, let's go. I think it is, and he starts leading you guys. You begin crawling your way through the crowd. We're back now to Orpheus. You see both of your gangs coming from both sides. Demos is easy to pick out of the crowd, so too is Jaya, and they're sort of making their way to you. You notice that the masked lord that walked in, the one wearing the large armor, who was introduced as the Dark King, is doing his rounds. He's gliding through the party with apparent ease, and is sort of hard to pinpoint at any given time. As you look to find Demos and Jaya, you look back and he's moved another 10 feet and met another 10 people.
I'm just going towards him with no social grace. I'm just like snaking. I'm not afraid to do a little shove, a little gentle shove. I'm not like busting my way through the crowd, but I'm like when you're at a concert and a parent is looking for their kid in the pit, I'm that parent pushing through the crowd.
All right, you're trying to push through now. You are sort of fighting a crowd that is already trying to swarm around this individual, him being somewhat of a celebrity. So could you give me an athletics or acrobatics check to maneuver through the crowd?
Acrobatics.
All right, and I take it then you're not waiting for your friends to get there.
No, I'm not. I specifically remember asking them not to talk to me or act like they knew me, but just to be nearby.
Great, just making sure
dirty
for
20.
Initiative. What did I say? All right, dirty 20.
Yeah.
It's on
You push
site.
through. You push through with some ease. You're able to sort of slip between and under people. Orpheus, you go storming through the crowd, not waiting for your friends to join you, right?
No, I want them to not be looking like they're with me. I just want them to be around.
Sure. All right. They take a minute to approach you, and in the meantime, you get a better view of the figure before you. Darting through the crowd, you said you got a 20 unnatural.
Yeah.
Was that athletics or
30.
acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
Okay, acrobatics. So you're sort of slithering and sliming your way through the crowd.
Sneaking between some legs.
Oh yeah. The crowd is mostly what you'd imagine are sort of like fans, people who would just want to shake the hand of this masked lord, somebody who is clearly high up in society. You notice the figure themselves has what looks like a large plume coming out of the top of their purplish black helm, which makes them seem even taller up close. As well, the two individuals that follow behind this great armored masked lord are beefy in their own right, but up close you realize you don't actually think they're bodyguards, considering they're both significantly smaller people than the armored individual themselves. Instead, they seem to be servants of some kind, as every once in a while, the great armored individual leans back and whispers something in each of their ears. It seems like hushed, quick conversations, and as you're slithering your way closer, you notice one of the two servants, the attendings, one who has a small ponytail sticking out of the top and back of their large black mask, darts into the crowd quickly after what you'd imagine is some sort of order given. They disappear, leaving one behind, and the figure themselves stands there tall and imposing. You approach now. You have to speak up a bit to get over the voice of the average sort of fanboy that's waiting in front of this individual. What do you want to say?
All right. All right. What? Did Jotunheim get sick of you or something?
The figure...
I'm down here!
The figure doesn't turn to you immediately. Instead, seems to finish a conversation with a much shorter noblewoman in front of them, who seems to be not quite getting an autograph, but is like holding her hand out to receive a handshake from this tall, masked individual. The two are speaking, and you can kind of hear the conversation. And as you speak up, could you give me I suppose a performance check to speak over other people?
A death saving throw.
You know what? I've changed my mind. I want a persuasion check.
Are you sure you don't want performance? Because it is an unnatural one. Okay, persuasion.
It was a what?
It was an unnatural one. Okay, persuasion is a dirty 20.
Wait, how did you go from an unnatural 1 to a dirty 20?
Because I have a negative charisma modifier, but I'm proficient in persuasion.
Oh my god, wait, so what roll did you get that could go from 1 to 20?
No, dude, you said performance at first, then you said no, you wanted persuasion. My performance is -1. My persuasion is dirty 20.
Oh, I see.
I
you
rolled the
two
dice
separate
twice.
Rolls.
I didn't just switch the modifier.
I understood.
Sorry.
I thought you just changed the modifier.
Forge doesn't let me. I mean, I guess I could just do it in my head, but I didn't. I hope that's
I did it.
Take the 20.
Yeah, no, you deserve the 20. I thought it was the same roll. Amazed by your
90
persuasion
fucking
modifier.
crazy. Yeah, my persuasion's plus 18.
Yeah, man, that's what I thought. I'm sorry if Forge doesn't let you swap it.
No, it's okay.
After this brief conversation with the noblewoman, then the large, again, large isn't the right word, tall and gaunt individual before you. They have armor that does jut out a little bit at the shoulders, implying wide shoulders, but beyond that, it's slim and very stick-like all the way down to the ground. There's a small cape that sort of billows behind them, and finishing this conversation with the noblewoman, the masked lord turns back and speaks another quiet word to one of the attendants, the servants behind them. After that, the enormous headpiece, the helmet itself, sort of tilts towards you, then bends and curls down as if they're bending down, sort of looking over you. You almost have to look straight up to make eye contact. And without saying a word, the figure just sort of looks at you for a second.
All right, buddy, I know what you're going to say. I'm short now. I'm weak now. Whatever. What are you doing here? Pathetic bastard. In the material plane. Some kind of leader you are, huh? Sorry.
Oh.
Do you want to work together?
You notice a small group has formed around you, sort of giving you a horrified look as you speak such profanities to one of the effective presidents of this town. This is quite blasphemy, and if you were a lesser person, a peasant, you could get your head chopped off for this. The figure looks at you though and goes, "Good evening. I've heard murmurs. Somebody here's been speaking the name Riddicy quite a lot. That wouldn't be you, would it?"
That was me. You know who I am.
I'm having my people ask around. I suppose they're gonna point me to you.
Probably will, unless your people suck and can't find me. But I'm not hiding. I don't need to hide. I'm right
Remove
here.
your mask.
Okay, I take off my mask. I feel like you recognize me better with the mask on, but here's the face.
I
I'll look at
don't
him.
recognize you.
What? Wait, you don't recognize me either way? I put the mask back on.
Have we met?
Yes? Like so many times. What? I'm like probably the biggest thorn in your side. I'm your greatest fear. You know.
So, would you call me
I'm
your
one of
arch nemesis?
Yes, you're not like my arch nemesis. Yeah, we.
Funny, because
go
it seems
head to
like
head all the time.
you don't even make my top 10.
I don't even know your name.
They just tried to talk to me to switch sides, but I'll never switch sides because you're evil. Come on, you know me. What? You know me. I take off my mask again. You know me. Come on. I know. I'm tall usually. I'm armor too, but I'm like gleaming armor, and you're this like scary, ominous. We have this whole poetic symmetry thing going on. You know
Speak
me.
your name.
I kind of want you to say it now.
Speak your name.
All right, it's Sir Orpheus. Rhaenys
just-
first, right?
Just as you finish it, their hand comes and clamps down on your shoulder like a vice, smacking you hard and scaring you a bit, and the figure goes, "Walk with me," and begins pulling you hard.
Okay. But I'm walking because I want to walk there. And I'll walk with him.
Okay, you walk with the individual. They lead you back toward the entrance of the ballroom, pulling you fast and, again, striding through the crowd. This figure being inhumanly tall, they seem to have the ability to sort of plot out a path and just push people out of the way to get to where they need to go. As well, the two, what you assumed are servants or assistants, meet back up and flank behind you, sort of forming a triangle around you quickly. They don't speak a word, and you can't see any eyes or mouth or facial features at all beneath these thick black masks. The group of you then walk and exit the building.
I don't know if I would exit the building. Where are we going? Where are we going together equally, as equals?
The tall, armored, masked lord doesn't say a word and continues to pull you along. It is at this point that Jaya and Dulam and I suppose everyone, Demos and Higher as well, you guys see Orpheus get pulled out the front door.
I'll stop in my tracks. Look, you have to tell me where we're going or I'm not leaving this party. I have things to do here.
Still no response. The hand is clamped around your shoulder.
I'll try to duck out of it.
Give me an athletics check, please. Or an opposing acrobatics check.
Yes, acrobatics. Yes. Oh, it was so almost good. It's 12.
Okay, you try to muscle your way out from under this steel grasp, but you can't free yourself. You're pulled along now. The rest of you guys see Orpheus struggle.
Protection, I teleport 15 feet back.
Oh my god, get a load of this guy! And New Boots thinks he's hot shit. Ah, wow.
I click my heels together.
So easy.
I don't go anywhere.
All right,
I don't
you
want to go.
click your heels.
Rex,
You
Ymir.
pop, disappear and appear amongst the crowd. The crowd sort of gasps as you appear. And the band just starts getting a bit quieter now as you speak up and yell across the room.
I'll talk to you here, and I won't talk to you at all. I reckon you need my help more than I need yours.
The great figure turns around now, and you can't see any expression or face or emotion under the helmet, but you sense a bit of apprehension as the figure speaks loudly and clearly. "Make room!" The voice echoes off the walls in the ballroom, and you see the guests around you almost instinctually take a step back, forming a line between you and them.
Guys! Wait, never mind. I'm here alone.
Sir Orpheus, I want to take you outside to show you something.
Show me what?
My face. The crowd all gasps. Oh goodness,
Whoa.
the Masked Lord's gonna share his...
Okay.
that can't be, am I? Come with me now or leave. I care not.
I'll draw my shining sword. I'll come with you, but I no hands on me. I leave what I want. As you can see, I sort of go up on my tippy nose and wiggle my boots around.
You wiggle them around, all right. The helmet nods up and down. So be it. And they turn around and duck under the doorframe to leave. The announcer, the sort of herald at the front, goes, Doc King, leaving.
And?
You make your way out as well. Yes, the fly boy, leaving.
All right. I pop my collar. And I will follow Rex Ymir like 3 feet to their left.
You exit. The band picks back up for a moment now. What would you guys on the inside like to do now?
I would walk outside.
All right, you make your way out.
Are there any like windows in this area?
You look around. There were windows that would face outside, but they're currently being covered by large, huge, draping velvet curtains. They look heavy and block the line of sight.
Is there only a front entrance, or is there like did we see like any sort of back entrance?
You guys haven't spent enough time in this building to find a back entrance, but if you'd like to go investigate to find one, I would allow this.
Listen, you guys,
Want me to come with you, Sergeant?
Yeah, I don't necessarily want to give out that we're all with him just yet. Just in case something happens, we still have that element of surprise, and I don't think we should give that up just yet. Just in case. I don't know if anything's gonna happen, but I think, yeah. Malagus, you come with me, we'll look for something in the back.
All right, here we go. Hey, I wanted to start a fight, by the way. Why didn't we push in there faster?
Yeah, maybe we're gonna... Just come on.
Excellent. All right, so you guys begin making your way out. Back inside, Dulam, you head right at the front door. Autonome, leaving.
Thank you.
Yes, yeah, of course. Demos, you're left sort of to your own devices now.
Does this mean I can just go back to the party? I don't
Before you were rudely interrupted.
Exactly.
Can make your way back to the bar.
I guess I might as well head off with Jaya and Malagus.
All right, you head off. You guys see Samir makes his way out the front with Dulam. Driz Doorden leaving. And you guys go to the back. Jaya, you want to give me an investigation check with advantage, please? You are being helped.
Is there any chance, Deimos, you're entire than mine?
Investigation, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I can do that for you.
Okay, thank God, because I have a -1.
Nat 20.
Oh!
Wow. All right, so you lead the helm as you guys go exploring in the back. It takes a minute to push through the crowd and then duck behind the staircase, going to more of what you'd almost imagine are like servant corridors, but they're still open to the public, so you sort of push your way around. As you guys are looking around back here, with a nat 20, Demos, you find there seem to be no back doors to this place for common use. However, you do find several servant corridors. There's one large double door that leads to the kitchen that you are pretty confident there would be an exit through the kitchen, and as well there also seem to be servants corridors that lead to bedrooms for the servants that work here, that you imagine there's also an exit through that as well. However, both of these seem to be closed to the public. Not locked, mind you, but the masked servants that are attending to this festival are going to and from pretty rapidly, so you think you would likely be caught if you made your way through, but otherwise, this is what you see.
Walk. Yeah, okay. I think we're gonna have to go through either the kitchen or the servants' bedrooms.
Oh, let's push our way through the kitchen, you know? We can be like, oh, someone said their meal had a fly in it. We're rioting, you know?
Good idea.
How about this? Malagus, you're pretty sassy. How about you say that you want to go see the chef because there was something wrong with your food, and then Davis and I sneak away.
Oh, sneak out the back. Great idea. Jaya, you were up. I could fucking kiss you. You're a fucking genius.
Don't, please.
All right, let's make your way. The group of you guys make your way to the kitchen. During this time, Higher, you now find yourself kind of alone in this giant ballroom on the top level. You still want to keep an eye out, just looking around?
That's the plan. Okay,
give me another perception check.
I want to look at the staff, see if I can figure anything out about it.
Give me a perception check, please.
17.
Ooh, good roll. All right.
38.
You look around, watch the staff darting from place to place. They all seem, responsible, but stressed in... Oop, I cut out there, sorry.
Good.
You look around and you see the staff. They're all running around. They seem responsible in their evening events, but they all seem acceptably stressed. It's a big night for the Flaming Boar. They want to seem very professional, and they all seem like they're doing a pretty good job. You don't see much happen. At one point, you see one of the bartenders accidentally break a glass quietly and just sort of quietly scuffle it and hide it under the bar, trying not to make a show of it. You also watch, with the 17, you see a couple servants that seem to be serving the band directly. They bring out glasses of water, what looks like cups of ale, and sort of place it and give it to these musicians. The troupe of the orchestra, basically, that is serving this beautiful masquerade ball is a group of about 20 or so musicians now. It started as a quartet, but is now expanded throughout the evening to be a large group of very well-performed musicians. You watch them for a second as well, and with the 17 Higher, you notice one of them, a violinist, seems to be casting magic through their instrument.
Bard!
You're not sure what kind of magic. You only notice for a second, as you've seen bards do before, and you lose it. But you're sure what you saw.
Can I try to Arcana check that person?
Yes, please give me an Arcana check.
18.
Okay, that's a good roll. You spend a moment focusing on the violinist. You look closely, and you're sure of it now. That is a bard, a spellcaster. And specifically, that violin is a spellcasting focus. You can tell. The way it's carved, it's extremely precise. You watch for a moment, and you're positive.
What's the musical instrument? Like, that's
A
the focus?
violin.
Okay, violin.
While this is happening, Orpheus, you walk out the front door with Rex Ymir. They walk forward every stride almost twice as long as your own. So it takes them, a bit of pitter-patter to keep up with them. They make way toward a beautiful, lavish carriage that seems to be in waiting right in front of the flaming boar. It seems they had set up their carriage to wait for them when they plan to exit the masquerade ball, and it's tall. It almost looks like it could be 2 stories, but you imagine it just has an extremely spacious interior. It likely can fit 8 to 10 people. You see it's 4 horse-driven, and 2 riders are already sat on top.
4 horse drive.
So you want me to get into that?
They duck down and step into the carriage, and you see it's completely shadowed inside. They stick out a large gauntlet and sort of gesture for you to enter.
Alright, is what you're showing me inside the carriage, or are we going to be going really far?
Let's go for a ride.
Okay. I hold up my twinkling foam sword to try to light up the inside of the carriage, so I step in.
You step in. It does actually glow,
Lettermore?
right?
Yeah, it's glowing. Lettermore detaches from my shoulder to fly after us slowly so that my friends can know which carriage I'm in.
Okay, good. It is pretty obvious to Dulam and also Samir, who follows out, which carriage is likely the one of the Masked Lord. You notice it is significantly more opulent than the others, twice as tall. There's gold gilding around the edge and seems to be made of a black witchwood, which stands out from the sort of standard oak wood that most carriages are made out of. Nevertheless, though, Lettermore flies behind, and you step inside Orpheus.
Must be nice coming here as a lord.
The figure seems to watch you and doesn't say a word. They place their gauntleted hands in their lap, and neither of the servants enter. Instead, they close the door behind you, and you think you hear a lock.
No lock can hold me, just so you know.
From the outside, Dulam, you watch as the servants then sort of pull up behind the carriage. They continue to wear the black masks, the 2 of them, and the horse driver atop the carriage lets out a loud whoosh, whipping sound, and the horses begin stepping forward. The 2 servants walk behind the carriage and seem to have an eye out, watching for followers. Would you like to follow, Dulam?
Yeah.
All right, I'll need a stealth check from you then.
I will not be stealthy.
Attaboy. All right, so you just follow along, trotting along. Inside Orpheus, the carriage rocks forward. You feel the jolt as the wheels sort of kick out, and the enormous armored form of the figure in front of you doesn't seem to budge as the carriage begins rocking forward.
I'm bouncing around.
You hear a loud, "We're just gonna do a short ride around the town, away from prying ears and eyes.
Okay.
Shouldn't take more than 10 minutes, and I'll return you right to the front of this masquerade ball. We'll re-enter as if nothing happened. Do you understand?"
I understand.
The figure takes 2 huge gauntleted hands and reaches for one, then the other, unstrapping large belt straps that reach around, taking off the gauntlets, revealing much smaller, almost dainty hands underneath.
Okay.
These 2 hands move quickly to remove the enormous chest plate, revealing fine nobleman's clothes beneath. These are silks and what you think are banners of the houses of Waterdeep. You see tassels, and there is still some armor underneath. It's not full plate mail, but more like studded leather.
Okay, you're stripping.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, the figure reaches up and pulls off the tall helmet with the plume atop, which seems to come off with the cape, revealing what looks like a human underneath.
So I don't recognize you by the face either. I recognized you more with the helmet, actually.
Oh, would you prefer the helmet on?
No, I just...
They place the helmet back on.
I wasn't sure why you were showing me your face. Like, am I meant to know you?
So we can talk person to person.
Okay, I get it. It's like allegiances aside. I'll take off my mask.
All right. You see the following person underneath. The figure you see underneath has a scowl on their face.
Holy.
Short, roughly shoulder-length hair, and a long diagonal scar across their face, cutting through one of the eyes, leaving white, milky, but looks like almost like a cataract eye underneath. The scar reaches down toward the mouth and cuts through the lips. The figure also has a deep widow's peak and what looks like blonde-ish, sort of dirty blonde hair, reminiscent of a coastal-born highborn. They look at you and extend a hand, which you now notice is scarred and has the markings of somebody who works with their hands.
I'll
Hello.
shake it. Oh.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Sir Orpheus. What is your real name?
What do you mean it's Sir Orpheus?
The figure smiles. The carriage continues rattling forward. You are only illuminated by the twinkling sword in front of you, so you sort of have this, like, telling ghost stories lighting between the two of you.
Yeah.
My name is Atlas Sarkov. I wish we could have met under better circumstances.
Well, but your name is... You mean that's the body you're in, is Atlas Sarkov?
Lord Atlas Sarkov, yes.
I see. But, just to be clear, you're Rex Ymir of Jotunheim of Valhalla?
They offer a faint nod, diplomatic. I didn't recognize you at first. As you might expect, Valhalla doesn't exactly lend itself to memory. Faces are blurry, names are warped.
Well, and I didn't have a face to begin with, so... neither did you. Haha.
They lean in slightly, voice sort of growing, almost gravelly. In that place I was called Rex Ymir. That was me, though I'm not sure how you're here.
How are you here?
You see, Sir Orpheus, that was my alternate identity, my vacation name, if you like.
Huh?
A bit of harmless indulgence in a realm where death is a joke and violence has no teeth.
What are you saying?
Well, some call it catharsis. I needed, to vent off steam. Therapy with swords.
You went to Valhalla on purpose?
They gesture now down to their body. This is me. Rex Ymir was, an alter ego when I traveled to Valhalla.
Traveled?
Yes, I vacationed there to let off steam. You would be so amazed at what a masked lord has at their disposal.
You went to my afterlife for fun?
You know what the best part was? Time dilation. I could spend years, ripping through battlefield after battlefield and return here just in time for a council vote. Valhalla was convenient.
My afterlife for fun, and you fought Riddicy for fun, and you broke Riddicy's peace for fun? What is wrong with you? Don't you know the rest of us are trapped there?
What, you're upset about what I did back there? You shouldn't be. That world is built for monsters. Don't act shocked when one shows up.
It's not built for monsters, it's built for people who've died.
Warriors, Those who die
Yes.
screaming in battle?
Yes.
Doomed to eternally repeat it?
Yes.
I was just one of many. I hold no grudges, and you shouldn't either. I rather pity the lot of you who took it seriously. It's a joke there.
It's not a joke. This chaos you vacationed in, some of us have lived in it our whole existence. Some of us didn't do anything else, and all we wanted it to do was stop, and you kept it going.
The figure sort of gains a scowl again as they look down at you with almost eyes that seem to bear some sort of guilt. They continue. In Valhalla, the name Rex-Ymir, I let that name carry every ugly thing I buried here in the real world. It was just a release, a fantasy, a way to shed the robes of power and civility and actually feel something. I just, oh gods, I didn't think I'd ever see one of you here, let alone in my city. Not like this.
So you only wanted to see us screaming and dying? You never thought anyone would make it out to live like you do here?
Death isn't real there, you know that same as I. How many times did we meet on the battlefield and perished by my hand, and yet you returned same as before?
Exactly how many times? It might not be permanent, but it doesn't feel good. There's no way out. Where do you think I was between fights when you came back here? What do you think I was doing? I was still dying. I was still fighting.
And what, you didn't enjoy it? You died the way you lived.
Why do you think we rally behind Riddicy? And I didn't live any type of way, Ymir. It wasn't my choice to go there, to be that way.
She's the damnedest, most hypocritical of them all.
You take that back right now.
Make me.
I
Sir Orpheus, you hold no power here. You'd barely even hold a title. What's
I don't
this?
need a title. I don't need power. I have my mind, and I have Riddicy's will behind me.
The figure doesn't make for you at all. They instead sort of slump back, letting their arms fall to their side, almost casually. Relax yourself, knight. I'm not here to hurt you, and I doubt you either, for me. They sort of nod their head up and go, I need to discuss something with you.
First, you have to take it back.
Fine, yes. Your queen is righteous and grand and whatever.
All right. Good enough for now.
That's the most you'll get from me.
I don't want anything from you.
Now listen, Valhalla was convenient for me, a stomping grounds. But now the doors is closed. My mages can't reach it anymore. My contacts in Circad say the plane has gone quiet, almost cut off. No entry, no callback.
How can that happen?
I assumed you were like me, somebody who traveled there for convenience and, well, for sport. But you seem more plugged in, let's say. Perhaps you might know something.
No, I woke up here not so long ago in this pathetic form. The girl whose body I'm in, Iceland, she went there on purpose and I suppose traded places with me. I have no idea why she went there and I don't know.
I suppose I don't either, but I have connections, so I might be able to figure it out.
Yeah, you could? Really? You think so?
A name is a good start.
Iceland? I don't know her last name though. Malagus might.
I have a face, that's enough.
What are you going to do to her?
Look into this, of course. I wanted to go back to the way it was. I imagine same as you. I liked being there. And don't go and clutch your pearls, upset that you and I were enemies there. I leave all that there. I don't bring it home.
It is my home. There.
If you needed peace, you shouldn't have been reborn in Valhalla,
I had no choice in the matter. I don't even know what I did to earn that fate. I'm just there. I'm changing it. Riddicy and I are changing it for me and for her and for everyone else.
Sure.
You
And
can't
I'd love to
stop us.
continue being there to hamper your progress. That's the way things went there. And it worked. I liked it.
You're a horrible person.
What do you mean?
But
That's the point. You think I was cruel? I was efficient. You think I was a monster? No, I was popular.
with a certain monstrous demographic.
No one's innocent in a place where death is a hobby. Honor is just another way to paint blood pretty. Don't put that on me.
You're a liar. You're deluding yourself and I won't listen.
Valhalla's full of people who thought they were important. I didn't keep a diary of every person I killed there. If I hurt you, well, I didn't lose sleep over it, and I imagine you shouldn't either.
I get hurt all the time. It doesn't bother me, but you mobilized against Riddicy's cause. You fought against saving thousands of souls from torment.
Listen, I know this might be dramatic for you, seeing me here, but I'm not here to rehash old epics or discuss the frivolities of your queen. Valhalla is sealed to me now, and you might be the last link I've got. So be useful or be quiet.
I think we can work together on this. But
Good.
don't mistake me for a servant of yours. I won't
I
keep
wouldn't.
quiet when you say things I disagree with.
You better watch your tone, boy.
I won't.
Some know my importance around here.
I
You
care
should learn
very
it.
little about how important you are here.
You were one of Riddice's best followers, weren't you?
The best, not honest.
Well, then I suppose you'll have to grit your teeth and bear with me as we figure this out.
I suppose.
Jumping over now, back to Jaya and Demos. You guys are walking through the kitchen. Malagus is making a big stink as you guys watch. All right, where the fuck is that fucking head chef, huh? I gotta have a word. I hear he's famous. Well, he's about to have a famous fucking mess on his hands. Where is that shithead? Me and my associates need to know. Move out of my fucking way. He pushes someone with a tray, toppling over a plate of hors d'oeuvres.
Oh no! What did I
That's
do?
right, I'm making a mess. Bring him to me right fucking now. You guys move around. Demos, going off of your nat 20 you got for investigation, you quickly find the actual exit to the kitchen in the back. You and Jaya can sort of slip to the back as you hear Malagus continually making a storm of this place. I want to see him right fucking now. I found a hairy fly in my soup. Hair and flies. Yeah, that's right. I want him on my fucking... I want him on my dick. I want him on the ground begging and pleading for his job, huh? He should know I'm with the health department. He continues pushing around. Jaya, Demos, you guys make your way out the back door into a quiet alleyway. The alley is wet and a bit dingy, but it's not really dirty or dangerous, and you can see a quick way back out to the main roads. What would you guys like to do?
Is there any like where they went? That
You're cutting out a little, Annette. I can't hear you.
Oh, is there any hint to where they went? Like, are there any tracks where?
You look in either direction, making your way back out to one of the populated streets. Can I get a perception check from one of you?
Okay, my modifier is +2. How's yours, Deimos?
Oh, mine's horrible, so I'll just help you.
Okay.
All right, give me a roll, please.
I got a 15. I got a 15.
All right, a 15, pretty good. You wander out into the alley, Luckily, the streetlights here illuminate well enough that you can see pretty far in every direction, and you see just the smallest little bee buzzing off in the distance with a carriage a few feet in front of it that seems to be rattling along. The bee is visible above the crowd, and you recognize this as Orpheus's bee.
Is the carriage coming back now, or is it still like going?
It's going off into the deeper into the city. You're not sure where.
Do I see Deimos following them?
Demos is not here.
Dula.
Not in the crowd. No. You see a bee?
Okay. I'll try to stealth way into following the bee.
All right. You sort of have to hustle to keep up, running over. But you can eventually start to catch up. While this is happening, Dulam, you are just straight up following this carriage, right?
Yep.
All right, you follow along. You follow for about 10 blocks, going deeper and deeper into the city, rights and lefts. You are not sure exactly where you are. You still think you're somewhere in the trade district, making your way perhaps more toward the castle, but it seems to just sort of be a chosen path. The carriage driver is not moving with haste, so you're pretty easily able to keep up while walking. After about the 10th block, though, the servants of this masked lord have officially recognized you and caught that you have taken one too many turns to be just a normal passerby. They sort of mosey on up to you, both of them flanking you side by side, and one of them leans down to speak something to you. Hey, you.
Hello.
What you think you're doing there, friend? You are following this carriage? You got business?
Yes, to both.
I see. Well, why don't you just tell it to us, huh?
Yes. Well, you are guards of this carriage, correct?
Yeah, that's right. You notice now both of the figures have reached under their cloaks and grabbed onto something which you imagine is a weapon.
Well, you're guarding a companion in there, correct?
Maybe.
Well, that just so happens to be my job as well.
The two of them sort of look at each other. You imagine there's confusion under the black masks, and they turn back to you and go, you guarding the Lord or that other commoner in there?
No, the commoner.
Right. Well, listen, you can piss off, little guy. We've already got the whole thing covered. Promise, not a hair will be touched on your friend in there.
You work for pay, correct?
That's right.
Well, I work for something more important to me than that.
The two of them look at each other. All right, you're doing this for sex, little guy.
Sex bomb.
I look down at my
Only other
parts.
option.
No.
Gotta check the parts first.
Wait, am I?
Gotta double check it in Grony.
Can't imagine there's much more important than sex and money. You one of those weird religious types?
No, actually,
Dear God.
I do not have a religion.
Whoa. Crazy.
Well, you really don't need to be here, so I'll say it one more time and I'll insist it. Piss off. And at this point, you can tell they're trying to intimidate you.
I don't see why we both can't complete our jobs. If someone were to attack this carriage, I would aid you in that.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Oh my god, using a luck point, I got that 20.
Holy!
Yeah.
Wow. The two guards look at each other, look back at you, they sort of shrug. You don't look like much of a threat, so they sort of silently agree and walk beside you for a moment. After a bit longer, you hear one of them go, right, so I suppose it's fine if you walk along with us, but if trouble breaks out or if we give you the signal, you gotta fight, alright?
I would happily help defend this carriage.
Alright, we'll see what you can do, little fella. And
Great.
they uneasily let you walk alongside them.
Sure.
You notice they do both still have a hand on their weapons for the entire walk. At this point, Jaya, you and Demos, or I suppose Demos is staying. Oh my god, Demos, you are out here, right?
Yeah.
Attaboy. Okay, good. You and Jaya both catch up to the side of the carriage. You notice Dulam is walking side by side with two, looks like very beefy, bulky muscle. You imagine these are some sort of bodyguards. Dulam is right in between the two. It almost looks like he's held captive.
Oh, well, that's not good.
You also see Lettermore the bee flying above and behind the carriage, following its path. You imagine Orpheus might be inside.
To me, it looks like he's kidnapped, but
Oh, and can I get a stealth check from both of you guys, please?
Stealth.
I would like to walk on opposite sides so that if one of us fails, they only see one of us.
No, hello, Demos is gonna be like, oh, they caught us, Jaya. Jaya, over there. They caught us.
Old man, do you hear me? Jaya.
Jaya, you, the GIF over there. Yeah, they caught us, man. Damn.
They caught us.
I got a 13.
I got a
Demos?
15.
Okay. You guys both sort of creep along the sides. Are you watching at this point, or are you trying to make a move?
Personally, I'm watching. I can't. I feel like the situation reads a certain. But also, I know my friends, and I feel like they'd fight back if anything bad were to be happened. Two of them can take on those two guards pretty easily.
Jaya and Demos, you're curling around the edge of the carriage, the large black witchwood carriage that marches through town on a sort of meandering big circular path. Dulam, you're pressed right in between these two guards. The two guards sort of point to one another. Then you notice the two of them throw out elaborate hand signs at one another that you don't exactly recognize. One of them looks at you and goes, "Oh, you got it?"
No, what are you saying?
God damn it. Hey, every fucking bodyguard worth his salt knows thieves can't. What's your problem?
Sorry, I don't associate with thieves.
Good answer.
Right, listen, we got a bogey. Left and right sidewalk. You see him? Look over off to the left and off to the right. And they
like left
point
hand.
out both Demos and Jaya. Without turning their heads, they sort of do these very small, like, finger points and goes, "Yeah, they've been following us for a hair here. I think there might be trouble. So, plan is, one of us is going to go after one, the other the other. I think they might try to attack. So, who you think you got?
Oh, those aren't bogeys.
They're following us.
Correct. I know those people.
Ah, don't play any funny business with us, robot, alright? You
I did not
weaseled
make
your
a
way into
joke.
walking with us, but, I can't really see any reason to have more than, 3 bodyguards in total for that commoner? Something's up.
If you would like, I can tell them to stop following.
Yeah, tell them to piss off.
I'll message Jaya.
Ding.
Hello, These guards don't want you to follow this carriage anymore.
I can talk back in message, right?
Yeah.
Nope. Whoa.
It's telepathy.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it safe or is everything good?
I think we're good for now. I'll turn to the guards. Where's this carriage going?
Just doing a rounds.
Oh, will it
look, I don't
return
have
back
to
to
tell you
the
that.
Will it
No,
return back to Masquerade?
Classified. It's classified.
I'll message Jaya. I think they said that it's going to return to the Masquerade.
All right, don't tell
Okay.
anyone that, all right?
Oh, apologies.
Okay. If things go wrong, maybe you shoot a bright light. Can you do that out of your body?
I can't do that, but maybe I'll yell really loudly.
Okay. Yeah, we'll be around. We just won't follow.
Great. Sorry, these guards seem nervous.
Wonder why.
I'll turn to the guards. Great, they shouldn't follow anymore.
The two look at you uneasily, and one of them goes, what do you mean? You didn't say anything.
Oh, sorry. I'll point to my both my hands. It was some magic.
The two look at you suspicious and go, all right, no more funny business then, eh? Hands where we can see him. And if I see those two again, we're gonna rush them.
Okay, thank you for the warning.
Good. Make sure they know that with your magic there, robot.
Okay, I'll message Jaya. They say if they see you, they're going to rush you.
Okay, good to know. I'll make myself gone.
Great, sorry again.
And I guess I'll tell Deimos to hang back. Deimos, Doolum said that they're all right for now, and the guards could see us, so we weren't doing a great job.
Oh.
But so he said that things should be fine. Doesn't seem too hostile right now, so we can probably just wait. They should be coming back.
Oh, well, good. I have a hot date waiting for me at the party, so maybe this is for the best.
Whoa there, buddy. Okay.
Where is Samir in all of this? Sorry.
Samir had been following along way behind Dulam, Jaya, and Demos, and had not been spotted yet.
Okay, cool. Sorry.
He joins up with Jaya and Demos. If you guys are willing to walk away from this, do you guys want to step off?
Yeah.
Okay. Samir joins back up with you guys. Oh, did they yell at you? Those two look scary.
Well, they told Doolum that we needed to hang back, otherwise they were gonna rush us. Whatever the fuck that means. So we're just gonna go back. Things seem to be under control. They're gonna come back around. So eventually he'll be back. Doolum said that if something goes wrong, he'll scream really loudly.
Okay, that is a bit frightening to hear, but I suppose we should stay within earshot then?
Yeah.
Alright, okay, and Samir steps off with you guys. While this is happening higher, you are still watching the crowd at the top of the, I suppose, banister on the side of the staircase. The band continues to play. You still have your eye on the violinist, but otherwise things seem somewhat normal. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Yeah, I want to openly cheer for the band.
All right, you do so. There's a decent amount of at least polite applause every time the orchestra finishes a song, but yours sort of stands out as a wow, whooping and hollering.
Good.
You are dressed in a frog costume, so that doesn't help.
What do you mean? That helps so much.
It's just, about twice during this time, do attendants walk up to you and ask to see your invitation to make sure you didn't just walk off the street.
I'll
but
have you know
one.
this was very expensive.
This costume cost more than your house. You watch for a while longer. Give me another perception check higher, please.
Just great. 13.
Okay. You watch for a while longer. Nothing exactly catches your eye. A few more people come and go. No one really of note. At some point, you see that the individual Demos was talking to, who was wearing a black goat's mask, exits, and you hear the loud exit, the hailer basically say, "Samson, leaving!" And he seems to make his way out.
Tamos is gonna be so sad.
And then the orchestra stops for a moment, and you see what looks to be the lead violinist approach the front of the stage. This is not the individual that you caught earlier who look to have been playing some magic, but instead seems to be somewhat of a vocal piece for the band, perhaps their leader in some way. Not a conductor, but just a first chair for my musicians out there. They approach and speak loudly, almost through thaumaturgy, echoing their voice, and exclaim out, "Ladies and lords, the Masquerade Ball has been quite a success," and a polite clap with that. "The orchestra is coming to a close, but please remain. The four-piece quartet will return afterward to serenade you, but our time will surely be up soon. This next piece the orchestra would like to dedicate to the Masked Lord, who I believe is around here somewhere." The figure looks around trying to find the Masked Lord, who was not here, but sort of looks away and walks back to the chair, sitting down, and the orchestra begins to play. It starts slow and builds up and up and up, a deafening piece, loud, almost drowning out the entire conversation of those on the ballroom floor. People can't help but watch as their voice is completely overshadowed by the din of this loud orchestral music. It continues to swell and swell as if it's building to a great crescendo, and with a 13 higher, you catch someone else in the band. A harp player in the back. You see magic for a second weave between their fingers. Then you see it somewhere else. A violin, a viola. You see more. Several. Give me an Arcana check.
I hope it's thaumaturgy. 7.
7. You can't identify the spell, but you think that's a bard. In fact, the viola player begins casting magic, also a bard. You see the bass player in the back weaving magic for only a split second. If you were on the ballroom floor, you couldn't catch this at all, but from your heightened view, you get a better chance to see their fingers and the group of them as a whole, and you had seen it once before, so you know what to look for. They're all casting some sort of spell. You're not sure what it is. The music continues to swell and swell and swell, reaching this beautiful crescendo that's almost harsh noise to your ears. It's one of those things that you think in a proper concert hall it might have sounded beautiful, but here in this sort of smaller ballroom, it sounds a bit discordant the way it echoes off the walls. Nevertheless, though, the piece comes to a close after a good 4 or 5 minutes of playing, and the crowd begins to cheer. As they begin cheering, you notice something peculiar. The chandelier, each and every individual of the hundreds of candlesticks on there, the lights on the candlesticks begin pulsing. Vroom, vroom, flickering in and out. The orchestra bows and exits hastily. They all pack up their instruments, some of them practically throwing them over their shoulders and grabbing a chair and darting off the stage. They leave quickly as the herald from the front approaches the stage slowly and calls out, "All right, everyone, please enjoy the festivities. Food and drink are still abound. The quartet will set up shortly. I hope you enjoyed our orchestra for the evening." The entire group applauds once more, and the chandelier continues flickering. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Can I try to Arcana check the chandelier?
Yes, give me an Arcana check.
Surely this one will be good. Surely.
Surely.
Hey, oh no, fuck, Deimos is back inside. He's gonna get chandeliered.
I need a big boy roll for this one. Higher. Give me something sexy.
I apologize. I have been rolling straight up, though I don't think I've got any high rolls. I am rolling with disadvantage. My apologies.
Oh no! Why are you rolling with disadvantage?
I still have a level of exhaustion.
Oh my god, he's tired.
I rolled a nat 20 and a 17. So
oh my god. Okay, wait. Just real quick though. New exhaustion rules. It's not disadvantage, right? It's like -2.
I think so.
Oh really?
Hold on. Can we fact check this real quick? Let me. Sorry. Hold on.
I looked it up, but it might have shown 5e instead of 5.5.
Yeah, because the different, which is stupid, and of course the top result has AI slop all over the page.
Yeah.
D&D Beyond says it's -2 times your exhaustion, so it's -2 right now.
Yes. Okay, so it's just a -2. Sorry, Higher. You should not be rolling a disadvantage right now. Get a -2 on the roll.
Okay, time to re-roll then.
So, well, we can take the roll. You got a nat 20, right? I don't want to shirk it.
Yeah, but the other roll was worse. So, and
all right, give me a reroll then. Give me a new one.
I would love to take the nat 20.
you told me, you convinced me. Your persuasion check was good enough. I want to reroll now.
Okay. 19.
Hey, wow.
Okay, that's
with the -2.
Okay, 17. Wow. You look at it. You can tell there's something there that wasn't there before. Higher, you recognize there's magic that's been cast on the chandelier that was not there but 5 moments ago. You don't know the spell itself, but this is evocation magic, and you think it might be powerful.
Evocation. Can you remind me what my character knows about evocation?
Yes, well, of course, your character would
Yeah.
you would of course know this, is that evocation
Of course.
is a school of magic that basically creates something flashy out of nothing. For example, bombs, magic missiles, fireball, lightning bolt, that kind of stuff is evocation. It's basically like damage dealing spells.
Okay, great. I'm be a little pisser then. And I am going to subtle spell cast dispel magic on the chandelier.
Whoa.
Nice.
Okay, that's a pretty good spell. You're gonna have to roll for it though. It is above a 3rd level spell that's been cast on this.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god, it was so close to a net one. 26.
Okay, yes, that is well high enough. But Higher, you're really gonna like this. A single candle stops flickering.
Oh.
Yeah, because there are multiple people who did it.
At this point, I'm gonna cut back to Orpheus
I'm pouting.
while Higher considers what the fuck is happening.
Oh my god.
You are still in this carriage, Orpheus.
Yeah.
Rex Ymir sits across from you, who recently identified themselves as Atlas Sarkoff.
Fucking sick name, by the way.
Sure.
Thank you.
Opposite answer. You can sark me off.
Oh,
Atlas gives you a subdued smile, very dignified, but it is half cut short by that scar they have running down half of their lip. Well then, that's the spirit, isn't it? A reluctant handshake over a battle of shared interest. Very Valhalla of us.
I suppose it is.
So
So,
would you like
are
to
you
discuss
truly-
business? Please.
Alright. Are you truly a masked lord here?
Yes, which is why it has been without much dignity that I've shared my face with you. In fact, this should come as a great honor to you. Masked lords are secret for a reason. Such things like assassination or bribes are unable to touch us. We are common people until it comes
I
time
see.
to a vote. So I do this with the utmost respect for you, Knight Orpheus. I do it because I believe you, I believe your position, and I'm here to help. As a masked lord of Waterdeep, my grasp on this dominion knows no bounds. I've lived
Except
here
for
an
getting
awful
back
long
to
time,
Valhalla.
too. Well, yes. You see they sort of scoff and brush a sort of invisible speck of dust off of their lapel, keeping their gaze sharp on you.
Can I ask a question?
Speak.
Atlas? Who else? Do you know who else? Is anyone else in Valhalla like you?
None that I know.
Right.
Believe I am the first to
So
venture
your
to
two
your realm for
bodyguards.
sport.
They're not your.
You make a good point. Yes, those two do come with me. You might know them.
Yeah, I think I fucking do.
Gives you
Mammon
a
and
smile.
Basil?
Mammon
Basil?
and Basil. It's not often I call them that here, but yes, that is their titles in that realm. They travel with me, help instill my will, keep me safe, so that I don't die there too often.
I see.
They're tough, loyal as hell, and can practically scrap anything.
Yeah, they're cheaters, is what they are. They don't obey the rules of warfare.
Not at all. In fact, I imagine right now they're watching this carriage with great interest, seeing if any of your little friends, fleas, follow us. Don't think I didn't notice them in the crowd.
Oh yeah, what do they look like, huh?
It is no matter, they are peons
Oh, you
to
don't
what
know.
I'm talking to you about.
That's not.
Yeah.
That's so untrue. They're as connected to this as I am. More connected than you are, since you're just a fucking tourist.
Nope.
Sorry.
No, it is quite alright. I am a tourist to your realm. Me
Yeah.
and my two companions, the three of us, treat your realm as a sporting ground. I often didn't consider you all people. It, of course, didn't help that many of you refused to wear faces of humans, such as yourself, Knight Orpheus.
Most everyone else wears faces.
I suppose. Regardless, It was difficult to hear that you were here. I suppose I owe you an apology for how I treated you there, but you won't get it just yet.
Oh.
First, we're to business. I want to return. That place is important to me. I have a soft spot for it. They sort of lean in now, getting a bit closer to you, that steely gaze not averting from your eyes at all. I miss it. Truth be told, I quite enjoyed seeing you. And again, it was so convenient. The stress and taxation that I feel, putting on a smile and being dignified for these bastards in Waterdeep, drains me. Spending a year or two in the great plane of Valhalla to let off steam is just what I need. I quite hope I'll go there when I die in this plane as well, though I doubt it considering how much handshaking I have to do here, as opposed to holding a sword.
Not many people get to Warrior's Afterlife from having their ass dragged around by horses across a city. Just saying.
Hold your tongue, Orpheus. I'll be blunt. I can't force my way back in. Believe me, I've tried. Every planar key, every favor called in, every back alley ritual some hedge witch promised would work. The gates refuse me. They deny my existence. It's new.
Have you tried picking a war and dying in it?
That same spunk I remember every day I tortured you. You, however, and they gesture lightly with 2 fingers, pointing at you, sort of flickering. You still have a touch of the plane, Blood, ash, old war songs. I could tell they're still in you. You might be able to get through where I cannot, or at the very least, you'd be noticed.
You think so?
If someone sealed it, this Aislinn, they must have left a sign, residue. Places crack when they're locked shut. You can look for the cracks.
Okay.
And let's be clear, I'm not doing this out of guilt. Valhalla was my retreat, my hunt, my perfect dream, and someone ruined it. I want it back. You want answers. Fine, let's get both.
Let's get both. Though I can't promise that once you're back, I won't do everything I can to get rid of you.
I expect nothing less from Riddicy's finest dog. You and I are going to get along quite swimmingly.
They actually kissed already.
We're going to achieve our goal, my goal, and I'll do it with your assistance so long as you're in order with my values.
Let's talk resources.
All right.
You'll need more than your sword and wounded pride if you want to crack open a plane.
This isn't actually my sword.
Ha! You're not even a swordsman here.
I toss the sword to them.
They pick it up, sort of cooing at it and playing with the sort of foam at the end of, oh, this is funny.
Yeah.
What irony for you to be born into such a weak and pitiful body here.
It's not pitiful, for the record. It's weak, but I have many attributes other than my sword holding arms, my pythons, which lug around the great sword. I'm clever, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know if you ever even thought about who built the villages you'd burn down, but that was me. I'm a builder. I'm good at it.
You're good at building buildings that get burned.
And other things. I tap my boots.
Yes,
and then I'll
I
sort of
noticed that.
hold my gloved hands over the sword so that it reveals the little invisible hex gloves.
Nab those off a wizard?
Built them myself like 3 hours ago. No, it was last night. Last night I built them.
Ha! You jest. The great knight Orpheus with broadsword in hand was born into the body of a mage.
Not a mage, a builder, a scientist, an inventor. And I
Even
wasn't
worse.
born anywhere. I'm just held here for a little while. And these are
I'm
my
sure.
inventions, not hers anyways. She has nothing to do with this.
Aislinn, this is their body?
Her body, yeah.
Excellent.
Wait, do you
They
know?
smile.
Wait. We've already tried killing this body and hurting it really bad a lot. It didn't do much except get me sent to a scary falling dimension, so please don't kill me just to get it hurt. It doesn't work anymore.
Their smile immediately disappears and goes, ha, well, too bad.
Yeah, thought of that one first.
Well,
I have fucked it up, though. Check this out. I show them the metal tips on my fingers. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, good, spite that body. Burn it to dust, if you will. Tear out her eyes. Claw away her skin.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like it would hurt.
Afraid of a little bit of pain, Knight Orpheus? Clearly I
Never.
didn't teach you enough.
I'm not afraid of anything, but I'm not going to do anything that inhibits my ability to get back to Riddice's side, so long as that's what she wants.
Well, if that is what she wants.
Hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if your little queen had something to do with this locking of the plane. Maybe
She
she wanted to
wouldn't.
lock you out.
I don't think so. I think it was a byproduct that I'm stuck here, not her goal. Well, sort of. I
Well,
sort of look at Ymir. I think
you looked.
I think Iceland Riddice brokered some sort of a deal with Riddice. Riddice wanted me to stay here while Iceland finishes her work.
Goodness, the noble Riddice bending the knee to some outsider.
Riddice doesn't bend the knee to anyone. Iceland's a contractor. I think.
Orpheus, I am unimpressed.
What's that supposed to mean?
I expected more fight from you, for your queen. You really would
I'm
let her
doing-
kick you out? Let her keep you away? You really think that's what's best for her? You are weak.
It's not up to me what's best for her. She knows better than I do, so I don't even really need your help right now. But
Is that so? Then step out of
No,
the
but-
carriage this moment. You'll never see my face again.
we should find a way back so that the second Iceland's done, I can be there.
And
right?
we're still on the same page. Good. Let me talk
Yes.
strategy with you.
All right, shoot.
Luckily for you, I collect impossible tips the way lesser nobles collect wine.
All right.
Firstly, I should warn you, this will be the one and only time you'll ever see my face. From now and onward, my dealings with you shall be through constituents. It is a rarity for me to even be out in public. I'll make sure not to make the same mistake again, especially knowing that you plan on killing me the first moment you get.
What? I'm not going to do that.
Was that not what you just said, Orpheus? Your ill will you harbor against me could cut like a knife.
I wouldn't kill you here, but
Oh?
you have no business being in Valhalla and changing things there, just the way I have no business being in the material plane and changing things here. I'm not going to kill a politician. It's not my world. And
Well then.
I, unlike some, am a man of my morals, so you can trust that you're safe with me.
Well, then let me regale you with a tale. Several. I have 3 tales to spin for you.
Okay.
The first, a plane. A
Plane?
demi-plane, in fact. It is called Care Rope. Forgotten even by most scholars. It sits on the hinge between the material plane and limbo. There were
Right.
priests there that were once obsessed with planar magic in its understanding until they all went mad. I could, how we say, fund an expedition, charter the guides, bribe cartographers to pretend it's not cursed there.
All right.
They turn slightly, like they've already moved on to a different thought. There's also a name, and they spit out Zavrix the Boundless.
Bastard.
Some sort of planar wizard.
Some people call him Zavix the Boundless Asshole.
I tracked rumors of him living in Circad, where the weave
Yeah?
still twists, and he can do his bidding. If he's alive, he's most likely mad. If he's dead,
Yeah.
he might still talk.
Oh,
Oh,
all right.
Either way, he'll be dangerous. He's probably
Yeah.
worth more dead. He gives better information that way. I find most people do.
Okay. Like with a speak with dead type of spell?
Now you're catching on to this material world, Orpheus.
Yeah.
If you could bring me a body, I could get you the information you needed.
All right.
Finally, if you prefer a softer-handed, subtler method, I could
A spit.
arrange an audience. Oh, you turn this down?
I should hear it out. I just wanted to express that I'm still a man of the sword, not the fucking quill or needle or whatever. Sorry. I don't mean to be hard to work with. It's just how I am.
Just as abrasive as I remember. I quite enjoy it. There is a tower here in Waterdeep called the Blackstaff Tower. It is where the archmages of probably all of Faerun gather, though mostly it's locals of Waterdeep who wish to study their craft. I can arrange an audience there. There's a wizard that keeps their hold in the tower held between minutes.
Huh?
They'll want a price, they always do, but that wizard might know how to get to the seal of Valhalla. Maybe even figure out much more intimately the person who did it.
I see. All right, that should be good.
Listen to me, none of these paths are safe. All of them are far above your station. But you want answers, Knight of Valhalla? Then you'd better learn how to start walking among the people here without pretending you're not one.
There is no pretending about it.
It is at this point that I would like to call on Jaya and Demos. You guys join up with Samir. Where would you like to go?
Well, I want to go back to the party personally.
Okay, I could do that. I was sort of enjoying being in costume, and being in costume out here makes me feel like a freak.
What? No, Sam, you look great, you know?
Thank you. Demos, do you actually want to go back? Because there was a handsome man chatting you up?
Oh, maybe. I mean, also, you know, reconnaissance. We were here to find someone, right? So, I mean...
Oh, yes, of course. I don't know if we found them yet, unless this person Orpheus is in the carriage with is that person. But I don't know if Orpheus's friends would be that high in station.
Hello?
Yeah, you know, Annette, we can't hear you for some reason.
Oh, oops. I don't know if his connections could reach that high.
What the fuck?
I think we are all in agreement then. So, Orpheus has been kidnapped. No, I jest. Haha.
What? Yeah, I think it's someone he knows. I just don't know who.
Yes, haha. Luckily, Dulam is looking after Orpheus, so it should be good.
Yeah, and I trust that bot.
Of course. I would trust my very life with Dulam.
Yeah, of course you would. Okay, I'm gonna wait out here.
Oh, wait outside the party? But Jaya, you look so dapper. Don't you want to experience the joys of a masquerade ball?
I just want to stay out here just in case, you know, they Dulam brings out needing help for whatever reason. I would just like to stay a little cautious. But you guys go on ahead. You guys have fun. This doesn't require more than...
Oh, okay. All right. Let's go in, Demos. He gives you a
and
neutral
while you're
smile.
at it, maybe check in with Tyre. I haven't seen him in a while.
Oh, yes, we can do that. Also, where did you guys leave Malagus?
Oh,
He's sick in the kitchen. I don't think we ever took him back. I think we just left him to his own volition. Oh, that was a
We're
really
so
big
fucked.
mistake.
Oh, he's
Okay.
probably in jail.
Yeah, maybe go try to find him first.
No, listen, I will go look for him. Please, enjoy yourselves. And he puts a hand on your shoulder, Demos, and goes, enjoy yourself, all right? And you too, Jaya, get in there.
Yeah, let's follow suit. Don't you worry.
Yeah, unless you, I mean, if you want to wait outside, never mind. All right, let's go. And Demos and Samir head inside after walking the several blocks back. Jaya, do you want to do the same?
I think I'm just gonna wait a little bit off to the side for now. Once I see the carriage coming, then I'll walk back in.
All right, you wait out front. There are a lot of people sort of hanging around the front area too. Half of them seem to be servants, taking a smoke break out here. The other half are individuals from the party who have had some sort of ward malfunction that need to do a quick change. There are as well a huge line of carriages that seem to be waiting for guests to exit. During this time, Hire, you continue to watch the chandelier sort of flicker. You notice that successfully you extinguished one of the many candles that light this great chandelier. One of them goes out and the wisp of smoke draws up. The rest of the hundreds of candles here continue to flicker.
Take a moment to process what that potentially means, and then I want to take off after the band.
Okay,
Nice.
So you run down the stairs, shoving your way through the crowd. Could you give me an athletics or acrobatics check to muscle your way through?
Frogletics.
This frog's gotta go!
Oh, this frog's got legs. Ribbit.
Put him down, please.
Wait, what are my options? Okay, acrobatics. And now instead of a -3, it gets to be a -1.
How do you have so many negative modifiers?
Skill. 7.
Okay, 7. Is that athletics or acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
Okay. You push through. It sort of trying to slither your way around people's feet, but people stomp in front of you a couple more times than you expect, and it takes a little bit longer to push through. By the time you get to the stage and moreover to the back door, which the band seems to have exited through, there seems to have been a door behind the curtain on stage. You sort of get your way up there, and one of the attendants of the event, you recognize them from their servant's outfit, sort of stops you at the staircase and goes, excuse me, sir, ma'am, whatever's in there, you can't go this way. I'm sorry. This is for members of the band and orchestra only.
Do you know? Do you know what's happening? I need to know what's happening. What?
Yes, sir. What
is this magic that's
you're
being
at a
cast?
masquerade ball, sir. This is a party. I imagine you're one of the guests.
Yeah, thanks. What's with the magic chandelier?
Oh, it's not magic, sure, but I'm glad you think so. It's actually the mini crystals that we had installed
No,
there.
it
that
is.
whole
Thank
thing
you.
is worth 1,000 gold pieces.
No, it is. So either
Worth
your
1,000 gold?
party
Yes,
has
it is
been
1,000.
compromised, or this was intentional. Which was it?
Sir, I really don't... The figure looks up at the chandelier now and sort of squints at it and goes, I suppose it's flickering slightly, but that's probably due to a wind in here or something. Sir, you seem a bit inebriated. You're wobbling. Might I sit you down somewhere?
I have not drinking once tonight. I wobble. Okay, look, you see me dressed like this. I'm like this all the time, I promise.
Oh god.
Could that possibly be?
I wobble.
Are you always a frog?
I wobble.
Always a frog deep down.
Listen, man, I'm wobbling.
It's what I do.
Officer, I just always wobble. I can't walk in a straight line sober.
Dressed like a frog. It's what I do.
It's what I do, kid. Look it up.
All right, so the figure still sort of has their hands out. You don't recognize this member of the band, and now you see the back door behind the curtain open, and a small group of 4 musicians exit, holding large instruments. This seems to be the quartet that was mentioned earlier that begins setting up on the stage now. The door closes behind them, and you get a brief glimpse of a dark, dimly lit hallway that seems to shoot off behind the door, but it's closed and covered by the curtain quickly after. Sir, I must really ask you to return to the party. If you're worried at all about the safety, I could direct you toward our officers. There are many King's Guard around here that could likely help you.
Insight check. He truly doesn't know what's going on.
Excellent. Give me an insight check.
Okay. Natural 1.
He knows. He knows.
No.
He's keeping it from you.
No. No. You're kidding.
This sucks. Should never be left alone at the party. At the function.
All right. Yeah, you just can't tell. Honestly, he said you might be drunk, and now you're like, fuck, did I have a drink tonight? Fuck.
Give him like a little 3-second pause, evaluating if he can give me anything. And I'm like, okay, thanks, sir. And I'm gonna move on to the band.
Okay, you say thanks, sir. You sort of descend the stairs. You're still at ground level, so the actual stage that the band is on is like a couple feet up, like imagine a concert hall. But you can still sort of make your way around to the front and see the 4 quartet members that are setting up. You can easily yell to them if you want.
I am gonna try to go up to them.
All right. You mean climb up? or you can you can chat to them. I mean, it's a loud room, but you can yell at them.
Okay, fine. Yeah, I start. Oh my fucking god! I start yelling.
All right, you start yelling. What do you want to yell?
Are these quartet people? Are they from the last band, or are they a separate group?
Roll a perception check real quick for me.
18.
All right, 18. You look at them. Close eye contact, take a moment. You're convinced, no, none of these members are the same as the other group. Their clothes are a little different, you can tell. I mean, you spent a long time staring at them. These are a whole new group of...
Oh god, okay, so I'm higher.
What do you want to scream? You're yelling.
I like that you were the one person cheering in the audience, and then you ran up and tried to follow the band backstage. And now you're yelling at the openers on stage.
He's the perfect fucking concert hall guest.
The chandelier! It's very magical. What do you know?
Oh my god.
Me at the concert. What do you know?
One of the bandmates who looks to be setting up a lute sort of puts it down for a second and wanders a step closer to you and goes, "Good sir, I believe there might be a lot of magical things. This is a ballroom after all. It's likely enchanted to glow, sir. Hope that answers your question. Now please, give us a moment." And the figure turns around and returns to the lute on the ground.
I talked to the guards. It's not supposed to be lit up. Shit. Higher
Sir,
freaks
do you
out
have a
little
problem?
bit. I just think a lot of people are about to die, and I really don't want that to happen.
All right. This is about when Demos, you walk back in. And Dulam, you're here as well, right?
Me?
Oh, no,
I'm
Dulam, you're still
following
with
the cart.
Yeah, you're still following the card. All right, you're still here.
Follow
So
that
Demos then
cart.
is home. And Jaya, you hear this through the open main entryway door. But Demos, you hear Higher scream at the front of the stage that I think a lot of people are gonna die here, and I really want that to happen. A lot of
feel like
people's
someone's
heads
gonna
turn.
get hurt.
Oh god.
The room gets
Demos-
noticeably quieter when this happens, and everyone's head turns.
Demos.
You don't know anything?
quickly shuffles over to Higher.
All right, you push through. It's easier with everyone kind of quiet and looking. Higher, you see Demos.
Yeah, I'm
are
gonna walk back in. But I'm not gonna seem like I'm affiliated just yet.
Okay, you stand at the door frame just to watch. Demos.
Higher, are you okay? Why are you freaking out?
Look, man. Look, I know I was alone. That whole chandelier is evocation magic. I cast a spell magic on it. It was more powerful than mine, and each of those candles is a spell. Evocation magic. This is another chandelier. Buddy,
You look
buddy.
up
I know
Demos.
chandeliers can be scary for you, but we gotta get going. This chandelier's a problem.
What? You see Demos like jump a little bit at the mention of a chandelier being dangerous. And he goes to look at the chandelier. Does he notice anything?
You look up now. It is sort of flashing a little bit. There is a flickering to the flame that does look a little unusual. It's not like obviously a problem. It sort of just looks like how fire looks when wind is buffeting it pretty hard. But with a closer inspection, do you want to give me an Arcana check? And Higher, you can feel free to help and look at that one. Look, I put that one out, and look at the way that one.
Help!
Oh,
Help me, please, help!
Help me!
Help
Okay.
me!
dirty 20.
Nice.
Oh, dirty 20, excellent. Okay, while you're looking up at that, I'll hold on to your 20. Hold on.
Oh.
Samir enters the back room. You see him walk into the servants' corridor and then make his way into the kitchen. Jaya, at the front here, can I get a perception check from you?
Oh, fuck can, baby cake. Oh, strong 6. But it's so strong.
That does sound really strong.
That does sound strong. And manly and masculine.
Okay, a 6. Nothing unusual happens. Just a few more people come and go past you by the entrance.
Okay.
They call out their names as they go. As you walk in and out, the announcer does want to call you out. So, you sort of poke your head in, and then the herald says, the Harlequin Cowboy enters.
Fucking sick!
Yeah, that's legitness.
Yeah.
You can't tell
That's
me
what
that
I
shit
would say
ain't
also.
fucking cool.
Someone walks by you at the same time. Oh, the white-tailed deer exits.
Oh, she was so sexy and she felt me so hard.
Whoa, she felt you so hard.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But you don't notice anything else happen, Jaya.
Okay.
Now, Jumping to Orpheus now. Oro, you're still in the carriage. Dulam, you're still close behind. The carriage is now finished half of its loop. It's making its way back around the other side. It's been much longer than 10 minutes. You guys have noticed this conversation that you and Rex Ymir have had, Orpheus, has lasted, you think, at least 20? Though it's hard to tell because of the very shaded interior. It's pitch black in here, save for that glowing sword.
Okay, thank you for the tips. I think the first I'll probably do is the Blackstaff Tower. In fact, my compatriots and I were planning on going tomorrow anyway, so if you could go ahead and schedule my audience, that would be greatly appreciated. Atlas Sarkov, Lord Sarkov.
They smile, looking at you and sort of nodding their head to the side. Lord, such sweetness coming off of your lips.
I'd just like you to know I'm celibate still in this plane also.
By the way.
I desire nothing of that like you. Hell, in this world I am likely aged the same as your mother or father.
I don't have either of those things, but I
Good,
understand
you
the
don't need
sentiment.
them.
Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. It is nice though to have someone from back home. So I guess I'm glad I ran into you. Thank you, is what I'm trying to say.
You bring up a good point. Have you encountered anyone else from Valhalla here? Unlike myself and my assistants.
I'm putting a lot of trust into you, Lord Sarkov, so please don't bring this back to bite me. But yes, I have encountered others.
And?
My squire, safe in Surtcat, awaiting to find a way to go home. But she's just a youth. She can't help us so much. She's just someone else I need to help. And Diamisha, I don't know what she's doing. You remember her, do you? You might not have seen her on the battlefield as often.
Oh, I remember the bitch.
Okay, well, I would prefer you didn't. I don't know. She's been kind of a bitch lately. She killed a friend I may or may not have.
Oh, you have friends. You know there's a baggage, right?
I don't think so. Some of them help me a lot, and others make me happy. Some of them help me and make me happy. They all help me and make me happy.
Goodness, what has humanity done to you?
I've always had a friend.
You had a ruler and a boot to lick. You had what? That clown?
Which clown?
The clown Abel.
He's not a clown. He's a good friend. And he might be in Waterdeep. Were you the one who wrote on my sign?
He's in my city.
No.
Do you have a specific beef with Abel I don't know about?
Huh. How intrepid. Did he travel here the same way you did?
I don't know. I haven't found him yet. I just
So
heard.
you tell me I could find him first?
What would you do to him if you did?
Oh, Orpheus. You haven't changed a bit, have you? They smile at you with this big, cracked smile.
Ymir, if you hurt Abel or any of my other friends, I'll kill you. I know your face and I'll draw it and hand it out to 1,000 people and then I'll kill you myself and I'll show them your face myself. Do you understand?
Ha! If this even is my face. I don't
If it's
fear
not
you,
your
Orpheus.
face-
I never did.
You should. You should, because I have powerful allies and I don't give up on things, especially not when something's gone wrong because of me and I need to fix it. And you know that? So don't hurt any of them. The second you do, this partnership is over and I will take a price.
Understood, Knight Orpheus. No harm shall come upon Abel the clown
He's not a
while
clown.
in my city.
Why'd you call him a clown?
He sure squawks like one when I have my fingers dug into him.
Wow.
I don't know if that sounded how you meant it to sound, Jameer.
Was that not threatening? Fuck.
No, it's...
It was pretty threatening.
It was more like sexually degrading.
Oh, I suppose we'll settle for that.
Okay.
Excuse me, anyway.
Oh, so you won't fuck
can't-
me, but you'll fuck him.
I can't take Abel seriously. Abel doesn't stand for the same nobility you do. I told you that it felt like hunting out there, like sporting. The best parts were dealing with such folks like you. Infinite pride, everlasting nobility, loyalty flooding out of your body. It was
I do have all
enticing
those
to try to
things.
break you down, but Abel would turn for nothing.
What? Elaborate on what you just said? Turn for nothing?
Didn't know that about your friend, did you?
What do you mean? Turn? What do you mean, turn?
I don't owe you that at all, Orpheus. What I owe you is a letter of admittance to Blackstaff Tower. You shall have it in due time. One of my constituents will get it to you.
Okay. Do you prefer, is there an equivalent you prefer to sir or ma'am? I usually say, like, sir or yes, ma'am to people in positions of power, but, like, yes, lord. I mean, lord is sort of gendered, so.
Orpheus, I don't give a shit what you call me. As long as you give me an ounce of respect, I'll know I'm above you. That's all that matters.
Yes, lord.
Work on it. Give me something fresh next time, eh? At this point, you hear the horses whinny in the front. And, you see they look over their shoulder at nothing and turn back to you and go, looks like we're back now. I believe it's your time to re-enter this great ball. I would myself, but I have much business to attend to now that our little arrangement has begun.
All right. I stick out my hand for a last handshake. I'll be going now.
You see Rex Ymir stick out this slender yet scarred and mottled hand and shake you firmly. They make fierce eye contact with you.
I look forward I look forward to working with you, Rex Ymir, and I don't forget faces.
Good. Don't forget who you serve.
Understood.
You're mine now,
I won't.
Orpheus. God knows how many years I tried to do it, but now you're mine. Funny, isn't it? Ironic.
I belong to Queen Ridice, and I'll be at your side so long as it's in her best interest. Farewell.
As long as you
I
do
expect
just
the letter.
that. Yes, of course. As long as you follow Ridice with that same fervent heart, you will always be my favorites.
All right. All right.
Dulam, you're out back now, and you guys have made a full loop of the city. In all, it was about half an hour, maybe more, of riding around. Nothing unusual happened on your ride. You had nothing to defend the carriage against. Every once in a while, the other servants beside you, the bodyguards, would point out someone in the crowd and, sort of whisper to you to pay attention to them, but they quickly would turn an alley or go somewhere else, and you notice it seems to be altogether pretty conspicuous. There's nothing that really identifies this cart as special, and because you guys stepped into the carriage so quickly, you're not sure many people know what's going on in there.
Sweet.
You round the corner, leading back toward the Masquerade ball in front of the Flaming Boar. You pass all the other carriages that are lined up, sort of skirting alongside them, driving on the wrong side of the road, and eventually you stop right in front of the grand rolled out red carpet. The two assistants next to you sort of give you a nudge and go, yeah, all right, we're back. Let's open the door here, and then you go with your guy and we'll go with ours.
Great. Pleasure working with you.
Yeah, right. You're not so bad, you robot. You don't talk much, that's nice. Hey, if you ever need a job in bodyguarding, give us a head up, all right?
Thanks. What are your names?
Oh, well, I suppose it's not right to give you real names, considering we work for the Mass Lord and whatnot.
Oh, where should I contact for a job?
But, I suppose you can get in contact with, and the two look at each other and look at you and go, go to the, Quicksilver Liberty Bar, Ask for a Phoenix shot. They give you a nod, and then they throw some hand symbols at you, which you loosely now recognize as Thieves' Cant.
Should I mimic those?
No, never mind. Just get on your fucking way.
What does it mean?
Nothing, robot. Piss off.
I'll try to imitate with perfect memory.
All right. It wasn't very complicated. You throw them out, and the two look at each other, and one of them nudges the other. Like, oh, yeah, we like you.
Thanks.
All right. And then the two turn around to the carriage door. They open it, and Orpheus, I imagine you exit. And the two of you, yes.
I fall out. I'm kind of motion sick.
Got it. All right. Back inside now. We're going to jump back to Demos. You're looking up. Hyre's sort of squawked up right next to you, looking up at the chandelier. Your Arcana check was an unnatural 20.
Yep.
That is the DC to recognize this spell.
Oh,
No way.
Wow.
Which is pretty high because it's a pretty nasty spell. Demos, what you see cast above your head 100-fold are little motes hovering above each candle of delayed fireball.
What the fuck?
Oh god.
I'm telling you, Demos, we've been at too many parties where things have gone bad, and we've been in when are we going to start listening to the signs before things just start happening?
You look up at it, and Demos, it dawns on you. There are hundreds of these candles. This will level this building, and probably the 4 or 5 buildings surrounding it.
Oh God.
You're not sure how this could have been done. This had to have been done over maybe an hour of time. Several people, probably a group of 20, had to be working on this spell continuously for a long time to get it to be here.
God damn it.
Do I have any inkling of how soon they will detonate?
You look at them. Give me, we'll just use the same Arcana check. You recall from memory that delayed fireballs usually last about a minute, but in rare cases they've been known to last up to 20 to 30. You don't know how long ago it was cast, though. You have no inkling to tell how long before it explodes. They continue to flicker.
Okay. I think Demos is gonna join in the panic with Hire.
I tell you, man, I'm freaking out.
Hire, you see just this horrified look over Demos' face.
I think Demos is gonna start. Should I say shouting? Oh my God. There's explosives in the building. Oh my God.
There are bombs
you
in the
start
building.
shouting.
Get out.
You begin shouting. You notice that the crowd, yet again, seems to all turn to you. The quartet has just begun a song and sort of slows a bit as you begin shouting. One of the attendants, who you think might be one of the managers here, quickly throws their hands over their head. It looks like a human man with tight black hair and a little ponytail. Runs over to you, Demos, and goes, Sir, please, let's not start a havoc. It's quite inappropriate to yell such profanity without evidence. Why don't I take you to the back and we can discuss this more privately, sir?
Demos
Please don't worry the guests.
is gonna shoot off a firebolt in the room.
Wow, okay. Where you want to shoot
Fire! Just like up at the ceiling, but like not at the chandelier for sure.
All right, you blast a firebolt into the air. It sort of goes up like a firework and fizzles out just before it hits the ceiling. The attendant goes, "How dare you! Guards, get this man here. He has had too much to drink. Throw him out." And you turn, Demos, to look as the many guards that buffet the side of the crowd begin pushing through, swords in hand, toward you. You see about a dozen making their way toward you.
Oh God.
You, sir, cannot be casting offensive magic in a place of business and revelry such as this. I will unfortunately have to remove you from the premises, and your friend as well.
The magic's targeting you too. You also will die.
Sir, please stop making a havoc. This is a place of revelry. You're upsetting the customers. Enough.
Can I cast thaumaturgy?
Yes, what would you like to say or do?
Booming voice. This is no longer a masquerade. Get out or die.
At this, the quartet stops. This is an intimidation check that I'd like you to make. Higher.
Yeah. Trying to lean into some Deimos tactics.
I think
You mean
I
evil
would say
ones?
advantage because of
Do you mean evil
thaumaturgy.
ones?
Well, I'm trying to scare them, but I'm trying to scare them to save their lives.
So true.
I say advantage thaumaturgy.
True.
All right, yeah, thaumaturgy would grant advantage on intimidation checks in this clever use. Yes, I would allow that.
Budpug. 19.
All right.
Or, sorry, 17.
Okay. You shout at the through thaumaturgy, deep and booming. The voice echoes off the walls, and you hear audible gasps from many of the guests. Jaya, you hear this as well, sort of hanging by the front of the I suppose, area. The ballroom shudders under the voice, and the quartet completely looks at you, sort of upset and also a bit afraid. Higher. Many of the ballroom guests stop their dancing, stop their drinking, and look at each other with a genuine nervousness. None of them break for the doors, though. They look around nervous. The guards continue pushing their way through, though, given an order, and they step closer and closer. They're about 10 feet away from the two of you now. The attendant looks down at you and goes, "Good sir, that's simply too much. You're quite frightening our guests. I can't have you using magic in here anymore. I beseech you, please leave, or else I will have to have the authorities arrest you."
I know what I see. They'll take you down too. They've
Sir,
set you
you
up to
just
die
can't
here. You won't just let this happen.
Sir, you have clearly had too much to drink. I'm not sure what you are seeing, but you are scaring these people. Look it around. And you look around, and you notice that 3 out of every 4 people does look like genuinely terrified here, and the others are around nerdy.
Okay, you ready? You guys ready for this?
Yes.
I pry off my frog mask.
What?
I'm just like this. I haven't had a drop. Please, you must believe me. Run for
Is
your
that a
lives.
kobold? Oh, how disgusting.
Run
A
for your
kobold.
lives.
Oh, God. A kobold. The guards get closer. The attendant looks at you. You notice now that your effect of scaring off the people in the ballroom has done an equal effect on the guards, of where now they are just as convinced that you have something to do with this bomb, considering how nefarious your voice sounded.
Fair.
So they push in close, and now they've made their way through the crowd. Demos and Higher, you both feel your arms grasped and pulled in hard as a swarm of Kingsguard wrap around you and begin holding you down.
Can I? When I hear they said that there was a bomb, right?
They said that there's a bomb. This is no longer a masquerade anymore. You all will die.
Okay, I'm gonna
Yep.
try to instigate people to run and leave because I'm assuming that's what they want.
That's the
I'm
plan,
gonna
give or
scream,
take.
"Ah! There's a bomb! There's a bomb! We're gonna die!" And then I'm gonna run out the door, and hopefully
All right.
other people follow suit.
Give me a persuasion check, Jaya.
Oh, this is gonna be so good. This is so good.
It's gonna be so good.
Okay. Is there any way I could get help by?
You are all alone, my friend. This is
Did I have inspiration at some point? Did that ever happen?
I don't think so. What was the roll?
Oh, I got a not one.
Oh my god.
That's great. Great, guys.
Jaya, you run in, you yell out as loud as you can, "There's a bomb! We have to go!" And all these people see you run out, and it looks very acted. And, you notice people have actually, this has sort of done the adverse effect of what you wanted, where now people are a little bit more at ease because they think now this is some part of the show or something.
Yep.
No way.
Yep, I'm gonna kill myself.
Sorry. Hate to see it.
Yep.
You still look stern in doing it though, Jaya. It's a tough looking guy with a pistol on his hip, but it just didn't come across the way you wanted. Higher and Demos, you guys hear this as well as Jaya sort of voice cracks a bit and throwing this out. It doesn't have the weight that he had wanted, and runs out of the door. Nobody follows you, Jaya. And it is at this point that Orpheus, you wobble out of the carriage.
Does he hear me?
Yes, just as you exit and you feel queasy, Orpheus, you see Jaya very unconvincingly fake run out of the front of the door and then turn around to see if anyone
Fuck.
screaming about a bomb.
I guess they're playing some sort of game. Jaya, what's up, my man?
I don't know. I really don't know. Hire was in there making commotion, saying that there was a bomb in the place, and I assume that he's trying to get people out. I don't see why he would lie about a bomb, and so I was trying to make a commotion to get people to leave. Because you know, mass
Calm
hysteria.
down, old timer. It's all right. I'll go check out what's happening.
I slapped Orpheus.
Wake up!
not like a hard slap, but like a bit of a slap. Listen, I know I'm old. I know I have my moments. This is a moment of clarity. And I need you to see me face to face. I need you to not dismiss me because I'm an old man, okay?
All right, I take off my mask.
Okay.
Mask off.
Now we can go in and evaluate.
Take
Mask
off yours? Wait.
Nope.
Okay. Face to face.
No face to face. Dulam, you're here as
Well,
well, by
okay,
the
you
way.
know
You
what I
see Jaya
mean.
acting crazy.
No.
Are you feeling
I
alright?
put my mask back on.
Yes, I'm feeling all right. Oh, look. Demos and Hire are in there causing a commotion. They're getting arrested. Apparently there's a bomb in there. I don't know how true that is, but I was trying to cause a commotion and, you know, some hysteria, get some people routed up and trying to get them to leave the building because that seems to be their goal, and clearly it did not work.
All right. Okay. Who is out here with us? It's me, Dulam, and Jaya.
You look around. There's still a crowd around here. There are some coachmen that are waiting for their guests to come to the mini carriages that are set out front. There are a few individuals smoking off to the side, servants here. As well, there's a Kingsguard that is actually walking over to you guys.
But, like, Samir's not here?
No, he's not. No one else you know.
Okay, looks like the Kingsguard's coming. I'm assuming that's because of something y'all did. So, here you go. I hand Jaya my bag. If there's a bomb, there's no need to make it worse. And then I'm gonna duck inside and start looking for Hire and Deimos.
All right.
I'm gonna try to not walk right up to them. I just want to find them and hear what they're saying so that people don't know I'm with them.
Orpheus, you do notice as you exit the carriage and are in the light now, you notice that your right hand, the one you had been doing all the handshaking with, has some remnants, sort of residue of purple glitter all over it.
What's the shit? Purple glitter?
Yeah.
I'll just go ahead and cast identifying that glitter for a minute.
All right. I have to go say some.
No
I need a minute.
way. No way.
Hold on. I need a quick tenor against the wall.
It's only 1 minute. It's 1 minute.
No way.
Cool. Yeah. I'll just take 1 minute off this delayed fireball real quick.
10 turns.
Jaya, you are approached by a Kingsguard who goes, "Hi, sir, you feeling alright? You little tipsy? You were just shouting something about a bomb. Might be mistaken,
Well,
sir.
'cause
This is a
I
masquerade."
heard that somebody else said that there was a bomb, and I figured rather be safe than sorry, and maybe try to get some people to leave. Because
So that's
clearly
actually,
you guys weren't doing anything.
Sir, that's a criminal offense. It's like yelling fire when there's no fire. It's disturbing the peace, I'll have you know. Are you
Well, somebody
sure?
said that inside. Also, this is not America.
Listen, those are the Lord's laws, all right? Disturbing the peace is a crime. They'll put you in the stockades for that. They don't do that in America or wherever you come from, do they?
Do they?
Thought not. Right, so listen, I'm going to need you to keep it down, all right? Any more of that and I'll have you understand.
Yeah.
All right, good man, carry on. The figure returns over to the other edge. Orpheus is posted up against the wall. Back inside, Deimos and Hire. Actually, you guys all outside would see this too. Orpheus and Dulam, now new members to the crew. You see Deimos and Hire looks to be being arrested. The two of you have these Crown's guards all over you now. They've placed hands on you and sort of pushed up your arms behind your back as the attendant points at you too and sort of tells the King's Guard and goes, "These two have been making quite a ruckus, yelling on about bombs. I believe they should be taken and seriously inquired."
I want to yell out again. You will all die if you don't leave. Please listen to me. I risk my identity on this claim. I'm certain. And then I'd like to cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay, what does that do?
Within a 30 feet sphere, per round, everyone within that 30 feet area
Yeah.
restores 2 d6 hit points. Oh, it only
you're
restores
healing
it to
people.
one creature. That's
Okay,
Let
who
me
do you want to heal?
God, that's not even that good. I was trying to do it so if the spell went off.
Boy, I think that is gonna kill anybody and everybody. It's a lot of fireballs.
Are these okay, wait, no, sorry, that's not what I want either. I gotta do something here.
Sure. Deimos, feel free if you have anything in mind as well.
Deimos, what can we do to make them take us seriously?
Okay. I'm gonna try
Probably
to
just
talk
start shooting.
No. I'll just talk to one of the guards that's like currently arresting me.
Yeah,
or should
you've
I
got
say
two, one on either side.
or whoever looks like they're in charge. Listen, I can prove it. Just can I have one hand free? Can I have one hand free?
Hey, no wizard spell business, all right?
None at all.
We're taking
none
you
at all.
in. The guard behind you speaks. We're gonna take you in, all right? None of that wizard spell business. Keep your hands where I can see them. We're gonna talk about this outside, all right? You're disturbing the peace. That's a crime here in Waterdeep.
Do they give me a free hand, or are they gonna take me out?
I would like you to give me a persuasion check, please, to get a free hand.
You have he'll show you advantage maybe for that. Advantage maybe.
Do you know what Deimos is gonna do? Hire?
Do I know it? That's actually a great point. No, but I'm arguing, for my friend to get his hand let go of.
Because I'm gonna say because you don't know the plan, you cannot help this. Sorry.
What the fuck?
It's a sad day, I
16?
know. Oh, see, he still rolls pretty good. All right, yeah, the guard hesitantly is like, all right, no funny business, or just... I don't know who that was. Hey, no funny business, all right? Just, if you're gonna show us something, show it us real quiet, like, and if I see any magic, I'm grabbing it.
Of course, of
Grabbing.
course. Demos is gonna reach for the little, should I say, emblem that Volker gave all of us.
Yeah.
See, we're friends of the court wizard. And if you look up there, and then he's gonna point up to the chandelier. You see that there are multiple spells, castings of delayed fireball right there. See, now why would I cause a commotion like this if it wasn't important?
Yeah.
All right. At this point, I would like you to make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
Demos, because you do have some evidence to show you.
22.
All right, that's a good roll. Just real quick, Dulam, what are you doing right now? And Jaya as well on the outside. You guys want to head in, or are you still watching?
I guess
See,
I'll
go ahead.
head in.
All right, you head back into the masquerade. Most of the singing and dancing has stopped. It seems like most of the entertainment has been cut short by everyone sort of watching this arrest go down.
What do you mean the entertainment's just getting started?
So, the herald doesn't even call your name as you re-enter.
Good. Julian, what are you gonna do?
Where did they say the bomb was?
The chandelier is gonna explode with fireball.
I shut
They
up.
said that it was in the chandelier.
Can I try to visually inspect the chandelier to see if there's any way to disconnect it from the ceiling?
Yeah, give me a perception check, please.
It's a 16.
All right, you look at it, you notice that, yes, there's a huge, heavy iron chain, looks like, that connects the chandelier to the ceiling. It's doubly reinforced and looks to be heavy as...
Okay, I'll go back outside the Orpheus.
Sure, you started stepping outside. You do also notice on your perception check that one of the, 100 or so candles has been extinguished, and it really ruins the symmetry.
Fuck. It's fucking hideous.
I've got to
You also-
light it. I've got to light it.
You also notice that the flickering candles seem to be very subtly, slowly increasing the speed at which they flicker.
I
ahead,
guess looking at the
Orpheus.
rate of flickering, can I insight about how long until they'll be just one continuous light?
Yes, give me an insight check. This is robots are good at math. Stereotype.
It's a 12.
Okay, you think about it for a second. You think it could be
Oh,
anywhere
good.
from 3 minutes to 8 minutes.
Okay.
Oh my god, huge.
Large margin of error.
Okay.
Orpheus, you're outside. You're just casting Identify.
Yeah.
All right, you hold hand over this thing. About a minute goes by of Demos and Hire chatting with these guards, and Dulam comes over.
I'm mostly yelling.
It's just yelling, huh?
About what's the information we know to the crowd, so they listen. Hopefully,
Yeah, the same thing. You're yelling fire in the movie theater.
my favorite pastime.
You identify this, right?
Yeah.
It's definitely just it's got a flair for drama for sure. The purple glitter on there.
Uh-huh.
It does have a lingering enchantment on it.
Okay.
It is a twofold enchantment, you notice.
Okay.
First off, it is a very weak enchantment to track your position, a la scrying.
Okay.
It doesn't scry your location directly. It's just sort of a broad location, like in Waterdeep or in another plane, for example.
Okay.
And secondly on this, also part of scrying, it also seems to somewhat inhibit others being able to scry onto you your interaction that you had for the last half hour. It's basically delays, and it wards off scrying for people to detect your memories regarding it, or to zone of truth you about it.
Wow. Okay.
Because it's magical, it can't be washed off with water.
What?
And it remains on there for 24 hours.
Ugh.
It's a somewhat weak spell, though, so you think trying to remove the magic, dispel it, might work.
I'm also not that worried about either of those factors. I'll go see what's up with this bomb everybody keeps talking about.
All right, you finally finish identifying. Dulum walks right up to you. Dulum.
Orpheus.
Dylan!
Hello. It seems like our friends identified a chandelier as a bomb.
Alright.
I
Where's
was
Jaya
thinking-
with my bag?
I think he's outside. I was thinking that you could use that new spell you learned from that evil chaotic book
And how so?
to destroy the chain so that we can get the chandelier bomb out of the inn.
Is there a risk that by falling, the chandelier's bomb would set off?
Well, yes, I wanted you to break the chain and we could carry it.
Well, I squint at the ceiling. That chandelier's pretty high up. Like, what if it just set off on impact with our hands?
I thought we could just carry it.
What? How would we hold it, Dylan?
I don't know, rope?
No, I don't understand.
Well, what do you want to do with this bomb?
I don't know. But dropping it feels risky.
I don't think it'll explode on impact.
You don't?
I don't know the spell, but I don't think it would.
Can I make an Arcana check?
Yes, you can. Make a roll for me. While you do that, Demos, can
Yeah.
I hear your persuasion roll that you gave to these guards?
Big 22.
Okay, it's a good roll. The guards and the attendant all look at you nervously. You can tell the attendant is still flustered and upset, but the guards hear you out and they see your emblem that you have, truthful and accurate. One of them goes, "Hey, listen, maybe you're onto something, but we really can't start a panic like this, all right? Can we discuss this in private? I mean, how much time do we have?"
Could be anywhere from 1 minute to 20 minutes. So
Well, 20 minutes. We could call one of the wizards we have on staff on the guards and get them to come help. Do you think we'll have
did
enough
you hear
time?
him? 1 minute, possibly.
Well, if
We
it's
need
1
to
minute, we're all gonna
evacuate
fucking
now!
die. All right?
Ah! We
Yes,
all have
so-
to move
No,
now!
we're not starting a panic. All right? Listen, me and the guys will have everyone walk out calmly and orderly out the front door, and we're gonna wait outside. All right? A calm procession. We're just gonna call it a drill. We're not trying to scare the public. All right? Quit yelling about the bomb shit, you idiot.
Drill now! It's a drill, but do it! But do it right now!
Yeah, all right, that's better. All right, listen, it's just a drill. It's a fire drill, all right? We're going to send them all outside and have them wait. But don't say anything more about this bomb. We're going to deal with this on our own, all right? All the guards look up at it, and they look at the chandelier and look back at you, Demos, and they go, "You really think that somebody tried to blow this place up? I mean, why the fuck would they do that?"
beats me, but there was a masked lord here earlier, so maybe that was their target.
Huh. Match
They look
load
like
earlier.
the
He's not here
musicians.
anymore?
Not that I see. He was quite large and imposing.
Right, and you think it was the musicians? Damn,
They-
fucking crafty sons of bitches. You know what I said to my mom, never trust someone in an orchestra. You never can.
Exactly.
They could have
They
been
know too
legitimately
much.
doing music, but I saw them cast.
Huh.
So,
All right, let's get you all outside orderly now. Listen, I'm not keeping my eye on off you two, but I can tell you're official at least. So get these people outside, and we'll maybe call the wizards and come take a look at this. All right?
All right, good. Sounds very
Alright.
reasonable to me. Thank you.
Yeah. Good. All right. Next time, be smarter about it. Quit yelling shit. All right. Come find someone like me or my boys here. And we'll deal with it real calm, like. All right. This was unprofessional.
Yes. Thank you, officer, guard.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
pl-
All right.
you have to get out of here too, though.
All right, one of the guards clambers onto the stage in front of the quartet and yells out with a pretty booming voice, no thaumaturgy needed. "Hey, everybody, all right, we got ourselves a fire drill. Listen, there's no bomb or no weapon. Please don't be alarmed. We just want everyone to take a step outside so we can do a quick investigation. There's a small fire in the kitchen. Don't worry about it, all right? I know, I'm sorry to ruin your evening. There's a lot of chatter now and people sort of swearing and yelling up at the guard. I promise it's gonna be all right. Listen, the city of Waterdeep will buy you guys all around to make up for it, all right?" Yeah, all right. Step outside, please, calmly and orderly. And there is a mighty procession out the front door. Dulum and Jaya and Orpheus, you guys are practically washed away by it.
Oh,
Do we know
hold
if
on
they
to me, Jaya!
if
Don't
they
let
also
go!
get the people like upstairs in the rooms and everything?
What do you want us to do? Listen, man, I don't know what's going on. You're the expert here. You seem like if you're associated with the court wizard, you know more than we do. How big is this thing gonna be?
It seems like it would very easily level this building.
You see
so-
the
Oh,
candles
shit.
on the chandelier? Each one of those candles is a life
Oh,
that we're
that's
saving.
like 100 lives. All right. I think it's also 100 lights. All right. We'll send, and you notice the guards start splitting up now. Half of them go with the huge throngs of people that make their way outside. Another runs off outside to flag down one of the larger, the corporals of guard, the captain of the guards watch, to find wherever the on-staff wizards are to come take a look at this. You're left with 4 in total who are set with you now, Demos and higher. They've pulled their hands off you unsteadily. They're still very close to you, but you're no longer being apprehended. And one of the guards goes, "Hey, listen, if this thing isn't a fireball and you're lying, we're gonna have to take you in for questioning. You understand?"
I assume it'll be worse than questioning, but I'm sure.
All right, good. Just to make sure you know what's at stake. This stuff we don't take lightly. We'll send 2 people upstairs to clear the rooms, but I don't know how fast we can do it. You know how people are real slow, especially these drunk lords when it comes to leaving their room. We're gonna try our best.
Do I hear this even a little from where I am?
Orpheus, you hear this just over the din of the crowd leaving and throw a fit, yeah? The guards are pretty loud.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Expeditious Retreat and Longstrider and run in and past the guards and yell, "I'm on it!" and start running and screaming, "Evacuate!"
You start
That's my
dashing
boy!
upstairs. You're leaving Jaya and Dulam by the entrance. You guys hold onto the walls and survive the throng of people that are slowly exiting. Dulam, you look up at the chandelier. It's flashing a lot faster now. What do you want to do?
Well, my only plan ran away, so...
Sorry! Didn't think
I
about
guess
that so
Can I
much.
Arcana check to see if I think it would explode on impact?
Yes, give me an Arcana check. And Orpheus, you did roll one before
I did.
said
Okay,
something,
wait.
so I'll answer that too as well. You guys want to just do one with advantage?
Sure.
Sure, I'll help.
Well, how about... Okay. Shitty rolls. Can't I just use my original one?
Did you have an original one?
Yeah, I had rolled one that was a 21. We just never got to it.
Oh, yeah. I imagined you were rolling advantage on top.
Oh, I see. Okay, well, yeah, 21.
You're funky monkey over there with some dice. Funky. 21. Orpheus,
Yeah.
you look at the chandelier, look at the spell in there, draw into memories that aren't quite your own, and you come up with a piece of information that you feel pretty confident in, that this spell, which someone keeps yelling about a fireball, delayed fireball. One delayed fireball condenses into a point about as big as a candle's flame, so there are probably hundreds up there. And the spell doesn't have a detonation effect by force or impact. So, for example, dropping the entire chandelier onto the ground wouldn't explode it. However, there's basically 2 other ways for it to go up. 1, the time limit runs out, or 2, whatever creature or creatures that cast the spell remove their concentration on it. It also would.
Okay.
You imagine this could be whoever cast these spells, especially if they are doing it nefariously. If they thought something was up, like, for example, a large group of people fleeing the building, they would set it off.
Okay. I run back in. Everyone, stop moving! Stay in the building! Clear off the dance floor! Out from under the chandelier! That thing's gonna fall!
I'm gonna need a persuasion check from you to overrule the voice of the King's Guard Orpheus as they begin leaving. This one's
Can I have
big.
Dulam's help?
Okay.
Dulam, how do you want to help?
Everyone move!
Okay, yeah. I'll be lenient with help this time.
Oh, 15? I should have given Dulam help. I see that now.
A 15 Orpheus, you yell at them to all stay in. The back half of the group looks over at you and sort of sighs, and you hear one of the nobles yell out, "Well, what do you want from us? In or out? Bomb or no bomb? Christ!"
In! No bomb! Chandelier is fallen! And I will cast Fracture at that moment.
Okay.
I want to cast it on one of the chain links.
Okay. Orpheus, this will make a thunderous sound when it hits the ground.
I'm hoping people will see it falling and run out of the way, given that I'm screaming and pointing at it. And if
You're
not, I
screaming
will
and
kill
pointing at
them.
it. The chandelier is there. You point at it with Fracture. Did I tell you if Fracture had a distance?
We
No,
know very
you
little
didn't.
about it.
And I'm realizing the range is touch, but if it's like mending, but I could have Lettermore fly
Lettermore,
up
go
there.
up and do it. Yep, okay, I accept.
Yeah.
Lettermore flies up and touches for you. All right, this is your first cast of Fracturing.
Huge.
Yeah, baby.
This cell creates a break in an object. You don't have to roll to hit. Instead, you will immediately roll damage. Because this is an inanimate object, it will take double damage. It is a structure.
Okay.
So basically, you got a free crit. Roll damage.
Okay. What is the damage?
What is Firebolt's damage? It's a D8, right?
I don't know. Shocking Grasp is 2d8.
The firebolt is a D10.
It's a D10. Okay, so then Fracturing will also be a D10.
Okay.
The
Okay,
let me
this is
see
actually
here.
good.
On my-
It's a 1.
But you crit, so you doubled it. So
Okay, so it's 2. But it's kind of good if it like starts to wiggle before I can cast it again and if it falls. So like maybe people will see the chain is damaged.
yeah, you sort of gesture at the chandelier and its grandioseness. You hear a guard from across the way go, "Aye, don't touch that. We're investigating that." As this third party person seems to run in and start to mess with what they think is a bomb. And you hold your hands out in magnificent grandeur. Lettermore touches the chain and Fracturing comes out, and the chain does not crack. It jingles a little bit, and the whole chandelier starts to sway ever so slightly. Nothing else seems to happen. The guard looks up at it and
It's
goes,
going
"Aye, shit,
down!"
fuck! Don't fucking touch that! Aye! We're investigating that right now! Aye, stop that! By
I'm not
name of the
touching
Lord!"
it! There's some sort of bug up there chewing through the chain! I cast Fracturing.
Gentlemen, fire! The other two Crowns Guard in the room look at each other like, "What the fuck?" And one of them reaches behind his back and grabs a crossbow.
Are they pointing it at me or Lettermore?
Lettermore.
Fuck! Okay, I cast Fracturing.
All right, you get one more Fracturing. There is a damage threshold on this thing to destroy it fully. So
Okay.
you'll have to reach it. The crowd now is really confused. You guys were screaming about a bomb. The guards told them to leave. Now you running in, acting pretty crazy and trying to bring this thing down. If it is a bomb, you would be committing an act of terrorism by doing this. The crowd is scared.
We
They
not
look like
want
they
them
might.
to leave?
They look like they might bolt at any second,
Are
especially
they
if something
clearing
scary
out from
happens.
under the chandelier?
Yeah, they're all cleared out. They've made for the exit now, and they're all pressed chest to chest right by the exit doors. About a quarter of the crowd, a good 25, 30 people, are all sort of spilling slightly out of the building, but are like pressed to the inside to hear what's happening as you guys continue to shout orders.
Okay,
Get far
me.
away!
No, stay inside! Me being aware that the guards might start trying to subdue me, I'm gonna start running circles around under the chandelier, like 20-foot diameter.
All right, you start running. Cast the spell again. Give me your damage roll.
4 damage.
Up to 8.
Nope, 2 up to 4.
Oh my God, Maisie,
What?
that's so low.
Yeah, I know it's so low, dude!
All right, you cast it again. This time a hairline fracture appears and the chandelier begins swaying a little more as Lettermore sit. One of the guards descends from the platform, the one that was yelling, and goes, "Aye, you stop that!" and begins approaching you, drawing their short sword. The other guard, the one with
Okay,
the...
me. Why are they? What do they think I'm doing?
You're running around?
Is that a crime?
Listen, you need to leave. I need you to go right now.
That chandelier's going to fall!
They'd best not stand under it, friend. Get out.
I'm not! Okay, I run out from under it and just keep going in circles.
Narcles.
The guard continues to approach you. He places the sword away now and approaches you with more of like a trying to hassle not hassle, but try to like corral an old lady who's going crazy. Hey, listen, I need you to calm down, all right? You've probably had too much to drink. I know this is frightening, but we're gonna deal with the bug right now, and then we're gonna all be heading outside. You understand?
I'm Stone Cold Silver. I'm just like this.
Damn it, that's what the fucking kobold said. I don't believe it. One of the guards takes a shot at Lettermore.
This is so fucked up.
15 plus 3 does an 18 hit.
Yes.
They also roll a d10. They got a 5.
Okay, Lettermore's still going.
Okay, a crossbow bolt shunts into the side of Lettermore. Thump.
Oh.
You see the leather is pierced hard through. Is Lettermore bleeding?
Yeah, Lettermore. Well, actually, no. Lettermore's just barely not bleeding.
Oh, okay, cool. Wow, Lettermore has a lot of health.
Yeah, Lettermore is pretty beefy.
Cool. All right, the guard curses and reloads the crossbow on the ground. Demos
Fracturing.
and Hire, you guys are still here. Jaya, you're also here. Do you guys want to do anything right now? Willem, just watch.
I don't want to make it worse. If anything Jaya does, it's just gonna cause chaos, so Jaya just stays inside.
Rally the troops, Jaya.
Right. Where's Malagus?
Is that Malachus?
Where is Malagus indeed? Anyway, we're gonna fracture this thing. Give me another damage roll.
Okay. Now remembering about Malachus, maybe I'll go look for him. I'll go rally my troop.
Your one troop.
Slur.
All right, you run to the back. The guard that's sort of approaching Orpheus with two hands out sees you start running, Sergeant, and go, "Oi, sir, where are you going?
No, I'm not
what
running.
the fuck
I'm
is
not
wrong
running.
with
I'm
you
not running.
people?"
I'm not running. I'm not running.
Oh, then just
I'm
walking, he'll be like,
calmly- yeah.
"Oi, sir, I need you to turn around, make for the exit."
Hey, sorry, I'm just looking for my friend. He
I'm
had
sure he's
quite
with
a
the
bit of
crew.
drink.
Listen, my sir, please make your way toward the
No,
exit.
he was causing
He's
a
probably in the
commotion
group.
earlier. Can I just ask, like, if you've seen him?
Sure, what's his name?
And I started describing the way he looks. His name's Malagus. I hope he's been going by that so far. I haven't asked for his secret name.
Malagus.
He kind of
Malagus.
smells.
A green coat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the boys booked him.
Oh.
They what?
Okay.
Booked him, sir.
No, that makes sense.
Like, booked him how?
Yeah, so he was physically assaulting the head chef back.
Okay, I sincerely apologize for that. Is there anywhere that he's being kept or held?
At the stockade, sir.
Okay, do you mind directing me towards that?
Sir, I'd love to. You mind if we deal with this current crisis first?
Yes, I'll go wait outside. You find
Yeah,
me
I
when
can
you have
assure
a
you
moment.
that your friend though is not here. They are. Yeah, we actually had 3 guards have to take him. He was a fighter.
I am
That's my
so sorry
boy.
about that. Okay, yeah, I will be waiting outside. You come when you are ready.
It's all right,
Thank
sir.
you
It's all
very
right. We were
much.
told to go easy on the guests of this place, nobles and all.
He's not that much of a noble, trust me. You can.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I'll relay that to the boys. We can be
Oh
tougher.
my god.
Thank
Alright, thanks for that, sir.
God.
I'll tell that to the judge too.
Oh no, he is my friend. We are, it would be great if he wasn't.
What? No, he
He
should
can
face a
be
harsh
sorry.
sentence. Assaulting a chef is no small crime. Let's see if I can get him jail time. Thank you, sir.
time.
Fuck.
All right, now turn around. Please make your way to the exit. All right?
Can I go towards
Can I undo that?
Dulam?
Yeah, do you approach Dula?
So I think they have Malagus in prison, and I think I made things kind of worse.
Oh, why is he in jail?
He was assaulting a chef.
Which one? Cormy?
Maybe. It was that
Certainly.
chef.
Oh, we heard good things about that guy. Maybe Malagus forgot.
Yeah, but it's just we had told him to cause a commotion. And I think he took it a little too far.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, quite.
Maybe he didn't strike
but
first.
I told him that, I think he did strike first knowing him. I told him that he wasn't a noble either, and that seemed to make things worse.
Oh, strange.
Yeah,
At least he didn't lie.
Roughhouse him, and that they can try him harder in court. So that's great.
Does not seem very fair.
That actually doesn't sound very great, Jaya.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't realize that telling the truth would get me in this much shit. So I guess we're gonna have to see how we proceed with that.
Well, maybe we'll find a good lawyer.
Maybe we're gonna have to deal with that after this situation, though. All the guards are occupied with this stuff.
Good to know.
Yep. So just letting you know, we're gonna have that to deal with in the near future. So feel really good about that one.
I don't.
But I was being sarcastic.
You guys
Oh,
are
sorry.
talking
That's
over
okay.
a pretty loud crowd, I should add. There's a lot of people
No.
behind you who are like nervously talking about whether or not they should all book it. Give you some ambiance.
The quartet is so good.
The quartet is nervously still playing, just to give the vibes. They have not left or fled yet. Go down with the ship, Titanic style.
Oh yeah.
The crowd, though, yeah, exactly. Duelim and Jaya, you guys sort of have your finger on the pulse of the crowd here, and they are frightened. There was a lot of screaming. There was some thaumaturgy. They have been well intimidated. You think they are sheep ready for a wolf to appear and just start running. You think anything might set them off. They're just waiting by the entryway. You see carriages are lined up outside waiting for them, and the crowd is nervously just watching to see what happens. They're not sure if they're supposed to run or not because people keep yelling at them to stay or go, but they know safety is outside, and they're just waiting for something dangerous to happen in here. With that, Orpheus, fracturing, go.
Okay. 16.
Oh.
Okay, that is a much better roll.
Yeah, it is.
All right, you get Lettermore to do it. The fracturing goes out. This breaches the damage threshold of the chain, Orpheus, as you hear the warping of metal and the cracking, and Lettermore surges this magic into it as the chain shatters.
Okay.
The room goes silent for a moment as the chandelier, with its immense weight and thousands of little crystals adorning these hundreds of candles, begins to plummet downward.
Okay.
You watch, all of you watch, Demos and Higher. You guys are probably closest to this thing as it falls just by manner of being right by the front stage. It won't hit you, of course, but it'll be close, so you really get to see it as it nails the ground. The great thing cracks.
I go to jump in front of Demos.
No, I'll take the bullet. It's just like the last chandelier.
Exactly.
All right, the crash. This chandelier goes tumbling down. The great, beautiful, likely priceless piece of art slams into the ballroom floor. Its ornate frame folds inward like an insect dying. Thousands and thousands of beautifully cut glass crystals twist outward and shatter, exploding out. They seem to almost detonate outward, like shrapnel. As the crystals all slice outward, almost like razors, I need all of you in the room to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Do I
I'm
get
so
to
good, I'm
shield
so good, I'm so
Demos at all?
Yes, so Demos, you can... Let's see, how did we do this in the past? I guess you guys both roll and do higher. You'll just take both of your damages.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Crazy. 21.
I'll have to look up a rule call on that because I'm sure there's a real way of doing it. All right, go ahead and roll. 21.
16.
16, nice.
2?
10.
2 and 10. So the DC for this was a pretty high. It was a 17. Luckily, the damage that it output was not extreme. In total, the damage was 10 piercing damage and slashing damage, a bit of a combination. If you got above a 17, you'll take half damage. Below, you took the full 10 damage as it slices out. These thousands of fine-cut crystals shatter in every direction. Jaya, I think you take only half damage, 5 in total. 10 sort of shunts out to the rest of you suckers. Did anyone else get above a 17?
No.
I don't think so.
Okay. I should note, this does include Lettermore.
No.
Oh shit.
This also
But he's
includes
so
all the
high
guards in
up.
this rooms and the attendant as well, all the guests. Lettermore, roll a dex save for Lettermore as well.
I'm working on it.
Sure.
Saving
take your time.
throw. His dex is +4.
Yeah.
Oh, Lettermore saves. Lettermore
Perfect.
up.
So that'll be only
Perfect.
5 damage.
Ooh.
The guests you see all scream out. Nobles throw up arms to shield their faces. You see clothing rip, feathers torn right off of people's heads. You see blood spilling out of the first row. One woman in a swan mask, the closest to the blast, tanks an enormous chunk of crystals into her forearm and abdomen, and sobbing, she falls to the ground and then goes quiet. All the wine and food in the room explodes explodes outward with all the crystals shattering into it. Bottles erupt and wine begins filling the floor now. As there was almost bottomless wine in the room before, all these bottles are shattered into more glass all over the ground. This whole room is now covered in dangerous terrain, as if caltrops are on the ground. There is then a breathless silence for a moment. The chandelier sits in a ruinous heap on the ballroom floor. The music now has stopped. The quartet is all staring in horror from their dais. You all notice, though, that somehow, inexplicably, the candles on the chandelier still burn. Not one flame has gone out. Except, of course, the one that went out earlier. You notice some of these candles have even been squashed flat, yet hovering just above them, quite unnervingly, a still burning, flickering flame. You can tell now that this... go ahead.
I think I want to go for the chandelier. First, I'll cast Long Strider and Expeditious Retreat upon myself.
Okay, you cast the two. Any of you guys, anyone else want to cast anything or do anything quick right now?
Can I cast aid on the bloodiest people in the room, including the person that went down?
I want to go for the downed woman.
Higher,
To
you
heal.
run across, bounding 30 feet to make it, 25 feet, because you got the heavy armor on.
It's so
Yeah.
heavy.
Right, you bound
It's
across
actually
the
20
room.
feet, but
Higher, why is it so low?
I'm small.
Okay, well, you stumble across the room. You know what? You'll have to move at half speed to get there too, unless you want to run over the caltrops.
I had to save this woman's life. I'll tank it a little bit.
Good man. That's a dexterity saving throw.
I'm famously really good at these. I rolled so bad today. Unnatural 1.
No. All right, Higher. It's a tragedy. You do take 1 piercing damage as you go to walk. The more negative part of these caltrops, though, is that they do stop your movement. You go running across, but your foot lands hard on a piece of glass, shooting right through your heel, and it burns as it hits for 1 damage, and you have to stop moving in that moment. As part of caltrops, also, until you regain health, your movement speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay.
So you're down to 10 feet total right now until you heal. You're still a distance away from the woman, but you can still cast spells. What would you like to do?
You can
Yeah, how
only
far am
move
I?
10 feet.
What would you said you want to cast something?
Yeah, how far am I roughly?
From her, you're about 30 feet. You took like
Alright.
1 step and then went down.
Okay, I'm gonna try or how many people are hurt actually?
You look over, dozens. There's one person who looks like this did more or less kill them, though. The person that Dulam also looks to be moving toward.
I'm gonna rip out a mass healing word.
Okay, excellent.
that's
That affects
gonna-
everyone in the room.
Heal 6.
Okay, do you want to pick, there's also your friends and the guard heal.
I'm trying to focus on the like people that went down. However many
Oh, you're so nice.
of those there are.
Okay, you can get about half of them
Okay.
with 6.
But I do. Wait.
I'm gonna move on to Dulam then. Dulam, what do you want to do?
Seeing that my friend has healed most of the down people.
Half of them get healed. The other half are still bleeding though and screaming.
Okay. Well, seeing that no one else is down, I'll cast protection from energy on Oro, which gives them fire resistance,
Oh, thank you.
since they're gonna be carrying a bomb.
All right, Orpheus, you get the spell cast on you. You're able to quickly make your way over. Jaio, you said you wanted to do something? God.
God, oh god. I'm just gonna be doing the same as like Dulam and Hire, even though I don't have any healing spells. I'll just be doing like medicine checks, people.
All right, I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw to run across the caltrops then, which are glass shards on the ground, unless you want to move slowly.
No, I'll bet. I'm so
It's
good.
okay, you got a high dex. Let's see spider climbing. Let's go.
I'm so good. I'm so good. I'm so good. Oh shit. Okay, doing it. Gonna do it so good. Oh, that's so bad. I got an 8.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jaya. That is not enough. You make it a bit farther than Higher did, like 2 steps, but then 1 hits you just right, and a crystal goes right into your big toe, right through your shoe. It burns. You take 1 piercing damage, and you're forced to stop moving. You're unable to help anyone at this specific moment. Demos, is there anything you'd like to do?
Does it look like the chandelier, like itself, would fit through like the door?
Yes. I mean, it had to install it here. It's a tight fit, though. You would have to get all the people in the way to move out of the way. They do, however, seem to be making pretty quick work of that themselves in just a second here. But yeah, it'll fit.
God, okay. Does it look like Orpheus could carry the chandelier all by themselves?
It's a huge object. It's probably close to 1,000 pounds. Definitely not.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm going to bonus action Misty Step over to Orpheus.
Okay, Orpheus, you are met by Deimos.
Oh, we got to go.
Well, yes, but I don't know how we're gonna get this thing out of here. Does it? If I pick up like one of the candles, does it look like the spell itself follows the candles?
You pick one up. Yes, it does actually. It follows the candle.
Okay. We could try taking the candles instead of the whole chandelier, but I don't know how long that would take.
Do you think extinguishing the candles ends the spell? Can I make an Arcana check?
Can I help?
You can make an Arcana check.
Okay, 27.
Wow. Okay, yeah. From how you know the spell, again, this knowledge just comes to you. You decipher that no, extinguishing with your hand won't be enough. In fact, you could even try it right now and you pinch your hand around it and it burns a little bit like you're extinguishing a flame, but it doesn't go out and your hand continues to burn. Only a dispel magic will remove it.
Okay. We just have
There's,
to...
of course, one other
maybe
option.
tip it on its side and...
Go ahead.
what's the one other option?
To kill the person who cast the spell.
Okay, let's tip it on its side and roll it.
All right, sounds like a plan.
All right, you guys get to work about lifting this thing up, and roughly what is about 6 seconds since this thing hit the ground, there's still been silence from the crowd itself, that breathless beat. You can tell that it was magical. In fact, the crowd now realizes something is wrong with the flame. Very wrong. It's a trap. Clearly it's set to detonate, likely by some sort of magical signal, and all of a sudden, chaos erupts. Noblewomen begin screaming. You hear a man yell out, "Ah! Ah!" And the stillness is shattered. The room erupts, and the crowd begins surging. "Ah! Ah!" People begin screaming, those who were injured. The woman who went down stands up and looks around and shrieks out in horror as she looks at the glass, somewhat embedded in her arm that's healed over now. You see masks begin slipping off. Shoes are lost out from under people and voices are rising in panic. The elegant lords and ladies begin shoving and trampling over each other, clawing toward the double doors with desperate instinct, almost like stampeding animals. People fall. You see people are beginning to be stepped on. Jewels scatter across the polished floor and the sound of stampeding fills the room. You see one of the guards that was trying to corral people, the one that you were speaking with just a minute ago, Jaya, and Orpheus, gets crushed against a pillar, screaming for an order that does not appear over the sound of the chaos. Amid the screaming, you guys watch the crowd surge out into the street, running and screaming. You hear people yelling, "There's a bomb! Get help, please! Someone call the guard! Call the help us!"
Everyone quiet!
Your voice barely rises over the din, Orpheus. There's panic beyond panic. This was the trigger they needed to act completely nuts and flee out into the street where they know it's safe. They begin running. The crowd barely can fit through the bottleneck that is the double doors. There's only one entrance to this place, but they're swarming it, fleeing out into the street. There's a commotion out there. You hear horses whinnying, and just over the tops of people, those of you who are taller, such as Deimos, you can see that some of the carriages are being swarmed by these people, begging and pleading, throwing money at the carriage drivers, take them as far away from here as possible. People run out into the street and are screaming. There's a commotion being raised. What do you guys want to do?
Whoever's gonna trigger the bomb, I feel like this is when they would do it.
Oh.
You guys don't have much time.
Is there any way
I
that
wanna be-
you could make like the exit bigger? Like, could you? I don't have anything that could blast a fucking hole in the wall.
Guys, we can always just start putting torches in bags or candles.
What if we put the
in.
chandelier in the bag of holding? That'll be great.
Don't
We
think
can put it
Samir
in
would
the-
like that.
We can put it specifically in Dulam's bag of holding, I'm thinking.
Blow it to kingdom come.
Exactly.
We could put it in Dulam's bag. That is actually a great idea. We want everything in there
unfortunately-
dead, right?
That is my opinion.
Yeah.
Just for reference, the amount of time it'll take all of these stampeding people to make their way outside of the ballroom, we think is going to be about 12 seconds. So about 2 turns worth of stuff you guys can do before all hell breaks loose in the streets. Who wants to do something? We'll do sort of a loose round system.
Okay.
Where should we put the bomb?
Dulam, candles in bag, please.
Won't it tear the bag if it explodes?
Yes, but better there than out here.
But if it turns
You're
the
the
We don't
back
have
to
enough
parallel
time.
dimension.
But
We don't have enough time here. I think we
Samir
have
said
to.
that if even non-planar bags tear, because it has too much space, it will still create a portal.
Shit.
A portal is not the worst thing that is going to happen
It might
to
be worse than a
everyone
bomb.
right now.
A portal
Yeah.
might be worse.
Oh wait, I have a battle horn. Oh no, it's a battle horn. Right. What the fuck is
What
that?
the fuck's a battle horn?
I have it in my stuff. I think we got it from the dungeon. I think
Doesn't
think I just
elucidate
know how
what
to-
it is.
how to say it.
You guys hear a scream, a holler over the crowd. You recognize it just because from the opposite side toward where the staff chambers are. And you turn over and see Samir yelling out, "Hey, what's going on? There is a commotion. I couldn't find Malagus."
He's in
He
prison.
got arrested.
Oh, that is like him. Hey, I think I know what's going on. I heard the screaming about the bomb. Is it this thing?
The chandelier,
candles.
yeah.
Samir sort of gingerly steps over the glass towards you guys, yelling as he goes, "Okay, should we, leave then? Let's just abandon the building."
It'll knock down the whole building.
Yeah, it seems very big distance.
Oh, fuck, there's people living upstairs. Fuck. How can, I want to help.
Help me roll this if we can get it to the ocean in time.
The ocean is very far away, Orpheus. I don't think we can get it there.
I
Wait,
can
to
run really
trigger
fast
it.
once we get it rolling.
But if
To
it's-
trigger
it's-
it, the people have to be
It's
close.
probably half a mile.
I could run half a mile so fast. Are you kidding me? Let's get it outside.
Orpheus, if it explodes outside, it'll do more damage in the streets.
Are you sure than leveling a whole building?
Yes, but the building will contain it at least into one building. If it's in the streets, it might go blocks away. Besides, how does this thing activate?
When the people lose their concentration or the spell runs out.
Lose their concentration? You mean decide to stop?
Yeah.
Who cast it? Have we captured them?
We don't know if
No.
they're nearby. I doubt we can find them. We
Well,
have
fuck,
no
if I
idea
was an-
who.
If I was a monster and some nefarious wizard smart enough to cast this shit, I would stay nearby to watch.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
I
then
don't
why
think they're
isn't he
far.
cast now?
People are still flooding out the front door higher you look. You think that the commotion is just starting.
Hire. Who did you see cast this?
I didn't see anyone cast. I just saw musicians cast spells. They could have been magic.
Okay. Can I try to look around to see if any of the musicians are nearby, or anybody who
You look
might-
around, you see the quartet has left now, and the previous orchestra that was here before the main performance has been gone for a while now. Nowhere to be seen. There's an attendant nearby,
Yeah.
though, who you recall introduced the orchestra. One of the bloodied individuals, looking around terrified, hovering near the guards. Oh, I think I have to leave you all. Please, do take care of this. Thank you for saving our beautiful inn if you do. I must be going. And the figures, what am I to do? This is magic beyond my comprehension.
Do you know where the
I'm not
orchestra
gonna die
went?
for this place.
Do you know where the orchestra went?
The orchestra, yes, they went back to I suppose their studies. I don't know. They took a carriage.
So they're far away.
I imagine they've left quite a while ago, nearly half an hour.
Oh,
There's a chance
I
that they
really do think it could be anyone
aren't the
who's
ones.
not leaving.
You look around. Everyone in this room has left. There is always the case that someone outside could be watching. Someone watching you back. They, watching from shadows, watching from an alley.
Samir,
Yes,
you said if my bag tears, it will create a portal, right?
it probably will. Though the Unearned Stone is a special artifact beyond most bags of holding. If it's like a bag of holding, it will only be localized. It won't be as big as an explosion. It will be likely only 10, maybe at most 20 feet around it. It will create an instant portal. If you can place the bomb in there and just say throw it in the air or, away from people, then it will happen instantaneously and no one will be harmed.
I start breaking
Though I
candles off.
beseech you not to do that. The Unearned Stone is a priceless artifact that perhaps is one of the Lady of Pain's finest. It could be worth so much. It is
more
worth
than
it
all the lives in
experimenting-
this
More
building.
than the lives?
Well, of course not. It is a priceless piece of history.
I'm breaking it. Breaking candles.
Okay, what do you guys want to do? You're breaking candles.
I'm
Like,
gonna
so we can shove them
run.
into the bag.
Oh god. I think I'm gonna go outside to try to find if I can see somebody who stands up in the crowd who's just like staring at the building or like somebody
Jaya,
who
I'll
doesn't
need
look
an
like the rest.
athletics check or an acrobatic check to push through the crowd. This one will be harder because they are bottlenecking this
Yeah.
thing, screaming and shouting and pushing.
Oh, 17.
17. Okay, that's just enough, I'd say. You push through, sort of having to muscle your way in and out of this crowd. You use your big GIF body to be able to push through and see over the crowd. People scream and push back against you, screaming, "Help, help, somebody help! There's a bomb in here! Call the king! Call the king! Call the lords! There's a bomb!" They're all pushing out now, but you're able to shove through yourself. You look out into the street. Give me a perception check. While you're rolling that, back on the chandelier, higher, I would say in 6 seconds, rushing as fast as you can, one person can remove, I would say, 10 candles. And on this chandelier, there look to be maybe 100 or 50.
I really think I should just start rolling it to the ocean. I can get there so fucking fast, you guys.
We need to work together, whatever we do.
Listen, don't worry about the stone. If it's to save people's lives, do whatever makes sense. The rolling idea, Orpheus, it's wizards who cast this. If they see you rolling it, they'll blow it up. You'll die.
Yeah, start rolling with me. We're breaking.
What?
They said they're far away, though, so...
Orpheus, this is magic beyond my understanding. I'm pretty sure it's beyond yours as well. Who knows what these villains were thinking when they placed this here? I don't think taking it out of this room will help. Besides, once we do so, we'll be taking it into the street where these people are going. Wouldn't it be more dangerous to follow them with the bomb?
But if I can get it to the ocean...
How fast can you run? Be honest.
I can run 102 miles per hour. So if it's half a mile, that's...
Crazy speed.
How many seconds would it take?
It would take me 17 rounds.
Start breaking candles.
I got a
Orpheus, you're
dirty
fast.
20.
You're very fast, but it would just take too long.
What else can we do? We're going to throw it in the bag. Will that work? Or will it open a portal?
It would, but none of us had to be near it.
This is insanity.
Listen, I could help you carry it, but I can't move as fast as you can. I don't think anyone
And
can.
also just let me roll. It's really fast.
17 rounds is not
17
fast.
rounds, Orpheus?
It can explode anywhere from 3 to 8 minutes last we checked. Let's say that was 2 minutes ago. That's still 10 minutes total in the ocean. And that's on the conservative side of things. Your way will open a portal for sure.
Samir looks
This
at you
is a terrible
pleading.
situation.
I don't know what to do. Does
not
anyone
sure
have an
what to
idea?
I do.
What is it?
It's breaking the candles and putting them in the bag. And then if we
I start throwing candles in the bag.
and then at the very least we can get to the sea and dump the candles if we had to.
Okay.
Okay, I can help with that too. All right, Jaya, back outside. Perception check. What do you got?
Dirty 20.
Okay, that's a damn good roll, which is just enough to look around. You scan the streets. Crown's Guard are running toward the Flaming Boar Inn, making their way over, shouting to try to calm the commotion. You see people are filling the streets, screaming and running in every direction. Carriages are struggling to get past the swath of people exiting. You see masquerade masks everywhere. And looking around, you scan. You notice 2 things. The first thing you notice, one of the guards seems to be making for the nearby bell tower. This, of course, is for warnings. Every little square has a bell tower to inform the city at large that an emergency is happening. And they seem to be making for it, climbing the large, what looks like outdoor staircase up to the top of the bell, which rests upon a platform. Second thing, and much more into your current mission, you notice across the square, down the street, down an alley, just barely poking their head out of the darkness, someone unseen is watching the door. It could just be a denizen of Waterdeep checking out the commotion, but even from this distance with your eagle eye, you can tell that they're watching it very intently. They see panic.
Okay. Can I try to blend into the crowd to where they are? Like, are they surrounded by people or are they kind of isolated?
You look, they're far away. It's because they're so far, the crowd is mostly dispersed by that point. So you can blend in. I mean, you already blend in with the crowd. They are funneling out of this place.
How many
feet
away?
The person doesn't seem to notice that you've made eye contact. You would guess 300 feet.
Okay, that's quite far away. But a pistol, what's the range?
I want a headshot. I want him dead.
Oh, dude. Wait, if I kill him, does a spell go off?
Yeah.
Is that...
If he loses concentration, which is done by damaging people sometimes.
how do I play my cards right? My paw is so bad.
Jaya, looking out or outside, what do you want to do? See that individual.
Can I, from where I am, can I yell to Dulam?
It's over a loud crowd, so I would need you to make probably just a constitution check to have your voice heard.
Okay, dirty 20.
Okay, yes, Dulam, you can hear Jaya over the din. This
Message
booming
me!
corporate.
Okay, I'll message.
I think I saw the person who is has a concentration over the spell. They're about 300 feet away. I don't know.
Oh, I just want to interrupt real quick. I actually did misspoke earlier because I also have had to learn the distance of concentration stuff. The figure is 150 feet away right now in a closer alley.
They're 150 feet away. I don't know if there's anything I can do to reprimand them. I don't want to kill them because that's gonna make them go. So I guess I'm not a very person, but you are. I don't know if you want to come out here with me, try to get them to come down for me, or I don't know.
Can you point them out if I come out there?
Yes. I can come through and bring you back on my shoulders or something, so it's easier for you to get through. I don't know how good your athletics is.
Great, that would work. I'll turn to my friends inside. Jaya thinks that he found the perpetrator.
Okay.
We don't want to spook them too bad, right? Otherwise they'll pull the trigger.
Correct. I was thinking maybe if we get all of the candles in a bag very quickly, I could teleport someone next to him with the candles so that he won't explode them.
Love that. Love that. God, you have such a fucking beautiful mind.
I think we need the candles in first, at least.
I agree.
But yes.
You could
That
lie.
is
You
a
could
brilliant
be a bluff.
fucking idea, Dulam. That is genius.
Thanks. Let's get the candles in the bag.
All right, you guys begin grabbing. Samir. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna shove my way back through the crowd. This time doing an acrobatics hit.
Yeah, it's even harder going backwards because of the
Yeah.
flow, but give me a roll. In the
Right.
meantime, you guys begin grabbing candles. Let me think. Higher, you use full action, bonus action, whatever you can just to shove these things in the bag.
Yeah.
Samir gives you a look and goes, "This is the best plan I can think of. I'm sad to lose the Iron Stone if it has to explode, but I can think of no perfect way to solve it at this time. But this is the best possible option right now."
Gonna save people.
Yes, I think Higher's idea is the one. Let's put more in here. And Samir grabs a bunch of candles and starts shoving them in. Orpheus, do you want to do the same?
Oh yeah. I've been on that candle shoving grind.
You've been on it. How about you, Demos? You're also around here.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. You guys are all shoving them in. The four of you moving as fast as you can do about, let's say, 10 candles with an action, then 10 with a bony. So you can get 20 each, adding up to 80 that you shove into this bag. Jaya begins making his way back.
22.
And that is a good roll. All right, you can shove through the crowd. It is so hard, and they're all screaming at you, "Move out of the way! We're trying to break free!" You turn around, Jaya, and you notice that the nobles aren't just fleeing into the streets sort of willy-nilly. A few of them did jump into carriages and fled as fast as they could, but the rest seem to be gathering in the street to watch the flaming boar itself. It seems that for whatever reason, the nobles think that being on the street is safe enough from, distance-wise from this place, which is probably true for most things. So they're gathering in a large mob just to watch the establishment. You push through, though, back inside. Give me a dexterity saving throw to cross over the broken crystals on the ground.
Dirty 20.
Okay, damn, you are on it with this shit. You gingerly jump back over, dodging all the sharpest pieces of crystal back toward the chandelier. Dulam, would you also like to shove some candles in here?
Yeah.
Okay, so you use your time to shove some stuff in here. You also get about 20 up to 100. Jaya, you make your way back now. In about 12 or so seconds that it took from when the thing hit the ground, you guys have successfully grabbed the candles and begun shoving them in the bag. It takes 6 seconds to shove the first 80 and then another 6 to get the rest, but you successfully shove all 150, or I suppose 149 of these candles directly into this bag of holding that Dulam has. They all fall the 40 or some feet to the bottom of the room in there, and you see that the candles still burn even as they hit the ground.
All right,
It's a
Dulam, you
success.
want to hop on?
Sure. Oro, do you want to be the intimidator?
I never back down from a challenge like that.
Sorry.
I never would.
Do it,
I only
Orpheus.
asked-
You have the right attitude.
I only asked because you have the spell with fire resistance currently.
Oh yeah, no, that makes no. I'm in. Huh. Shake myself, loosen
Right.
up all over. I'm
Stay
also
here.
great at talking to people. Okay.
Save your
Stand
movement.
Exactly.
All right. The crowd is just now finishing their exit. You see nearly everyone has made it into the street now to watch the building to see if something's about to happen. The last of the group is shoving their way through the doors. The bag is now full of candles. All of your hands kind of hurt picking up all these candles. I mean, they were hot, you know, the wax was hot. So you guys all have wax imprints along your hands. Orpheus, you have waxy, purpley glitter all over your hands.
Ugh.
But you're able to get them all in successfully, the group of you. You notice that the all the guards in the room have all evacuated, as well as the one, what seemed to be some sort of manager, the individual who you guys were talking to earlier, the servant of the place, is also trying to make his way out into the crowd and seems to be shouting, "All right, calm yourselves, calm. It is still just a drill. What you saw just now was an accident. Please calm yourselves." And begins making his way out into the street as well. What would you guys like to do? Duelam, you I suppose want to do some funky shit with Orpheus?
Yeah, I would
doesn't?
like to use all my movement to get as close as possible outside to the figure with Jaya.
Okay, Jaya, you know where they are, so you can lead the way. Whoever's taking the charge here, I'll need a dexterity saving throw to pass through the crystals.
I can do it.
Sure. You can carry Duelam along the way.
Oh, I got a 6.
Can I help
Duelam,
by
come
over
on.
the shoulder, point out where the spikes are?
Like Ratatouille.
You know what? I would allow that. I would allow that. Yes, you can help. There is a sharp one there.
18.
Okay.
Okay, that's enough. You cross over the shards of crystal on the ground, no problem. This is your third trek, Jaya. You are a monster.
I'm so good. I'm so good.
Pushing your way through it, you make your way to the edge, the very end of the crowd of people. You're able to muscle through them again. I won't make you roll for it again. You've had experience now muscling through crowds. Shoving your way through, you notice the very almost completely obscured, hidden, shady figure in the alley 150 feet away is still there. And you can sort of lift Duelam up to see them as well. Duelam, with a point out from Jai, you see the figure you're looking for, about 150 feet.
Great. I'll sort of turn back to Oro. Maybe when you threaten him, wave one of the candles to make your point.
All right. I'll hold one up.
All right, and then I'm gonna upcast Vortex Warp on Oro so that it teleports him 120 feet towards the figure.
Oh my god, and the last 30. Wow, this is great.
I'll run the last 30 up to him.
There you go.
Okay, you arrive just in time, Orpheus. The quick thinking of the plan of throwing candles in the bag, higher grabbing them all first, and the rest of you guys follow in suit. And this vortex warp, you arrive just in under, like barely under 30 seconds after the chandelier hit the ground. You see now that this figure in the shadows is just in the middle of flicking their wrist, and you see the beginnings of a sigil burning in the air. You throw it a hand, and the sigil stops and fizzles into nothing.
Don't try anything.
The figure looks at you, then looks scared, and sort of darts back into the alley.
I've got this one in a whole bag, and you can't run faster than I can. All right, step out before I force feed these to you.
Orpheus, I would like an intimidation check, and by holding the one of the candles, moving it, you can do so with advantage.
It's intimidation.
My intimidation, not great. It's a 3.
But it was so good.
It was so cool.
The ideas were all there.
And the execution in real life was kind of flawless.
Well, can I use a different modifier other than strength? Because I'm not intimidating him with my strength. I would say I'm more intimidating him with like my intelligence.
What is the normal thing
I would
for
say
intimidation?
charisma.
It's wisdom
Usually
or
it's
charisma, right?
charisma. Yeah, I guess.
Okay, is
that's
your
true.
charisma higher than your strength?
I'm
They're
appealing to
both
Pathos.
-1.
They're both -1.
Yeah, I would like to appeal to his logos.
We're both sensible, man.
Could you please explain? Can you please?
We're both reasonable people.
Can you explain your intimidation again? Explain it to me, word it out for me, and if I conclude it is appeal to logos, then I'll allow you to roll again.
This is huge. This is huge.
That is, I have this one. And I have a whole bag of them. And if you don't get out of the alley, I'm gonna come force feed them to you.
See, that does sound like a strength roll. Is there anything else that got added maybe at
It's
the
very
end?
logical.
Cause and effect.
Be smart about this, boy. How's that?
You know, really appealing to his logos. Any sensible man would turn around.
Okay, I think realizing I've done a shitty job, I'm just gonna start running after where I last saw him.
Okay, well, what was your roll?
It was a 3. If you'll recall, I had advantage. I rolled a 3 and a 4, and so I took the 4 and I subtracted 1.
If you will recall.
All right, okay. That's not good.
No.
What do you mean?
Mason, you don't mean that.
The figure does bolt, unfortunately, Orpheus. Now, I will say, Long Strider and Expeditious Retreat are
Yeah.
still up.
Yeah, I run fucking faster than this
So the
guy.
figure,
I'm running after him.
They're wearing a heavy black hood, so you can't see anything from behind as they go running down the alley. They're running pretty fast, faster than a commoner might, but you are fucking Quicksilver.
As I run, I want to jam the candle into my arcane firearms tip.
Oh my god.
What
oh my
the
god. Oh my
fuck?
god. Chills.
Hello?
I can run faster than you, and even if I couldn't, I can shoot you off this at you anywhere you go. Turn around, hands up, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's my girl.
All right,
my
you
boy.
catch up easily. I mean, you can practically like run in front of this person.
I will. I want to run in front and like skid to stop. And level the gun. Second try. Open up.
It is nuts to me. You can run around in front of them. God bless your speed, man. Fuck that.
Just again, 150 feet per round.
I like to imagine it like how the fast running was in the Flash, like the show for the Flash.
I do too.
The background's moving
Okay.
so fast.
All right, so I won't have you roll an intimidation check this time because this is intimidating enough what you're doing, and this person wasn't expecting company. Like you fucking scared the shit out of them. Running in front of them, you see that they have a mask on. It's a masquerade mask, a cracked metallic blackbird. It's slipping slightly off as they're running, and you can see a pale, sweat-soaked face underneath. As you run around in front with the candle, their eyes land on you, Orpheus. Their eyes then land on the candle in your weapon, the one glowing, and finally they freeze.
As soon as they... Oh, sorry.
One of the hands sort of lifts in surrender. You see their other hand try and fail to hide a trembling item tucked into their sleeve. You can see
Drop
something
it, asshole.
metal. The figure throws their hand up. You see something clatter to the ground with a loud ping, and you look down. An instrument, some sort of flute, but smaller. A little piccolo, you recognize.
Fucking musician. I want to walk up to them, and in as swift a motion as I can, I want to swing the bag around their torso, like over their arms around them. And you know the part of the strap where it doubles up, and if you pull on it, it tightens?
I see. All right, so you
I
sort
want
of
to
wrap it
grab
around.
that and then pull it and tighten the bag around their chest as quickly as I can.
All right, give me a quick sleight of hand check for that.
Oh, yes. Oh my god, and I get advantage. Okay, so it wasn't natural 1, but because of my fucking tinker's gloves of tinkering,
Gloves of
Huge.
thieving.
it's
Thieving. Gloves of thieving.
You're a thief.
gloves of tinkering. It's +5 bonus. Okay, so it was a natural 1. I want everyone to know my bonus is +10.
That's good.
Well,
No,
so it would have
it
been
was
really
a
cool if you got
natural one.
higher. Really cool.
But it was a natural 1. So I think I just sort of hit him with the bag.
You hit it, and then it sort of falls at his feet. But he looks down and sees the glow that's emanating out, glowing from the seams,
yeah, buddy.
and does not take a step.
Okay, I also will just go ahead and, with my gun, press the candle, like, right under his jaw.
Oh my god. All right, so you do so. You get a somewhat of a better look at this person now. Do you want to take off the mask?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take off the mask.
You rip it off. The figure sort of stammers. What? You don't understand. I didn't want to hurt all of them.
Who the fuck were you trying to hurt? Out with it!
You take it off. Underneath the mask is a young half-elven man, maybe early 20s, thin as a reed with a tight bun of copper hair, and the orchestral uniform still clinging to his body. Okay, I'm not a murderer. I mean, I didn't want to be, but I'm just one of like 20, all right?
All right, it's supposed to be 19!
Listen, don't hurt me, please. And they flinch as you step closer.
You say you were only trying to hurt one person, but that, I'll kick the bag towards him a little, isn't exactly a fucking scalpel!
I know. I'm sorry. All right. It was what was necessary to take them out. I mean, you need that much when you're trying to keep.
Who?
The figure looks back and forth in the alley to see if anyone else is listening. You guys are talking pretty loud now, and he drops his voice lower. The masked lord, sir.
Why
the
were you
tall
trying
one.
to kill them? Yes?
I was supposed to just him. I thought he'd be sitting under the chandelier. I mean, he normally stands right there. That's where all the dignitaries go, right in the center. They said he would be there, but then the crowd swarmed and I didn't pull it.
That's enough fucking fireballs to take the whole building down! Are you stupid?
Listen, you pulled it. You made the whole thing fall. I didn't. I wouldn't have. And they
You
sort
wouldn't
of
have
press
set off the fireballs?
back a second. I just wanted him, all right? The masked lord.
Why?
The one in black. You know him.
Yeah, I fucking do! Why'd you want him dead?
The figure looks up at you now and you see almost what look like tears forming in the figure's eyes. Like wide and wet and red, and you see desperation now curl in his voice as he goes, "It is what I was ordered to do, sir."
Crying about it doesn't make you any less of a damn terrorist! Now tell me who ordered you! I want to shove the gun deeper against his throat.
Please, sir, I shouldn't say, sir. They might kill me if I said.
Oh, they might kill you! I'll slap him.
Figure whimpers
With my
a little
good
bit.
hand. No,
and
actually,
looks
I'll
down
pistol whip him.
and goes, "Listen, if I pull this thing right now, you and me are gonna go, right?
No! I'm going to die! I don't care about that, asshole! Pull it!
They're gonna kill me anyway, all right?" And you see he gains a bit of confidence as he presses even further towards you, his throat bulging against your weapon as he goes, "They're gonna kill me anyway if I tell you, so I might as well just blow us both up now."
Good! I know where I'm going, do you?
What the fuck?
This guy's crazy.
That's a crazy line. That's a crazy line. Oh my god. He looks at you. He looks a bit terrified. He sees the steely gaze in your eyes, and goes,
I'll pull off my mask and let it break on the street. Go on, pull it!
"What are you gonna do if I tell you, huh? You just gonna let me walk out of here?"
Fuck no! You're going straight to jail! Probably executed! But one of them will hurt less than the other.
Then take me to jail, all right? That's all you get. Fine. I tried to
Deactivate
assassinate
these
a masked lord.
goddamn bombs! Obviously! Jesus!
I can't do it alone, but I can deactivate mine. The rest of the... And you see him quickly get quiet.
The rest of the orchestra members?
The orchestra, all right? Yeah.
Yeah! Oh, yeah, the orchestra. Where are they? Because, I'm not fucking stupid. And I know if you had to stay within 150 feet, the rest of them did too. So let's start walking, up to 300 feet at the other end of the radius. And I'll have this conversation with all of you. How's that?
Listen, all right, they're in...
I'm not listening. You're walking and I'm following. Do you understand?
He looks at you and then steals his grip and goes, "Just take me to jail, all right? I won't do it. Beat me if you have to."
You're not going to jail, buddy.
He's not.
Only way you're going to make it to jail is with 19 other men handcuffed at your sides. Now let's start walking.
I won't do it.
You won't do it?
I'd rather die. I'll blow this place up. You see him wave one of his hands in front of you, twisting his wrist
God,
just
blow
right.
us up! Come on!
He stops short, though. You see his will faltering.
I lower the gun to point it at his guts rather than head.
He looks down. He looks at you and then sort of looks scared.
Come on, do it! Go!
No, I won't do it. I want to live, obviously, but I'd rather go to jail. All right, just take me there.
There's one way you're getting there, and I'm not going to say it again!
He looks down, looks at the candle you have, and goes, "Do you even know how to activate that thing?"
No, I don't, but I know you're going to run out of time!
He looks down at it again, and then he looks at you and goes, "I'd rather go to jail!" And he turns around and tries to start running back into the open alley and screams, "Help! Someone arrest me, please! I've done wrong!"
Crazy.
I want to tackle him to the ground.
Okay, at this point, the rest of you guys have gotten a few moments to do whatever you like. You were able to successfully duel him, teleport Orpheus. You saw Oro dash into the alley, then you heard some loud yelling, but no explosion, so you think it's working. The rest of you guys are mostly either inside of this empty ballroom or just on the cusp. You hear the current manager of the evening, whatever the servant is that walked out with the rest of the crowd, seems to be doing some sort of crowd control, shouting loudly, "Please, all, do not be alarmed. We're cleaning up the mess right now. The festivities will continue afterward. This was just a drill, all right? I promise you, you do not have to leave." And the entire large crowd in the street are all just looking at him with these horrified looks. The people who are at the back of the crowd who have glass damage look at him especially rude. And he looks back to some of you guys sort of pleadingly. He especially looks to sort of Demos and Hire, those of you guys who said you were part of the court wizard stuff, and sort of looks at you like you should be helping.
The threat
I would
is
want to look for other
gone.
people.
So wait, Jaya, you say you want to look for other
Yeah.
villains here? Yeah. So give me a perception check just to gaze around. I'm loving the word gaze tonight, you guys.
God damn it, it was gonna be so good. I got a 9, but is there any chance that any of you guys are around to help me?
I could help.
I'm casting healing spells if people need them.
Yeah, so there are still quite a few guards and even some nobles who are injured. So Hire, if you want to go over to them and sort of heal them, I would say, I don't know, I don't want to just burn through your spells, but medicine checks are honestly enough to like stabilize these people. So do you want to give me just one overall medicine check for the evening?
Oh yeah.
Excellent. The guards are extremely appreciative of you if you come by, Hire. Thanks, guy. Listen, please, don't take this the wrong way when I was trying to arrest you earlier. It's just, you were really shouting some crazy stuff. I didn't rightfully believe you, but now I do.
I'm glad everyone's safe. That's all that matters. I'm sorry for being crazy. I'll come off as
you're not
trustworthy
crazy.
next time.
It's all right. It's just, no one expected that kind of thing to happen. I mean, this is a safe space. Do you know how many guards we had stationed around here tonight? Those damn fucking musicians, man. You can't trust them.
What I've been saying.
I just want to know why, I guess. But
yeah, me too, man. Hopefully we can arrest him. And, how we god folk like to get information out of people, huh? And he plants his fist directly into his other hand. Gives you a cocked smile. What'd you get on your medicine check?
15.
Okay, good. That is, well above average. So you do a fine job bandaging up and tending to these guards' wounds, the major domo of the evening, that managerial servant, as well many of the guests who you hadn't gotten a chance to heal with the mass healing word that you had earlier. It takes a bit of time, about 10 minutes, to fully do the rounds and heal all these people. You get a chance to talk to a lot of them as well. The nobles, the frightened masquerade partiers, are very welcome to see you arrive, and it puts a lot of them at ease to see that you guys are in the resting and healing phase and not the stressed out and trying to fight people for phase.
Does the man waving a gun down the street not?
Well, yeah, so Jaya, what'd you get? You said advantage with perception. Duelim is looking with you.
Fortunately got a 9.
Still a 9. The two of you look around. You can't see anyone else that looks suspicious. There's already kind of a crowd forming around the already crowd of nobles just to see what's up. You even notice a few, very thrifty commoners have picked up masks off the ground and joined the nobles sitting down, hoping to get some sort of payout. But you don't notice anything else.
Damn.
Can I start going towards Orpheus?
Okay, you make your way to the alley. Demos, what do you want to do?
God, I think because this area is pretty much safe for now, right?
You look around. Yes, you think the threat has been removed. The candles that held the horrific magical violence within them. Otherwise, though, you can't see anything in this room besides the glass, which is not good. But yeah. Samir sort of waves over to you. Oh, Deimos, you all did such a good job with that. I'm sorry I couldn't help earlier. I think I might go help that the manager person, whoever that was, do some crowd control, just because I feel bad for what happened here, and I don't want people to, tear this place down or think we were wrong for doing all this.
Sure. That sounds like a good idea.
Right, yeah. Please feel free to join if you want. If not, you do you. You did good tonight.
Oh, thank you.
He gives you a neutral
Sam.
smile.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll come help you.
Awesome. The two of you go out. Samir and you join the major domo at the front to discuss with this large group of nobles. About half of them are sort of sat down on the pavement to listen to this person just give spiels. You notice they're sort of waiting for like the hook where he keeps going and sort of adding things like, yes, we'll offer a free round of drinks for everyone who comes back in, and once the glass is removed, we'll say a complimentary stay the evening just to stay your troubles off. And you see he keeps sort of adding on little bonuses that seem to entice the nobles a little more each time. Samir and you join as well, and Samir goes, oh, hello, we all are with the court wizard of Waterdeep. Just wanted to let you all know the problem has been taken care of. Demos, flash your badge.
I guess I flashed the emblem.
Nice, you tweak it. All right, just to tell you all, it is safe now. Sorry about the commotion. There was a small incident, but it has been dealt with. Especially, we would like to apologize to those of you harmed by those crystal shards, though I'm sure that it is nothing that a good night of sleep won't heal. Haha. Demos, do you want to give me a persuasion check with advantage as Samir is helping you?
Yes. Persuasion. 21.
Damn, that's a great roll. Okay. While Hire is healing people over the course of about 10 minutes, Demos, you and I suppose Samir spend about 10 minutes sort of calming these people down. Dulam, you walk over to Orpheus. Jaya, are you still sort of keeping an eye out?
Yes. I think I would also make my way to the back of the building and see if anybody's there.
Got it, yeah. It takes a while to circumvent. You slowly make your way around. Dulam, you arrive to the alley just as you see Orpheus go to tackle down what looks like a hooded figure. Orpheus, make me an athletics check.
Okay, are we sure it's not acrobatics?
No, this is athletics. The weirdest thing, Dulam, as you sort of crest the alley, you hear somebody who is not Orpheus, the hooded figure, screaming about something. Hey, someone come arrest me, please! I've done bad!
I got a 17 somehow, so there's that.
Okay, that beats their roll. The figure tries to shove you out of the way, but it doesn't work, and you tackle them down to the ground hard. The two of you smack the earth and gravel, and you kick up some ash and cloud that fill the alleyway and puff out a little bit. The figure continues screaming, hey, please, someone help me! Don't let him hurt me! This guy's crazy!
I want to try to wedge my knee in between their shoulder blades.
With what purpose?
Well, I'm doing that, and then I want to grab them by the hair and pull their head back and up towards me. Do they scream?
Yes.
Up.
Great. I want to shove my gun in their mouth.
I do it.
Okay.
All right. Stop screaming. I want to keep a hand on the back of their head, other hand on the gun, of course. Do I see Dulam behind me?
You notice Dulam actually in front of you. The figure was running toward Dulam.
Hey, Dulam, could you go pick up the bag? We left it back there.
Sure thing. Is this
Thank
person
you.
not going to explode it yet?
No, I think they know better than that. If you
Great.
just be a doll, grab it, put it over my shoulder, then my friend here is going to take me on a walk.
Great. Should we
Because we
run?
probably... Oh, what were you going to say, darling?
Should we run them over to the ocean?
No, I think they're going to walk me to their friends. We could go to the ocean.
Can I look at the candle and see how fast it's blinking?
Give me an Arcana check as you do so. Or I would take Insight as well.
Arcana is better for me. It's a dirty 20.
Okay, good roll. You look at it. It's tight. You're not sure if you can make it to the ocean in time. You think you've got a minute and 30 seconds left.
Well, I think the bomb is about to explode in about 90 seconds.
Shit, I don't know if I could get to the ocean in that time.
I could teleport you 120 feet, but that's mostly all I can do.
Okay, wait. Feet per second to miles per hour. I'm 150 to 25 feet per second. So I run 17 miles per hour.
I'll be helping you calculate how fast you can run in the time allotted.
Yeah, what's the
Yeah, 35 times 6, 210. So that would be 210 seconds. Did he say 90 seconds to explode?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, unless it's under half a mile, I won't get there in time.
You're not sure from this distance. You can't see over the edge of the buildings to know.
I'll crouch down to the hostage. Hello. From here, are the walls of Waterdeep closer or the ocean? Nod yes for wall, and shake your head for ocean.
The figure seems a bit uncooperative with a gun in their mouth.
I jab it in further. Answer!
If you don't answer, you will explode in 90 seconds.
It's true.
Does that persuade / intimidate them?
Yeah, you want to roll an intimidation check with advantage? Just giving out a help action.
It's a 22.
Good roll. They think for a moment and then shake their head for wall.
Okay, the wall's closer, so should I run it to the wall then?
I suppose.
Okay, the problem is I'm not going to get to take this asshole with me, so...
Well, you
Okay,
can put
can you
him in the
keep-
bag.
Oh, yeah! How about this,
Tries
buddy?
to shake his head violently.
I'll take this gun out of your mouth, and you're going to tell my friend the names of your 19 compatriots. That's 19 names. Then I'm going to leave you with my friend, and you two are going to find your friends while I run this shit you did out the wall.
The figure looks to Duelam and then back to you and nods because he thinks Duelam is much less crazy.
You're about to be proven wrong. I'll take the gun out of their mouth.
Okay, you take it out. Spit comes out and a bit of wax. Orpheus, what would you like to do?
20 names, buddy, then I'm going to be on my way. This gun's not going anywhere till you get the names out.
Took about 2 seconds to say that.
Okay.
The figure nods.
Now!
I'm waiting for you to go.
No, you're supposed to say the goddamn names before I go anywhere! Say the names, come on!
I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna. What? No, I'm just gonna blow you up now then.
Okay. I start putting the bag over his head.
He tries to put his hands above his head. Goes, no. I don't know the names, all right? I don't.
It's way too fucking late for that.
I don't.
I'll just pull
I
the bag
promise.
the rest
I
of the way
promise.
over his head.
It's just I don't know about. You start pulling it over. You hear
Duelam a hand.
rumbling inside. Duelam, you hear him scream, please, just take me to the police, take me to the guards, take me to jail. I don't want to die, just take me to jail.
Go. I guess I'll go in the bag to restrain him.
Wait,
All right.
Dylan, don't you might get hurt in there.
It's all right.
Okay.
I'll go out before you throw the bag.
Okay, tell me if you get any names.
Okay.
You sort of shove the figure in there. The way the internals of this place work, the candles are all thrown over the place as you sort of flip it upside down. And pulling him in, you see him slip through. It takes a bit of a moment to sort of pull it over his shoulders and his legs, but then you flip it right and he falls down the 40 feet, slamming onto the ground and screaming out in pain. Ah, my leg! Oh my god! Ah! And Duelam, you want to go in after him?
Yeah.
All right, you jump down into the bag as well. If you want to use your rope, you can descend much faster and you don't have to hurt yourself.
Sure.
You use your quick release little rope, you dive down. Orpheus, you gear up to start running.
I'm just running the second they're in.
Okay, you're running. Okay, Duelam, you fall down in with this guy. As this happens, I'm gonna swap over real quick to Jaya. Jaya, you make your way around to the back of the building. You notice there are a few cooks here. They're out here smoking what look like long cigarettes that look hand-rolled, and look over at you and sort of
Nice.
give you a sup nod as you walk over and continue.
They know Jazz too.
I nod back.
You notice there are a couple doors on the back of the inn here. They all are sort of built in, shoddy into the wall, which are usually intended to be used for servants and innkeepers, people who work the place. These are definitely not meant for guests. But otherwise, it is pretty much the same as you remember it when you were here earlier.
There's nobody like that looks hooded.
You look down the alleyway. You don't see anyone here.
I don't know what to do. Okay. I'll run back to where I saw Dulam run towards Orpheus.
Okay, you make it back just in time to see Orpheus booking it down the street in the opposite direction of the ocean, running obscenely fast.
Great, that's great. Do I see Dulam?
You do not see Dulam.
Oh, and I don't see the person that they were talking to either.
No, neither. You're not sure where they went.
I guess since I don't really know what's going on, I'd run after Orpheus.
Okay, you begin running. Unfortunately, Orpheus is moving like a car. Can I hear your car? That's great. Your mic was cutting out a little bit, so it sounded like gear changes. Unfortunately, Jaya, unless you have some sort of magical ability you want to use, you cannot keep up with Orpheus. You can yell something if you want, but you can't keep...
Yeah, I can't keep up. Okay. Orpheus, are you alright?
You hear a voice.
I feel like I might have strayed a little bit from Riddice's light, but I'll be okay.
Okay. Do you know if there's any more of them?
19 more! Give them hell!
Okay, I'll try to find them. And I'll run back and just keep fucking looking.
All right, you run back. You continue looking around.
19.
During this time, Demos, you're still giving your speeches with Samir higher. You're still healing people. Oro, you begin running as fast as you can. 150 feet per round, right?
Yeah.
You add about 90 seconds, give or take, to begin dashing through the streets, pushing through. It's pretty late at night now. You would guess 11 p.m., perhaps midnight. And luckily the streets aren't as busy as they would be during a still morning air, so you're able to push through without many crowds in your way, so you're able to move your full speed. Several guards sort of shout at you as you run and go, "Aye, what you running so fast for? Slow down."
Sorry!
But you go bustling past them, sprinting down alleys and through roads. You see the very top of the arched walls that surround Waterdeep. You see one in the distance. You're breaking toward it as fast as you can. You're moving fast. You get there. You get halfway there, about 3/4 of the way. About a minute goes by during this time. Dulam, you are in a bag with a man.
Great. The second I climb down the rope, I'm casting Hold Person on him.
He's screaming. You notice looks like his leg was half pierced by one of the swords that was down here.
Rough.
Sucks.
And it's pierced through his calf. He's screaming in pain. You cast Hold Person. He got a 12 on his saving throw.
He failed.
Okay, he fails. He continues screaming. It chokes up for a moment as his hands are wrapped around his calf.
Sorry about that. I didn't realize the sword was near the rope. I'll do a small medicine check.
Okay, give me a medicine check.
It's a 10.
Yeah, all right. That's, perfectly average. You know, you sort of wiggle the sword out, and the figure winces and wails a little bit in the Hold Person, and you think you made it a little better.
Sorry about that. I'm mostly here to make sure you don't get eaten by wolves.
The figure makes another wisdom check. A 9 this time, so that's still a failure.
Rough.
They look at you pleadingly. Their eyes seem to tell a story.
Great. I'll grab some spare rope and start tying him up.
Okay. You wrap it around. I won't make you roll for it. He's held, so it's pretty easy to get a snug fit around him. You wrap around his torso, his arms and legs. He looks pretty well held.
Great. And then I'll go and climb up the rope, maybe like halfway, so I can peer out.
All right. It looks like Orpheus is still running from the top of the bag.
Cool. I will cast Vortex Warp just to make Oro run one less round.
Yeah.
Orpheus, you sort of like take a step and then you're 100 feet forward.
Great.
God,
Scares
it's
the piss out of
fucked
you.
up how fast I am.
And then as just the last things for me to do in this bag, I want to start putting the candles inside of a non-magical bag.
Yeah, sure. You probably have one of those lying around, a little leather satchel, and begin piling in the candles. Do you want to keep holding person on this guy?
Yeah, but if he breaks out, I don't really care because he's tied up now.
Okay. I'll roll a couple more times for him because he really has a lot to say to you.
Look, I was acting perfectly fair.
Huh?
Proportional to the crime.
Okay, it takes 6 rounds.
Okay.
before he
Rough.
gets a nat 20 roll.
Nice.
So during that time, I mean, Orpheus, that's still you running for a while. Then you get teleported. Whoomp.
Ooh, nice.
You're still
Fuck
running.
Yeah.
Eventually, you notice, Dulam, that he breaks from your hold person. He doesn't struggle against the bonds, but immediately spews out a sort of word vomit. Please, don't fucking kill me. That guy wants to fucking kill me. I would just go to jail for this, alright? I really don't want to die. Any of the people I work with, I don't want to fucking die for this. Please, I'm fine to go to jail for this. I just don't want to die. Please help me, sir. You seem such a sane, rational person, please.
Thank you. I'm very sane. We shouldn't kill you, I don't think.
Good, please. Just give me to the authorities, alright? They'll kill me if I tell you, and I'd really like to not do that. I don't think they can get me in jail, so I'd really like to go there. Please don't hurt me.
I would likely give you to the police.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. Can you do that?
Most likely, yes.
I'm not sure why that guy you were working with was trying to hurt me so bad. I mean, I guess what I did was probably wrong, but please, I mean, I thought I would just go to jail. It was, why did he stick his, what was that thing? Oh God, please don't hurt me.
Well, to be fair, I'm surprised you expected to just go to jail for committing terrorism.
It wasn't just me, alright? I mean, it was lots of people. I thought maybe I'd get like 1/20th of the sentence.
Was it what? Just you and 19 other people?
Yeah,
Did you guys have a boss together?
yeah, but they weren't here tonight.
Oh, why not?
I mean, this was supposed to be an easy job. Not to be rude or nothing, but I mean, it was supposed to go without a hitch. I mean, they put me on point. Me, I'm the youngest person of the group. They thought it was gonna be like fuck, man. Just don't hurt me, alright?
I likely won't.
I just did what I was told. Listen, I'll tell the judges, I'll tell the black coats everything they want to know, just so I can get a smaller sentence, but I just don't want to die.
Well, if you cooperate, you likely won't die.
Why do you keep saying likely and I won't? What else is gonna happen?
Well, it's hard to be 100% accurate.
Yeah, but you're gonna keep me safe, right? You're the
I
good
will try
cop?
to. I'd like to think of myself as mostly neutral.
What? Okay,
Not
all
what I wanna
right,
hear.
listen, man. You seem more level-headed, all right? Listen to anything. Just ask me something. If I can go free, I'll tell you whatever you want, all right? Just ask me, and as long as I get to go, I'll tell you anything, please.
Sure. Was your boss a masked lord?
No, listen, you have to promise me first that you're not gonna kill me or your friend, and you're gonna let me go peacefully into the world without getting arrested, yeah?
I turn around and sort of give him my full attention, writing a verbal contract in my head.
Oh God, it's the genie. The monkey's paw.
As long as you don't do any actions that would make me want to kill you, I will not kill you. These
What the
actions
fuck
include.
does that mean? Okay, yeah.
These actions may include, but are not limited to, you detonating one of these bombs, one of your compatriots detonating one of these bombs, or you attacking us in any way. This also includes inhibiting us of disposing of these bombs.
The figure looks at you, nods slowly, and goes, listen, they're still gonna explode, all right? I can't stop it from exploding. It's gonna happen no matter what, but I won't do it prematurely, I promise, and, I mean, I can't stop it, though, is the problem. It's already been done.
I understand that.
Okay, so, I'm let off the hook for that one?
I believe so.
Okay, I won't try to hurt you. Listen, your friend already took my my wand, my spellcasting focus. That piccolo, that was my instrument, you know? He took it from me. So I can't, it's not like I can cast anything. He
I
looks
think
at
that's
you.
a lie.
Listen, man, I don't know what to tell you, but I can't do anything to hurt you right now, and I promise you, I just want to go home. All right? They made me do it. I'm just a cog in the machine.
Hearing the word GOG and machine is appealing to my logos.
That's pathos, baby.
No, it's purely intellectual. Well, I agree. I don't want to hurt you at all.
Okay, and you make sure that you look after me even after we get out of this, whatever this fucking place is, bag.
I will attempt to give you to the authorities after you get out of this bag. Yes.
Okay, yeah, and you promise me that you'll do your best to make sure your friend doesn't try to torture me or kill me?
Yes. Though torture is sort of a loose definition.
Bodily or mental harm, man.
Mental harm is difficult to quantify.
Okay, just bodily harm then. He looks at you.
I go to shake his hand and then I realize he's tied up and I just
He's
nod.
up. He sort of wiggles his body a little bit and goes, all right. And the whole bag sort of shakes as Orpheus continues running and he goes, okay, ask away. I'm here for you. The deal is set. My heart is open to you. Oh, Christ. And he looks at you really stressed out. as this is happening, Orpheus, you continue running. Oral,
Yeah,
I'm gonna need a
baby.
big roll from you. This one's pretty important. I'm gonna need you to roll for me an insight check or history from remembering a map, or insight for just looking down these streets to figure out what the ideal path is to get from where you are to the wall.
Okay. It's definitely gonna be history. Is there any way I can get, like, be yelling at people as I go by, like, which way to the wall? And trying to pay attention to which way people glance when I say that.
I mean, they all glance at the wall. The problem is the streets sort of ebb and flow. Like, as the crow flies, they all look in the same direction. It's just which path to get there is fastest.
Okay, I see.
If you were somehow able to get on a roof and go roof hopping, you could probably get there faster. But,
Okay, I accidentally
that's
rolled with advantage. I didn't mean to do that.
some Assassin's Creed shit.
Yeah, I'm acrobatic, but not that acrobatic. Okay, I rolled a 16, so I think I don't remember that well, so I will go ahead and try to scale the most scalable roof I see on this street.
Okay, I need an athletics or acrobatics check for you.
Acrobatics, baby. Oh, okay, 17.
Okay, you scale up one of the most scalable walls you can. 17 is pretty good. You get up there in under 6 seconds, making it to the top of the 30-foot roof. The shingles here are pretty flat, so you can run along them, and you notice there are some thatched roofs around you that would be harder to run on, so you can sort of choose a path now. And from up here, you have a significantly better vantage point. You can see the best route to the wall. Now, up here, I'm going to need you to make for me an overall athletics check to go roof hopping to make your way to it. There are some gaps, like alleyways, that you'll have to hop over to get there, and these range from anywhere from 5 feet wide to some of them are 10 feet, which is pretty difficult.
My rolls just aren't good. At 14.
Okay. You go running and jumping. In the bag duelum, this is sort of chaotic. You sort of get tossed around every once in a while by these big jumps, and some landings are more graceful than others. Every once in a while, your prisoner gets knocked hard up against the wall and cries out in pain. Other times, he slides a little too close to the sword that's just sort of skittering along the ground. Orpheus, on a 14, that's above average, so you're able to make a lot of these jumps. You make your way closer and closer to the wall itself. You have no idea how much time you have left, and as you get closer, you have one big jump in front of you, and you go to make it, and you just miss. It slams into your torso. You get the air knocked out of you. You can use your arms to pull yourself back onto the roof, but you lose a little bit of time to the jump, and you can see the wall in front of you now. The glowing that you can see emanating from out of the bag is glowing faster and faster now. It's like a radiating and you have no idea how much time you have left. You look and you see you've got maybe 100 feet and the gates are open, and beyond it is open grassland and a few small huts in the distance. You might be able to make it in time, but you're not sure what you're going to do when you get there. What's the plan?
Okay, as I run, I want to start yelling in, Duelum, time to get out!
Great. Was I able to get the candles in the bag?
Yeah, and you had a lot more time in here. I mean, you tied him up and you chatted with him for a bit, but it's been about a minute and a half of running, so, you've got some chatting time. You got all the candles in a little bag.
Cool.
And you got about, 30 or so seconds to talk with this guy. What questions did you have for him?
I would give him basically the rundown. Ask him for a verbal dossier of everyone. Mostly about his boss.
Okay, got it. So, under duress, you notice he's a little nervous discussing all this stuff.
Okay.
Listen, I don't know everyone's name in the group, all right? Your friend kept asking me, but I don't know them.
Have you ever met your boss?
No, I haven't. Listen, I'll tell you everything you want to know, all right? We're called, and he looks around still in the darkness here, sort of afraid to say it. We're called the Symphony of Neth. That's all I know, all right? There's only 20 of us. Every one of us plays something different, and everyone goes by their instrument. That's it. To them, I'm just called Piccolo. I don't even know if the guy next to me is human, He sort of huffs a half laugh and looks aside and goes, We rehearse practically blindfolded. We only ever hear each other's playing. The leader, we just call him the conductor. They're the one who runs it. I mean, they speak through the ceiling. I've never even seen them. No one has. We just show up, we play what they give us, and then we leave. Sometimes they ask us to do stuff like this, but I've never met him. I don't know who he is.
That's fine. Where do you practice?
All over. I mean, sometimes a carriage will just pick me up and take me somewhere, and they'll bag my head in there. Other times it's just a standard symphony hall, but we never hit the same place twice.
What locations have you not played at yet in the city?
He looks around and goes, well, listen, I'm new, all right? I'm young. I'm practically lowest on the fucking menu, all right? I haven't been around as many as other people. And so maybe they've played it some places, but I've only played it, well, in person, I've only played it 3. But practicing, I've played all over. He looks at you pleadingly now. Do you understand? This is the kind of thing I can't just share information about, all right? It's like a cult or something.
That's fine. What instrument does the highest member play?
He looks at you as you ask this question, Dulam, and still sort of scared out of his mind. He goes, the most senior, no question, is violin. First chair. I mean, you can hear them from across the room. The conductor actually pauses sometimes to listen to him. I think they've been in the symphony the longest. They're the one who I've only ever been allowed to ask questions about.
What questions do you ask?
I mean, I tried to ask who Neth was. That's the name of our symphony. Symphony of Neth. I didn't know who the fuck that was. I thought it was maybe some, like, entity, or maybe the conductor worshipped some creepy god or something. I mean, I don't care. I don't worship anything. I just joined because I owed favors and they promised coin. I joined because I needed a cut.
And who did the violinist say Neth was?
Well, the violinist sort of gave me this cryptic answer that was like, hey, listen, last person who asked about it got pulled out, yanked out of their chair. Middle of rehearsal.
That's okay. I've heard of Neth before.
Oh yeah, you dude. Okay, that's good. Okay. So, who is that?
I'm not sure. I've never met them.
Uh-huh.
They wrote some evil grimoire.
Oh, okay. So a wizard.
Likely, he has some sort of court.
I see. Okay. Yeah, that's. I suppose we're sort of like that too. I don't know. Maybe I'm in a court. I don't know, man. Listen, that's really all I know. I promise. The other players, they're all crazy in their own ways, you know. I mean, there's trumpeters. They got ego, you know. They're cocky and a little arrogant. And there's some timpani in the back and a harp player. They never speak, but you can sense that they're a bit scary. Fuck, one time we had an accordion player come. I've never heard them practice. They're crazy.
Do you all cast magic while you play?
Yeah, we're all bards.
Do you have specific spells you cast?
Yeah, sometimes.
Which ones?
Well, it's hard to explain. It's part of the song, see? It's like, they give me the music and I play it, and I sort of understand the magic that I'm casting, but it's as a group that we actually create something. It's somewhat individual. Like tonight, we were all doing stuff by ourselves through music, but sometimes when we're casting, more dangerous things, it is twists and forms through everyone's music. It's a symphony.
I see.
And at this point, Orpheus, you are still at the edge of this roof now. What was your plan?
I was yelling at Dulam that it was time to get out of the bag, and I think
That's right.
want to keep... Okay, so you say I'm 100 feet from the wall?
Yeah, 100 feet, and that's sort of diagonal because you're up.
Okay.
Can I shut back out of the bag?
Yeah, you're in the bag now. You're sort of get cut off in the middle of that conversation with the guy.
I can teleport you.
I can also shoot this bag 100 feet. I just need you and that guy to get out of it.
Okay, how about I teleport you there, then you shoot the bag?
Yeah, sounds good. I'll shoot it 100 feet in the air.
Great. I'll get out of the bag with the tied up man and the candles.
And you have all the candles in a separate bag than our bag of holding, right?
Yeah.
Good work,
Okay.
Dylan.
You get everyone out. Well, I suppose you just get that bag out specifically and are able to give it to Orpheus. Orpheus, you're able to strap this to the end of your pistol just fine, your little arcane firearm. And
Okay, I'm
Dulam,
ready,
you can,
Dylan.
with your expanding rope, make your way to the top really easily. The figure shouts from below, "Hey, what's going on? What are you doing?" You're at
I'll
the
be
front
right
now.
back.
You see the wall. You can see the top of the wall. You actually think you can teleport Orpheus right to the top if you want, instead of just the floor.
Great. I'll do it. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Great. I'll teleport you back after you shoot it.
Thanks.
Of course. And I'll teleport Orpheus.
Okay. You are teleported, Orpheus, to the top of the wall. It's high up. The wall itself is nearly 80 feet tall, and now you are well above the sort of grassy kind of farmland outside of the great city of Waterdeep. It's a cool evening now, and the moon is up, illuminating the area brightly. You attach the bag to the front of your little arcane firearm, and you see it is practically glowing with something that is shoved inside.
Okay. I attached it, and I'm gonna go ahead and shoot catapult. I'll do it at second level, which has so normal catapult launches at 90 feet. Second level doesn't specify how much further it goes, but I will say it lets it do an extra 5 pounds and increases damage by 1d8. So I don't know. I feel like maybe it shoots a little further.
Yeah, I'd agree. Let me think.
You
here.
know, like 45-degree angle up, off into the distance, not in the direction of any huts.
All right, you shoot it off. You've got a decent amount of range. You're already 80 feet up, so it's pretty easy to launch this thing out. From your perch atop the stone wall, Orpheus, you volley this thing off. The bag arcs high into the sky as your aim looks true. The catapult throws it off much further than the 90 feet that the first level spell would normally do.
Fuck yeah, thank you.
It blurs against the stars. The moon illuminates it just right, spinning upward and higher over the shadowed farmlands.
But that's the kobold.
As it just reaches the peak of its flight. Wait, what did you say?
I said, but that's because his name, it's higher.
The bag reaches the peak of its flight, slowly dropping just a hair. You see it dropping a little more. You're getting a little nervous. It drops and continues dropping. It reaches about 3/4 of its arc way out in the farmland, and a split second later,
Shit.
an explosion rips through the sky like a sun blooming right in front of you. 150 delayed fireballs. 149, thanks, Tyre. Erupt at once. One triggering the next in a chain of cataclysm. Rings of flame spiral outward in molten colors. You see deep orange and piercing crimson on the outside, and in the center, blinding white, as if a fire god is tearing out. The clouds all catch the light, and the entire city is practically exposed to daylight for a few moments. The surrounding farmland glows like dawn is just broken. The shockwave hits the wall a moment later. Vroomp! A pulse of heat and sound that rattles windows. You hear birds screaming from rooftops, scattering above, and Orpheus, you get knocked prone immediately. You hear screeching in the distance, and immediately the sound of the alarm bells of Waterdeep as this massive explosion rockets this whole space. It was enormous, nearly a 1/4 mile in diameter. You look down now, the smoke is beyond clearing. It wasn't that smoky considering it was magically caused, but this might have been one of the largest magical explosions the city has ever seen.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
You look down. Unfortunately, it didn't quite explode at the top of its arc. You actually got here a bit earlier than expected due to some good rolls and some teleporting.
Woo! Thank you, Dylan.
You look down now. The earth is scorched. I mean, it looks like practically hell on earth. There is a crater about 50 feet deep and nearly 300 feet wide that's carved into the farmland. You look around. You didn't hit any houses. You're positive there were no creatures or people in that area, but the nice flowing grass and a bit of cultivated earth that were in that area have been scorched and burned to ash. The crater is all dirt and hardened stone. You think you might even see chunks of glass in there from where some of the sandy dirt hardened. There's pieces of quartz that were pulled out, and you see that there is ash filling the air of where the explosion ripped through. Many of the trees that were in the area around there had all their leaves torn completely off by the explosion, left barren. As well, you look down now and even see a massive black scorch mark right up against the wall on which you stand. A few of the bricks tumble down now after the shockwave hit them, crumbling free, and then silence. The distant bell, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, echoes. And back at the Flaming Boar, about a 1/4 mile away, there are all of you guys hear an enormous explosion and see fire, Guy. You watch the embers begin to rain down now, like rain. Truly, in the city, little black particles begin falling all around you guys who are sitting outside. The nobles begin looking up as, Demos, you continue your speech about, doing damage control for what happened, and Higher, you're helping heal people. Jai, you're still running around looking for people, and little black flecks hit your skin. Orpheus, you go blind for about 30 seconds after this, having seen the blast full on. Even with your goggles, the blast hurt. Same thing for you, Demos. Despite being so far away, the blast extremely bright for you.
Oh.
Sort of,
Another sun.
and the explosion dissipates. Orpheus, you have a few moments on the battlement. You look out, the alarm bells continue to ring, and you have a moment.
Shit. I think I just sit down.
I'll teleport you back as you sit down.
Oh, God, that's so stressful.
Wait, I'll go down and get the guy out of the bag.
Oh, this asshole's still here.
You pull him out. He's no longer a held person, but comes out and goes, "What? Was that it? Did you set it off? Why? Did anyone die? What happened?"
Do you even care?
He looks around. He looks pretty scared.
Are you scared for your own ass, or do you really care that your actions could have killed hundreds of people?
Fuck, man, we could have died.
I want to slap him.
You slap him hard. He takes it and, ow, what the fuck? Hey, bodily harm. New friend, tell him that's not right.
We did agree not to hurt you. However, there was a stipulation.
I told you I couldn't
deserve
stop
that
the
slap.
explosion. I told you.
You did deserve a slap.
What?
If you review your conversation there.
How do I review it?
Well, I can do it for you.
Yeah, Dylan, go ahead.
Replay, instant replay.
I agree. You clearly aren't thinking about the well-being of other people.
Well, fuck, man, I'm worried about myself too. I'm a person.
Not to me. To me, you're a coward and an attempted murderer. A failed murderer, but attempted. You are the lowest of the low of anyone I've met since coming here. And I've met some low, okay? I hope you know that everyone who's ever cared about you should be disappointed in everything you've become. If I were you, I'd hope none of them visit me in prison.
Fuck, I hope no one visits me in prison that I know. They might kill me for sharing how much information I do to Bot Friend.
Radice doesn't believe in torture.
Ah, good. I don't know who that is, but God bless him.
Him?
God
I
is
just-
a girl.
I just have the urge to shove things in his mouth so he won't stop talking and also
Oh.
experience pain.
I'm sorry, but we did have an
Yeah, I
agreement in the
know.
bag.
No, I'm not. It's not right. I mean, God, at least fucking Father Luces had a backbone. Let's go back to our friends. Did someone say Malagus is in prison?
Yes.
Okay. I look down at the coward. You're going to have fun in the yard, buddy. You've got a man on the inside.
Don't put me with them!
He's got nothing against torture. I'll sort of pick up him by the head if Dylan picks him up by the legs.
You guys
Start
just gonna
walking
drag him?
home. I mean, yeah.
Okay, the two of you grab the figure and make a couple steps. The air is still sort of thick with that smell of magic and smoke as the blast had already faded. A few moments go by. You'd guess about a minute or two of the two of you guys talking, and you drag this figure not far, 30 feet or so. And then you hear something off in the distance from what sounds like the castle. A low hum.
That can't be fucking good, can it?
And then gets louder and dronier. You guys look up into the air and you see something. Cutting through the smoky night sky, a streak of figures flying in formation. You see broomsticks and figures atop them. What seems like guard wizards of Waterdeep, robes shimmering in the moonlight, gleaming with the symbols of the city's watch. They move quickly and in formation and glide quickly down to your area. The figures all sort of dart through the smoke, and you hear what sounds like a deep humming sound coming from them as they move rapidly toward your area. They all stop in the sky almost on a dime in front of the explosion, and then quickly all drop as if with the speed of gravity, right down toward the group of you. They all stop inches away from the floor, hovering on these broomsticks. You see a group of what seem like 8 of them in total, led by one older gentleman. Looks like a human man with a scraggly gray beard, very traditional wizard look. He bears on his head what looks like a deep crimson hat. Not so much a wizard hat, it's more tight-fitting, almost like a fez, like your Dumbledore type hat.
Sick. I drop Piccolo. So his head hits the concrete, just like as I drop him.
He smacked
and
the-
put my hands
Sure.
above my head. We got him. We got him.
The
Also
figures
put my
look
hands up.
around. They look to be extremely on edge. The group of them look like elite warriors. They all have insignias on their chests. These are, looks like the same signal that Volker had, but where Volkers were silver, these individuals have bright gleaming gold, an insignia you've never seen before. Behind this, what looks like archmage, the rest of the squadron is a mix of all different mages. You see an elven woman with moonlight strands, a dwarf with a thick muscled body that hugs its long stone broomstick, as well a few more individuals behind that you couldn't quite get a good look at, as the figure in the front, the one with the scraggly gray beard, speaks loudly. You! What happened here? This explosion, this destruction could have leveled the city. Explain yourself.
So this one and a group of compatriots was trying to blow up the Masquerade ball at the Seared Boar to kill the masked lord who is in attendance, but we detected the bomb. It was a bunch of delayed fireballs clustered on the chandelier and ran it out of town because, we couldn't really stop the fireballs because we couldn't find the rest of them, and this one is completely unhelpful. So we got it out of town and tried to detonate it where it wouldn't hurt anyone.
Sorry, let me interrupt you real fast. I'm getting ahead of myself here. Saldrip, if you would please. And he looks over his shoulder and snaps at one of the other wizards who sort of scoffs and quickly throws out a spell at you all. You see a zone of truth appear beneath your feet. It happens quickly. Another wizard, one of the other ones on a broomstick in the back, throws out another spell that you feel surround you. It's almost claustrophobic, and all of a sudden you feel a pressure on your body. It pushes down hard, and you feel like you can't move as fast, or something of the nature. It happens immediately. You feel like you had nothing to do to stop. It's frightening.
Sick.
The man in front with the scraggly beard and the fez gives you a look and goes, a fireball of that magnitude doesn't just happen. What was this, a message? Some kind of attack?
Yes, it was an assassination attempt by 20 people on one of the masked lords. They were delayed fireballs, 150 of them total.
149
only
now.
100. Yeah. Our friend deactivated one of them.
And this is the culprit? Pointing at the tied up figure.
One of 20 culprits, but hopefully you guys can get the information out of him about where the other 19 are.
Excellent. The dwarf in the back waves some magic and grumbles something to what looks like the archmage in the front. Not a soul lost, but this is chaos. The magic disappears.
It was miserable.
The group of them look at you. You see the archmage in the front step off of his broomstick, setting it to his side and carrying it. He then lets go and it floats beside him. He approaches and goes, thank you. You've got a good thing for the city. What is your name?
I'm Orpheus, Sir Orpheus, First Knight of Queen Ridice, Queen of Valhalla, and this is Dylan.
I wave.
Right, well done apprehending the criminal. We'll take him off your hands and do our questioning as we see fit. Please feel free to stop by for a proper thank you, but for now we're gonna worry about this. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, no, I've got a friend to find, I hope.
Excellent. Now, if I may, and the very wizened wizard pulls off of his pocket a small, what almost looks like sort of a bag of holding. He stretches it wide and then begins trying to pulling it around the prisoner, the same way you guys did not 5 minutes ago.
There you go.
I'll nod goodbye to him.
The guy shouts, no, wait, please! What the fuck? I don't want to go back in a bag!
Before he's all the way in the bag, I want to tell the wizard, just so you know, he's been completely unrepentant about all the lives he risked. He was only concerned with himself throughout the entire thing, was unconcerned about casualties from the start. Truly, a slug among men.
Don't you worry, Sir Orpheus of Queen Ridice. We'll deal with this man the same way we deal with the rest of them. Penitent.
Great. Maybe even a little more penitent than usual,
As you are, sir. Please, return to your normal
Excellent.
business. After the rest of the guy's head goes in the back, round out, and the wizard pulls it up and pulls it taut, and it goes back to a much smaller size, which he can tie neatly around his waist belt. He returns to the rest of the group, grabs the broomstick out of the air, and gives you guys all a nod. All right. Can you assure me now that the threat has been dealt with and there's nothing left here for us?
I mean, there are 19 men still at large, but as far as I know, the immediate threat is over.
Excellent. The rest of the group nods, and you feel both spells beneath your feet dissipate. the feeling of sluggishness and the zone of truth disappear immediately, and you breathe a little easier.
Sir, before you go, can I ask something?
Yes, please, go ahead.
I know you mentioned we could come to you for a reward later, but
Sure,
if it pleases you, a member of our party, Malagus, he doesn't have a last name, was taken into custody earlier tonight for disorderly content. I believe it's possible his disorderly actions were connected to, maybe some sort of a feeling of the event that was about to occur. And if you could just have him treated with some leniency, I would appreciate it.
Alright, listen, if you just approach the guards and tell them that Archmage Aelthorn told them to release the prisoner, that would be my favor for you. How's that sound?
Thank you, sir.
Right, we'll be on our way now. Thank you for your continued safety and guardship of this great city. Waterdeep thanks you, and bless the lords.
Yeah, bless the lady.
Right, sure, yes. And the group of them all grab onto their, looks like brooms, point them straight up in the air, and they all rocket up into the air in a flash, disappearing, moving at hundreds of feet per second, scorching through the sky. The sort of shockwave hits you guys again as that low rumble echoes across the sky as they dart back toward the castle, and things return to normal. The bells stop ringing.
Oh, Dylan. I thought we were going to a party tonight.
Me as well. I'm sorry we never
you're
found
right.
your friend.
It's alright. At least, I don't know. I bet he'll turn up. Some sooner or later. I'll find another place to meet him.
Do you guys want to return back to the inn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys make your way back. Back at the inn, the rest of the party, you guys have all been somewhat of an earshot of each other, and you heard both the bells, the explosion, and the low rumble of these, seemed like squadron of wizards rolling across the sky, both toward and away from the wall. You have no idea what happened, but you imagine that Duelam and Orpheus probably had something to do with it. And the group of you are left alone now. During this time, you guys had a while to spend with both the nobles and yourselves. Higher, you finished medicine checking all of those around you with a 15 that you got earlier, which is a good roll, so you've put a lot of these Masquerade Ball members at ease. As well, Demos, you spent some time talking with them. They've sort of been listening to you talk about how things are better now, and after the bells went off and the explosion went off, you noticed, surprisingly, they were pretty relieved. Having been told there was a bomb, hearing an explosion implies that it's over now, and a lot of them seemed settled after that. The group of them sort of look at you expectantly, and what, if anything, would you like to say?
As you can see, the threat is now over. So we can all just continue and go back to our regular lives. Does that sound good to everybody?
Yes. Do we get to, collect our things and have a drink to go or something? I'm quite tired. You said we're getting an inn here, right? And the manager speaks up and goes, yes, quite. Please, a room for everyone here. We insist on spending the night here, only the finest luxuries. We have enough rooms for you all, and we shall supply you with only the finest comforts. You see the group of tired, somewhat injured nobles stand up and shuffle back into the ballroom. The ballroom itself is still pretty messy from the glass, but the servants here, including many of the cooks who have now spent some time sort of exploring at what happened out here, clean it up pretty quickly. During, again, this time is about when Orpheus and Duelam were conversating with the mages, so they clean off the ballroom pretty quickly, cleaning off all the crystals and the giant bent metal shape of the chandelier. It takes a while for a few of the bulkier, beefier chefs and kitchen winches to pick it up. We got some winches over here. Clearing off the floor, the rest of the Masquerade members sort of shuffle back inside, tending to their wounds, both physically with one another, and a few people seem to go for some drinks against the bar. The bartenders return, and it sort of returns to a large group filling this space. Not as large as earlier, of course. These seem to mostly be people enjoying the free frivolities that have been given away by the management, just to enjoy the space. But they seem to have taken your word at face value, and Demos, you and Samir did a good job of calming them down over the course of this interaction. You did good, Demos. You're a good public speaker, you know that?
Thank you, Sam. We're kind of like the PR department,
Yes, well, that was impressive. Honestly, I think without you and Hire helping them, they definitely wouldn't have, wanted to ever see this place again, but the manager guy seems much happier. I'm sure that a bunch of rich nobles walking away from the place and giving it a bad review would probably kill this place in terms of business.
Yes, sir. You're probably right, and I do quite enjoy staying here. So,
Yes, I do too. They're very nice here, and I feel bad for well, I don't know, harming any of the guests or the staff. It's not like we did anything wrong, but
Yes, we did the best we could with what we had.
I think so too. That was good. Well done.
Yes. Well, thank you, Sam. You too. Well done.
Yes. Well, I suppose I might, I don't know, walk around and chat with some of these people, see if any of them knew anything about who did this. I don't know where Orpheus and Dulam went, but I trust that they'll be safe.
Yeah, I mean, I hope they're okay. And with that, I guess I will cast Sending.
Oh, okay.
To check in with Orpheus. And it'll just say, are you still alive? Is everything good?
I'm alive. Dylan's alive. Malagus is going to get out of jail. Shit, how many words do I have? I'm alive. Dylan's alive. Malagus is going. I cut out.
Yeah, it sounds like they're alive. They're all good.
Oh, that is good. Thanks for casting that. Yes, that was good. I think we did a good job here. I know their job was probably important, but I think yours was more important, Demos. He gives you a neutral smile.
Oh, wow, that's quite high praise. Sam.
You made a lot of people happy tonight. You and Hire. Hey, Hire, where are you going? You did a good job. Come here. Oh, Hire died.
Hopefully, we gain allies from tonight.
Oh, come on, more than that.
Listen.
Worshipper of Ethera, you did good tonight. Shouldn't that make you feel good?
I don't know. I felt insane for most of the night.
But you were right most of the night. You are correct.
They laugh at the frog until they need him most.
Well, I mean, you did look crazy. You looked fucking insane when you did that. Just to say. But you were right. And your plan with the candles, it worked. You had the best plan. I mean, you did good tonight. The frog thing was crazy, though. Yes.
Yeah, it was... I'm glad we prevented it. It's crazy to me this stuff keeps on just happening around us. Everywhere we go, it seems.
It's a dangerous city. Besides, we solved this one. Unlike the whole, Father Luces thing. Not a single person, well, I don't know what happened at the wall, but hopefully no one died.
I can't get over the fact that they didn't pull the trigger. They had their finger on it the whole time and they didn't.
Well, I mean,
feel like
maybe they
there's
were waiting
more
for
here.
someone. Like, if they had a target or something, they were waiting for them.
That's true. But so, maybe they didn't truly mean to kill everyone.
Yes, well, I don't know. We'll have to check notes with Orpheus and Dulam once they get back. I'm sure they will have very accurately and logistically and lawfully figured out the truth.
I don't know. I'm feeling like not one of the evil party members anymore after that.
You did great, Hire. You healed these people. You did good. I was very impressed by your confidence in your magic and your medicine. You helped these people. Look, and he gestures, and you see a good dozen or so of the nobles that did get some glass fragments are no longer limping and sort of stride back into this room and immediately go far and most expensive wine they can, considering it's on the house. Look, you made these people happy, or as happy as rich people can be.
Severe face moment.
Yeah, for tonight, I'll certainly take it.
Good, yes, you should be proud, You're being too pragmatic. Pat yourself on the back. You did good.
And I will say, I think, if anyone earned those free rooms tonight, I do think it was us.
Yes, ain't that the spirit? We should spend the night here too. You know what? Let's do a big sleepover.
Oh my god, yes, that sounds so fun. Oh my god.
Good, yes.
Gotta
Are
get
we
the
already
wine.
staying at this hotel?
Well,
No,
yes,
we probably
but
can't.
Now,
but-
Samir wants to do a sleepover.
Sleepover. Samir, every night can be a sleepover.
No thanks.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, thank you. But that was good. And whatever, Sergeant Jaya, are you around here? Jaya, you've still been looking around. Do you want to give me one more perception check just to see if you see anyone else shady?
Yeah.
How come every time I call on you, you like activate like a mummy or something? Zombified, coming to life.
I'm recovering from the lead paint stare. I got a 15.
Okay, that's a good roll. Truly, Jaya, no one else seems to be watching here. You think after the whole Orpheus and Dulam debacle, whoever else was watching it just called this whole thing a loss and left. You can't see anyone. Hey, Jaya, Sergeant, get in here. You did a great job too.
Oh, gosh.
You did good. No, you did. You should pat yourself on the back. Yeah, you were able to not only, help with many of these actions. I mean, did you see how you walked across that broken glass and crystal? Like 3 times to help. You found the crook in the alley? That was incredible. No one else could do that, but you did.
Oh, you're making me cheese. That is too nice here.
Cheese.
Why did you say it like that?
Jeez.
You know,
That was
as a
severe,
group,
not
we are
amazing.
pretty successful recently.
I mean, we did a great job. Look, I mean, the building hasn't even been harmed. Besides, and Samir looks over, there's, you know, a sort of chain half dangling from the ceiling, but you notice the floor isn't torn up by the chandelier. It seemed to have somehow sustained most of the impact. It's just the glass shards that went everywhere that had to get cleaned up. Look, they'll survive from this. I mean, new chandelier will probably be expensive, but, you know, maybe they can reuse some of those glass shards that they just cleaned up.
I mean, we saw how it was after Father Lucius.
No, this will be much
looks
easier,
much
and this
better.
will be much better. Listen, we're learning. This is a moment to celebrate. Father Lutres was a horrible thing that we did a good job of dealing with, but bad things happened. This time, a bad thing happened, and we fucking crushed it. All right? We're getting better.
Yeah.
Yes, we should celebrate. You know what? I think I would like to have a drink tonight. Would you guys like to join me?
Yes.
I would love
Yeah.
that.
All right, come grab a drink. We can go wait on the porch for Orpheus and Dulam to get back. Oh, bartender.
Oh, bartender.
Instead of getting something normal like wine tonight, let's go crazy. I want to get a beer.
Whoa,
Boy.
Samir, I don't know about that
Bad
one.
boys.
Oh,
Buckle
yeah,
down.
And Samir orders each of you guys a flagon of ale.
I'm down in it.
Alright,
I
I'll-
down it, then put the frog mask back on properly.
Please,
like
have
to
you
think
been wearing
that
it the
I'm
whole
still-
time?
No, I took it off to make
Okay,
a
yeah, I was
point
about to say.
about how I was sacrificing my identity if it
I
went
thought so.
wrong.
I thought so. Yeah,
But it's back.
good.
Party mode.
I'd like to think that Jai is still a little drunk. Like, he sobered up, but no,
Yeah,
that
I mean,
everything's
this
calmed down.
situation
He's
definitely
like
sobered
drunk.
all you guys up. But yeah, taking another big sort of stein of beer, it drags you right back into intoxication.
Yeah.
Demos, you also were drinking a decent amount with that one guy, if I recall.
True.
And so you guys all grab a drink, and Samir walks sort of toward the entrance. And what do you guys want to do? Yes, crack one open.
Also,
I,
what happened with Malagus? Does he deserve some time in the stint, or
I think we should leave him in there. Even if Orpheus, like Demos said, got him time off, I think we should let him at least spend like 8 hours in there. Does that seem fair?
yeah.
Yeah.
Just the
I
night.
mean,
Well,
I
okay,
don't know. I
to be
wasn't with
fair,
him. How
I
was
did
he?
tell them that he was not noble, and that made it seem that they were gonna really, really harm him. In hindsight, you know, should not have said that. But you know, maybe we just leave it there for maybe an hour and then go back, because I fear that they're gonna start beating the shit out of him.
With the information you've given us, it sounds like we should go get him.
Yeah, they also said that if they try him in court, that they're gonna be a lot harsher because he's not of important status.
Listen,
So-
if he's in under the guards, then he'll be in some holding cell for tonight. We can't get him out. We'll have to get him tomorrow. And they actually put him in the stockades. You know, we don't have to worry about this till tomorrow. I'm just saying.
Samir, I think you're right.
Thank you, Hire. You know, I think we're all right. We did a great job tonight. We should celebrate.
I'm just waiting on my 2 other soldiers in
See where they're
armor.
going. All right.
We're
All right,
really
so you
let
guys
loose.
sort of hang around. Samir sort of walks around the room, and he's like picking tiny pieces of crystal that the chefs miss off the wall and trying to place them in a trash bin somewhere, tidying up the place. You notice that the group of you guys sort of raising your voices a bit to say how good of a night it went seem to have brought up the spirits of a couple of the Masquerade Ball attendees tonight, and a couple more people go out for a few more drinks. On the walk back, Dulam and Orpheus, without sprinting full speed, it's a bit more of a walk, about 10 minutes of walk in the night as you guys make your way back.
You're the smart lad, you know. You cracked that thing wide open.
You were too.
I wanted to roll the chandelier.
I think it could have worked.
Thanks.
I mean, you handled that hostage very well.
Oh, I don't know. It made I don't know. It's strange being in a place where I don't want to hurt people so much because I know it has bigger consequences. But at the same time, sometimes
things happen in my brain and I really want to hurt people, but not so much for a practical reason, just because I want them to be hurt.
Put him in a psych ward.
He's fucking crazy.
He's a danger to
You know
others.
what I mean? Right, like that. He deserved
sorry.
it, I mean. Thanks.
The other Dulam talked about these things happening.
Really?
The emotions, right?
Yeah. I guess that's what it is. But it's strange. I thought I had emotions back home, you know, but it was all like fealty and righteous justice and incomprehensible loneliness. But now it's like angry, scared, you know, horny. Just kidding, not that. That's thanks for the laugh. You know, things like that.
Well, I think those are normal here. You
I
shouldn't be
don't-
ashamed of
they're-
those. And you didn't let it cloud your judgment.
Well, I don't. Maybe said some regrettable things, but I suppose it all worked out in the end.
Yes, it did. Quite well, actually. I honestly didn't expect there to be no casualties besides the people who got hit by the glass.
Yeah.
I thought there would
and
be
those
more
people
lasting
were all
consequences.
okay, right?
I think
Me
so.
too. But we made it out.
I think you did a great
You-
job, Orpheus.
Thanks, Dylan. You're a star. I want to pick you up, and I'm a little sad, but I give you a spin.
Sad spin.
A contemplative spin. I'm sure, you know, your creator would be proud of you right now.
I'm sure Eurydice would be very proud of you. I mean, you saved so many people.
I'd like to think she would care about that.
You were very brave.
I wasn't I?
You held a bomb for quite some time.
I wasn't even a little bit afraid of that. I just wanted him to be punished.
I heard you yelling. You wanted him
I
to
was yelling.
explode.
I
Both
really
of you.
did. Yeah.
That was very brave. I don't know
Thank
anyone
you.
who could have done that.
Except me.
Yes.
Yes. All right. That's pretty brave. I want to pick you up by the hands and sort of walk you. Two bravest warriors in all of Waterdeep. I shadow box your hands in front of us.
I shadow box back. The bravest.
The bravest and the smartest. I point at you.
I point at your brain.
I point at your brain.
Whoa.
Okay, come on, let's get home before they worry.
Okay.
Deimos is already like in my head, like, am I hurt? Of course I'm not hurt. I'm indestructible.
Unkillable.
Unkillable. Insurmountable.
Undefeatable.
Undefeatable. I run back toward the bar.
Try to catch up.
All right, you guys go
I
darting
let you
back.
catch up.
In the 10 minutes or so it takes you guys to get back, at the Flaming Boar, people are getting drunk. This is no longer a sophisticated drunk. People are getting actual drunk, like we just avoided an act of terrorism drunk. The bartenders are barely keeping up now with the quantity people are ordering, and the group of you guys, Pyre, Deimos, and Jaya, you guys have noticed now that the entire attending staff of the inn are sort of waiting just on the banks of the ballroom floor, sort of awkwardly, nervously watching to see if anything bad is going to happen. They seem to be scared because obviously, you know, as something horrible just occurred, they worry that, you know, their business is going to be in shambles. And yet as people get more and more drunk, they seem to get more like punch happy or punch drunk as it gets. Shouting out to each other, we fucking did it, you know, I thought I was going to die tonight. One guy begins sort of climbing up on stage and none of the attendants stopping. And he sort of points around and he points at the entrance and starts calling out as people walk in and out like the Herald did just an hour ago. Stupid looking giraffe guy entering. What's that? Is that ugly hippo leaving? Bye. Oh.
That was me.
No, it wasn't Jaya. You're right here still. You didn't leave.
I'm the only hippo here.
And the attendants here just get more and more drunk as the wine continues to flow, and the hotel staff are just happy to see that people are enjoying it and continue feeding them with alcohol, seeing as that seems to be the solution. They get more and more drunk as you guys are hanging out. During this time, do you guys want to do anything? Samir is still pacing the room, just sort of cleaning out glass.
Deimos, what happened to your hot date?
I don't know. I didn't see him. I guess I didn't keep track of him after I got back. Gosh, do you think I should message him, or is it too soon? No, it's too soon. No, I don't know.
Message him.
Oh, do you think I won't be too strong? I won't come off too strong at all?
No, never.
He'd want to know you were safe.
Oh, you think so? Okay. I'll message.
All right, you send out a message. What do you want to say?
I guess I'll type it too.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
See me in my bedroom tonight.
Oh my god.
Tonight.
4:30.
Yeah, baby, I want to see your tower.
Oh my god! Oh, Jesus!
Hey,
you
so
got...
were you serious about seeing my tower?
That's
Who
fire,
is
sure.
he messaging? Did he say he's messaging Samir or Samson?
Samson.
Yeah, Samson.
Oh my god.
Can't say Samir, but sure can say Samson.
Samson. Hey, yo, that's my dad's name.
Don't call him Sam.
Got two Sams in my life.
Must have the worst sex.
That's the worst.
Samson! Sam!
The son of
Samson.
Sam?
I'm saying Samson!
Is that me?
Oh, son. Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
Dad. Demos, while you're drafting that, send that to me whenever ready. The rest of you guys are still sort of hanging out around here. The guy who got up on stage is now singing something very drunkenly with a wine glass in hand. You think it might have been one of the nobles you saw before wearing the mask of a fox. The mask is sort of half hanging off now and obscured by a thick coat that the gentleman is wearing. And he's swinging around a wine glass singing some old medieval tune. I'll give you my modern interpretation of it. Sing us a song, piano man. Sing us a song tonight. And the rest of the people in the bar sort of throw up a hand at him and go, wow! And they're enjoying the free entertainment of watching this noble embarrass himself.
Hey,
But soon
Jaya.
enough, other people seem to be singing along, and there seems to be a bit of merriment here. The hotel staff gratefully keep the alcohol flowing.
Jaya, can we hang out
yeah, go
with
ahead.
just the group? I admit, I do not like these people.
What's wrong with them? It's okay, I won't press you. Where you wanna go?
Just right here.
Where?
Oh god. You're right here. You're inside.
I know
We're
where I
inside
am,
a
you
bar.
son of a bitch.
Okay. Sorry.
I was asking where the hell you wanted to go. Goddamn, you know what? I'm finding my own fun.
No, Jaya, I
Can
just
I walk
asked
away?
if we could stay together.
Higher, you get left in a room full of drunkards. Half of them have their masks on, half don't. You're in a frog costume.
Thank
I
you
know
for the
Samir's
reminder.
drinking with me.
It really means a lot to me.
Yes, yeah. You're sort of the person in the corner who's like, they don't know I'm sensitive.
They don't know.
They didn't know I saved all their fucking lives. Sorry.
They're all getting drunker now. 10 minutes is a pretty long time to really put them back. Jaya, are you wandering? I guess you can go wherever you want. Where do you want to go?
Gonna go make some friends.
Yeah, sure, man. You sidle on over to the bar by the door and find a couple of these drunken nobles. You actually spot one of the drunkards that you and Malagus has sort of been sidled up next to before. An individual with what looks like a snake mask on. You see they've got this long tankard of ale that they have sort of half pressed to their lips beneath the snake mask, and see you come over and go, "Oh, it's Hippo. You're what'd they call you? A Harlequin cowboy. It's a great name. I remembered that one because it's an interesting one. Hey, come here."
Yeah, thank you. You know, I quite like your costumes too. Tell me more about them.
Thank you.
Tell
Yeah,
me
so
more
this is
about
a
'em.
snake. I like snakes. You know, they're just kind of cool.
They
I don't
are
know,
really
it's just a
fucking
cool idea.
cool.
Yeah, here's this, and he plants the drink that he had in your hand and flags down the bartender to get one. Hey, you have this one. I'll get one myself. Hey, buddy.
I fucking chug that shit.
All right, you down it, Jaya. You are intoxicated now, getting tipsy. Slurring your words a little bit, stumbling around a little bit. Your new companion here is like, "Oh, so, man, that was scary, right? God, I'm fucking Jesus, man. I should have fought them. There were probably bad guys here, and you know, back in the day, I had a real right hook.
What did you do back in the day? What do you do now?
Well, my father wanted me to be a jouster, and you know, so I had to train that one arm real good, the jousting arm.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
It was practically 3 times the size of the other arm. Real nasty.
Damn, did you keep at it?
No, well, I always told Father I don't want to be a jouster, huh? I want to be a businessman. I want to work with numbers. But he said, no, you're no good for that. Your head's too thick. But here I am, huh? Screw you, Father. I'm at the nicest inn in town drinking free beer.
You know what? We survived that shit today.
Yeah, you know, you're right. And he grabs another beer and starts chugging it down. Plants down an empty tankard. And, you know, it was hard to do that, you know, survive that. You know, honestly, the city should give us some sort of penance. Or if anything, this will be a great story to tell the lads.
And we need to find the rest of them. I heard there's 19 more out there.
Oh.
You know, and another thing. And the figure goes for their mouth. You see a bit of throw up almost come out as they clearly drank too much. They grab onto your sleeve and sort of almost accidentally tug you along with them as they run to the door and throw up a bit of alcohol right outside on the front steps on the red carpet. Sorry, oh, that's so unpolite of me, sir. Please, oh goodness, that's quite unbecoming. You know what'll fix that? And he smacks you on the shoulder and gives you a grin, Jaya. Another round! And the figure steps back inside. You get a moment on the stoop here to look out. You look down and you don't see Dulam or Orpheus yet out here immediately. And you don't see anyone else of note, but your friend sort of walks back inside. Hire, what would you like to be doing in the bar?
I think Hire's off duty. I think Hire's just trying to chill with Samir and Deimos.
All right. Samir seems a little angsty, not quite sitting still, and is sort of moving around, picking glass and crystals off of things he can find. Oh, hey, Hire, I just want to make it clean in here. You know, they did nice things for us, the management, so I thought I would help out. And Deimos seems caught up in a spell.
Oh my god, guys, he responded. He's coming back. He's coming back here right now. Oh my god.
Get that dick.
No, that's fine, guys. We don't have to spend time together as a group. Like I just
Okay.
No. I mean,
You
I'm glad,
were
guys.
Jaya, and the first thing you fucking said was something that was ageist. You stupid fucking bitch.
I was actually yes-anding you for content, is what you meant to say.
That was not yes ending. That was
I
just
was yes-
a fucking
I was
attack. That was an
yes-anding you.
attack. That was an attack.
I would never.
Jaya, while you're out on the stoop, do you want to give me a perception check to see if you see Orpheus and Dulam? They could be dead.
Oh my god, I gotta open up shit again on the
Open
road
up.
again.
Activating the zombie.
Okay, sorry. Everything. I had to open up everything. Person check. Am I doing it at disadvantage because I'm drunk?
Ooh. You know...
Up to you, King.
Yeah, I don't want to punish you for just getting drunk for story reasons, so you can roll it straight.
Okay, sweet. Oh, that didn't do much for me because it's King 4. It's a 6.
6. All right, you're looking off. You're looking down the street. You got a little bit of double vision going, so it's hard to see. You don't think you see Dulam or Orpheus, and you're sort of like bothered by. There's like this guy behind you who seems to be muttering up against the wall of the outside of the building, who's distracting you. He's just like, oh, fucking stupid, fuck. And it's really throwing you off. It sounds like he's barking or something, and you're not sure what's going on, so you can't see him.
I'm just gonna sit outside on the steps.
You sit up for a little while. You hear this person next to you, hunched over, staring at the wall, it looks like, and it's kind of cursing at it. Stupid fucking stupid bitch bastard fucking look at this stupid. Continues.
Is he looking at something?
You're not. I mean, you turn over, you see. It looks like one of the people who was here at the party tonight. It's a kind of big, muscled individual with a coral mask on. It just looks like a piece of coral. You actually recognize them. You talked to someone with a coral mask earlier tonight. They seem to be looking at the wall, and you actually see they've got a hand up, and they seem to be trying to like write something.
I'm gonna leave them to their own volition, but I'm gonna be nosy and close here.
All right, turn away.
I don't know
Leave
what this
that
is.
alone.
The figure. The figure looks over at you for a second. You can't see a face under the coral mask. They sort of scoff and go, stupid fuck. F, fuck. The scribbling continues. Now you can sort of hear it. Sounds like they're writing. You think it might just be some sort of, writing probably hate speech on the wall, considering what this building did. Some sort of marking. You're not sure what. You doubt that a noble would be the type of person to do graffiti, but maybe it's just graffiti saying this place sucks.
Until they look like they're about to be finished. I kind of want to see their work.
No, if you look, it's taking a long time.
Yeah, I'll sit and wait until it's done.
Fuck. The figure, eventually, after waiting out here for like 5 minutes, sort of turns over to you and smacks you hard on the shoulder. A bit harder than a normal person should. It actually kind of hurts, and you look over, and the person goes,
Fuck. Excuse me there, friend. Do you mind helping me for a second? Could you explain to me how to spell out the words, well, fuck you, bitch, you didn't show up?
Do you want me to spell it out?
Yes, please.
Found the Riddler.
The Riddler.
Also, why are you writing it on the wall? Isn't that vandalism?
Well, I mean, to be fair, he did do it first.
It's not my problem.
He points you to
anyway.
the Masquerade sign, and you see the F-U-C-K is there, and then there's a Y, and he sort of goes,
Write the damn thing down.
I'm not doing my time. I already did my time. You write it down.
Well, I'm trying to, goddammit.
I'll spell it out for you. Yes.
Right, what comes after the Y?
Where are we?
Oh, you.
Right, here we go.
Why?
Finally, we're making some progress.
do you want to just spell this all out for him?
Yup.
All right.
Just helping a stranger.
It's,
All right,
it's
you,
the Tim Robinson formula. Crazy man meets even crazier world.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Yeah, I just say earlier when the guy said someone left and Jive thought they were talking about him, it made me think of an excellent Tim Robinson sketch where he walks into a fancy banquet with an announcer and the announcer keeps announcing that he's left and he keeps looking over and going, what? What the hell?
Okay, so I'll say about this point, the 10 minutes have gone by. Dulam and Orpheus, you guys see the flaming boar on the horizon, making your way a little closer. It honestly takes about 10 minutes, which is remarkably fast for Demos. A carriage pulls out front of the inn and rings a loud silver bell.
He needs you.
You're sure of what it is?
Oh god.
It is also at this point that Jaya, you help your guy finish his message, and he's just looking off. Demos.
I guess I go approach the carriage. Oh my goodness.
Okay, you step out. Samir watches you go. Samir elbows higher and goes, "Higher. I'm really worried.
They grow up so fast, don't they?
Higher. They grow up so fast.
Oh.
I just never thought I'd have to see him get his dick wet."
Whoa!
You don't have to say that!
And Demos, you step outside now. It's very classy, this carriage that pulls up. Very dark, almost purple, looks like a maple wood carriage. Very fine, with a rider atop who doesn't give you a glance and instead merely gestures down and goes, "Good sir, are you the little sheep?
Yes.
My
Yes, I am.
god!
Your presence is requested inside. The master would like to see you."
Quite. And I guess I step inside.
All right, you step up. As you're stepping up, Dulam and Orpheus, you guys make it to the front now. You see Demos leave, and you kind of come up right next to him as he begins entering this carriage.
Hey, Deimos. Where are you going?
Just getting picked up by a friend.
Wrap it up, buddy. Have a good time. I wave and just walk into the bar.
Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, Demos, you throw open the door and enter into this very dimly lit carriage. And Orpheus and Dulam, you guys turn back. You spot Jaya sort of sat out on the stoop. And Orpheus, you notice right next to Jaya, in huge black ink scrawled right over the entirety of this Masquerade Ball sign, as well as right over the sign that you left with your face on it. It reads, fucker, you didn't show up, fuck.
God damn it. Oh, Jaya, did you see who wrote this? How long have you been out here? Do you know where you are?
You know what?
Coral Mask, you said?
I'm gonna go somewhere. I'm gonna go stay somewhere else for a night.
I'm sorry. Coral Mask? You said Coral Mask?
Excuse me. I must be on my way. They start walking
Coral
away.
Mask! You said it was a Coral Mask! Where did he walk? Please, Jaya, God damn it! My whole night has been about this! And I keep doing other shit! I just want to get hammered! Please, just which direction did he walk in?
Jaya, you saw which way. You could point if you want.
I'm not.
Why?
Maybe if you guys stop being fucking rude to me, then I will.
I swear I will never make another old joke if you just help me
I'm
out
still
this
walking
once.
away.
Jaya, please! Jaya! Can we just say there's been fault on both sides if you watched someone write this and didn't say anything to them? Jaya!
Jaya is hard as a rock.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
no, not that.
Oh my god.
He's not hard. He's
Oh my god.
he's
Oh my
he's
god.
a
Oh my
fucking
goodness.
brick wall. He could never be broken down.
Alright, go wander somewhere else. I cast Longstrider and Expeditious Retreat on myself.
Okay,
I don't
think-
have to recast.
Oh yeah, it's already up, right?
Longstrider. Well, Expeditious Retreat has worn off, but Longstrider's still on, so I recast Expeditious Retreat.
Okay, good. And I think this right now, you guys, is a
What?
good point to end
No,
for the
it's
night.
so not.
This is our perfect spot. Just this Demos, you enter this garage, and Jaya, you walk off. This is a good spot.
What about it feels good to you?
Incoming.
What about it feels good to you?
This is a
becoming a
good
car.
stopping point for this episode,
Great.
you guys. Thank you so much for a great episode of D&D. We have been the Runt Pack.
Woohoo!
Next time, Deimos
What
gets
the
his
fuck
dick.
ever?
Maisie, you have something you want to say?
Yeah, let me talk about some polls.
Pouty polls.
I can be pouty about whatever I want to pout about. Fuck
Jaya,
those
it's
guys.
just you're just
Okay.
mad that Jaya holds all the power. You hate to see a man in power. Wait, a man.
I mean,
Hey,
I'm
wait a
gonna
minute,
find it.
Maury.
It's gonna take like 2 minutes for me to sweep the whole city. It's actually gonna take a week. All right. In episode 21, A Brother Below, part 2, we asked you which front is the best to be on watch with. Now, as many times when we have this many answers, I'm gonna give it to you by tiers. All right. Shit tier, the ones no one voted for. Jaya, for obvious reasons.
Hello?
Fuck you! You also had no
Orpheus
vote.
And Samir. How do you know? How do you know?
I can see the
Jaya?
fucking result of my fucking vote, you stupid bitch. It's me, you, it's Amir.
That's all of you guys.
No one wants to be on watch with us. Okay, second lowest.
Yeah,
Higher with 1 vote.
Yeah.
The next with
Yeah.
next with 2 votes is Deimos. And tied for first place with 3 votes each, Dulam and Malagus.
Oh.
Why the fuck? Listen, Dulam, I get. Dulam is always there. He's on everywhere. It's perfect. It's excellent. It's quiet. You love it. Why the fuck is Malagus there?
Malagus fans are
Boxes.
in chat.
He
Yeah.
starts shit.
Yeah, keeps it real.
Where is he?
See-
Where is he in this episode, huh? He's cut.
Ooh.
We kind of let him loose. We kind of
He's
said
going
not
to
our-
jail.
Not our responsibility.
Well, by we, you mean me.
Yeah, it's not like he did as he was told.
I
You know,
supported
Jaya
the
was
effort.
tipsy then too.
You guys
And it
told him to
happened.
distract, and he fucking distracted.
My
Damn
goat.
right he
Sort of.
did.
And hey, he got him out of jail.
That's true, you got him out of jail.
Now, if you had to ask me, I think we should let him rot for a while.
Evil Samir.
Not evil, he just needs to be taught something. I mean, you'd agree, Dulam, he did commit a crime, and he should face sentence for it.
Well, he was pardoned by the law.
If anything, we were unlawful to ask for his pardon.
I think when they said if he was high class, he wouldn't be punished, but since
Yeah.
he's lower class, he will be, they lost the Dulam vote.
That's true.
But that's the law anyway. Whoa. Or
Well,
all
Dulam
laws.
hates classism.
Chills.
Oh, Dulam, for real. Wait, Dulam, isn't your whole world built around classism?
No, it's all equal.
What? Nonatons are literally worse than octagons.
It's equal disparity. Every group is disparaged the exact equal amount.
Oh god.
Separate but unequal.
Exactly.
Mechanist, come visit.
Can I just say, it doesn't make sense that they're worse the more arms they have? Doesn't track. Doesn't
Does
track with
kind of
anything
a
I
one
understand
arm.
about
It
arms.
makes sense because they need less arms to do more.
What?
True.
They're so strong.
That doesn't make sense.
Wait, so
Like,
does Primus, does he have one arm? Or does he have
One
two
arm.
arms? Primus has
Probably
one
two.
arm?
I think he has two.
Well, what the fuck? Should he be called Doubleless?
No.
Secundus.
Yes.
What's he called?
Suckanondus. Wait.
Oh.
Whoa. You can suck off my Lord Atlas.
Whoa.
Oh my god, I didn't make
Okay, you'll
more.
never see him again. Now, the fanfiction that doesn't need to be written, because it can allow it next time, is Demos X Wealthy Suitor.
No, it's okay. We can write it anyway.
Whoa.
It's like a predictions almost.
Oh, I like that.
All right. This week we are asking you to vote. This week we're going to ask you to vote. How long should Malagus rot in prison? None. Immediate freedom. 1 day, 1 week, 1 month, 1 year, or lifetime sentence. Please don't
sentence.
forget to vote in the poll. Go ahead and click lifetime sentence. Also,
Lock 'em
while
up
you're
and
at it,
throw
don't
it.
forget to while you're at it, don't forget to comment on Spotify. Shoot us a follow, and if you liked it, why not rate us? Give us 5 stars or 4 stars. Anything less than that, keep it to yourself. And as long as you follow us, you will not be at risk of missing our hot new episode next Monday. We come out with new episodes every Monday, and if you go to our Spotify bio, you can find our link tree, which will give you links to our podcast on pretty much any website you could want to listen to podcasts on. Spotify and all the freaky ones. You can also find our email, send, pictures of your feet. If you keep any fish, send pictures of your fish. It's what
Fish,
I
not
look
feet.
at.
Yeah,
Fish, not feet.
Feet
Yeah,
or
fish, not feet.
Feet,
Fish,
not
not feet.
fish. Feet, not fish.
Yeah.
It's an and/or situation.
No, fish not feet. Fish not feet. Also, you can find the link to our subreddit r/runtpack. That's an awesome place for your fan art, fan theories, fan content. Just tell us your name. Introduce yourself. Want to make some friends? You want to make some friends. And you want them to be friends who have a podcast, because everyone loves when their friends have podcasts. All right. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Hope you tune in next Monday.